Welcome back to Stream of Wisdom, Norfolk, Virginia. We're going to start out with the opening Sabbath morning prayers.
Barakatay Hawa. Shami Hawa Shah. Hawa. Nata Donawa. Award. Zayawam. Tawada. Aman.
Blessed be Yahweh in the name of Yahweh that gives to us the light to see, thanks so be it. And the light represents the knowledge, wisdom, and understanding of the Most High. We find it in Matthew chapter 5, verse 16.
Barakatay Hawa. Shami Hawa Shah. Hawa. Nata Donawa. Rayach. Mayachcha. Tawada. Aman.
Blessed be Yahweh in the name of Yahweh that gives to us the sweet Savior, thanks so be it. And our prayers represent the sweet Savior that goes up to the Most High. We find it in Psalms 141, verses 1 and 2.
I did this early, but I want you to put you on your Rashalam.
Stand and face Jerusalem.
Barakatay Hawa. Shami Hawa Shah. Hawa. Nata Donawa. Hashabah. Bashalam. Tawada. Aman.
Blessed be Yahweh in the name of Yahweh that gives to us the Sabbath in peace. Thanks so be it.
This is Psalms 121. Anashah. Ayanyam Yah. Al. Aharyam. Na'aya. Yabawa'ah. Isaiah. Yabawa'ah. Mayahawa. Sha'aisha. Shemayim. Wa'aratazah. La'ah. Yanatan. Lamawat. Ragoya. Yala'ah. Nawam. Shashawamar. Yasha'ala. Yahweh. Shemoria. Yahweh. Tazawya. Ayo. Yam Hashamash. Yala'ah. Hakaya. Mayawam. Wala'ah. Halabana. Balayala. Yahweh. Yashamoria. Mako. Rai. Yashamor. Napasha. Yahweh. Yashamor. Hawalakya. Wabawa'aya. Ma'aitan. Wa'ai. Aiwalam. Aman.
Psalms 121. I will lift up my eyes unto the hills, from which cometh my help. My help cometh from the Most High, which made heaven and earth. He will not suffer thy foot to be moved. He that keepeth thee will not slumber. Behold, he that keepeth Yasharallah shall neither slumber nor sleep. The Most High is thy keeper. The Most High is thy shade upon thy right hand. The sun shall not smite thee by day, nor the moon by night. The Most High shall preserve thee from all evil. He shall preserve thy soul. The Most High shall preserve thy going out and thy coming in from this time forth and even forevermore. Amen.
Shammai,
Our Father prayer. Abanawa,
Abanawa,
Shabbat Shemayim,
Shabbat Shemayim,
Wadash,
Wadash,
Haya,
Haya,
Shemka,
Shemka,
Yahweh,
Yahweh,
Malakwabka,
Malakwabka,
Bala'ah,
Bala'ah,
Ratazaka,
Ratazaka,
Haya,
Haya,
Aisha,
Aisha,
Ba'arataza,
Ba'arataza,
Kawa,
Kawa,
Bashamayim,
Bashamayim,
Ratalanoa,
Ratalanoa,
Lachum,
Lachum,
Ko,
Ko,
Yawam,
Yawam,
Wasalachnawa,
Wasalachnawa,
Kawawachnawa,
Kabawachnawa,
Kasalachnawa,
Kasalachnawa,
Kawawach Yanawa,
Kabawach Yanawa,
Wala'ah,
Wala'ah,
Tabayanawa,
Tabayanawa,
Banasaya 1,
Manasaya 1,
Abo,
Abo,
Awashinawa,
Awashinawa,
Mayan,
Mayan,
Rai,
Rai,
Kaya,
Kaya,
Laka,
Laka,
Amalakwa,
Amalakwa,
Waha'ala,
Waha'ala,
Wahata Pa'arah,
Wahata Pa'arah,
La'ai Walamya,
La'ai
Aman.
Amen.
Matthew chapter 6 and verse 9. After this manner, therefore, pray ye, Our Father, which art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done in earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our debts as we forgive our debtors. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom, and the power, and the glory forever. Amen.
Amen. The Ten Commandments, number 1. La'ah,
La'ah,
Yahaya,
Yahaya,
Laka,
Laka,
Alahayim,
Alahayim,
Acharyim,
Acharyim,
Apanya.
Apanya.
Thou shalt have no other powers before me.
Number 2. La'ah,
La'ah,
Aisha,
Aisha,
Laka,
Laka,
Paso,
Paso,
Wala'ah,
Wala'ah,
Ta'ibadam.
Ta'ibadam.
Thou shalt not make unto thee any graven image nor serve it.
Number 3. La'ah,
La'ah,
Talakwaka,
Talakwaka,
Shum,
Shum,
Yahweh,
Yahweh,
Bashawa.
Bashawa.
Thou shalt not take the name of the Most High thy power in vain.
Number 4. Zakar,
Zakar,
Hayawam,
Hayawam,
Hashabath,
Hashabath,
Nakwadashwa.
Akwadashwa,
Remember the Sabbath day to keep it holy.
Number 5. Kabah,
Kabah,
Abaka,
Abaka,
Amaka.
Wa'amaka,
Honor thy father and thy mother.
Number 6. La'ah,
La'ah,
Tatazarah.
Tatazarah,
Thou shalt not murder.
Number 7. La'ah,
La'ah,
Tana'ah.
Tana'ah,
Thou shalt not commit adultery.
Number 8. La'ah,
La'ah,
Tagana.
Tagada,
Thou shalt not steal.
Number 9. La'ah,
La'ah,
Ta'ina,
Ta'ina,
Shakur.
Shakur,
Thou shalt not bear false witness against thy neighbor.
Number 10. La'ah,
La'ah,
Takamad,
Takamad,
Ko,
Ko,
Asherah,
Asherah,
Lara'aika.
Lara'aika.
Thou shalt not covet anything that is thy neighbor's. Yeshabim, which means to deceive.
You know, I was meditating on the Hebrew the other day, and you know how, I don't know if y'all watched a few debates in the past about how they try to say like our Hebrew ain't the Hebrew, it's made up. Well, we've been over it before. When you go to the Bible, like if you look even at the first 2 letters of the alphabet, A and Ba, that's in the Bible. Like when he says Abba, well, that's pronounced Abba. So the pronunciation is correct, right? The dialect is correct. It's not left, it's not bad, it's not. But another thing is, the other thing is this, the Spirit hit me. You got brothers they would denounce that, but you're gonna speak a dialect that you know that got English, Spanish, German. Wait a minute, so that's the true dialect. It got English, Spanish, German, what else? Damn, Portuguese and French in the language. So, but you would denounce the dialect that's written in the book and come and say, oh, because the so-called Jews say it this way, that's real? I was just meditating on that. I was like, wow. Now, when you look at it, you look at the dialect of, first of all, when did German come about? When did Spanish come about? You trying to tell me that's what they were speaking back in the ancient days? But you would denounce that. You would denounce what is in the book, the Abba, dialect and go with the so-called Jews. See, a lot of people a lot of brothers have done that just to denounce what the elders have laid down. Instead of saying, wait a minute, we're denouncing one lie, right? Because that's what they're thinking, right? We're denouncing the lie to go for another lie.
Wow.
Yeah, so I was just meditating on the Hebrew and going over some things in my head, and then and the spirit was like, wait a minute, German, the whole dialect is created of some damn other languages, bastard languages. So, something I was thinking about.
Natzazak Kanaka Shabasho Yahweh Banya Shalom.
Natzak Kanaka Shabasho Yahweh Banya Shalom. I want you, right?
Yahweh Bashim Yahweh Shah Brakatum.
Yahweh Hashem, Yahweh Shah, Barakatah.
I like that you brought it out though, because I mean, the scriptures say the earth shall help the woman. That woman meaning us, and we got all these artifacts. You know, we did the class, because I did the class on the Chaldean steel, the Lisha stone, right? All of these, like when we see that paleo, a lot of you brothers that have the paleo on your shirts, this is not something that's made up. This has historically been proven that this is a language, right? Then you'll get Esau that tries to, okay, they have to accept it because it's history. But then what do they want to say? Oh, is that Phoenician? Is that Aramaic? No, that's Hebrew. That's Hebrew. See that? But oh yeah, great point. We're going to start. The first reader is going to start off at. What do you got? Can I see that? Then we're going to pick up. Well, last week we read about the last days of Solomon and how his kingdom is going to be the kingdom of Israel was going to be rent. So now we have the northern kingdom and the southern kingdom. Now, who remembers who was the first? Well, after that split, who was the king of the northern? Right now, Matazara.
Jeroboam.
Jeroboam. Right. Okay. Who was the king of the southern? Right, Daniel. Rehoboam. So Jeroboam was the king of the north, and Rehoboam was the king of the south, right? So we're going to continue with the reading and just, examine the characteristics of these men after Solomon. So the first reading is going to start at 1 Kings chapter 13, verse 1 down to 22.
You know what I want to do? I want to start coming up just to motivate the youngsters and motivate everybody. I want to start coming up with a raffle every month for a headband, and we would summarize what we read for that month, and whoever gets the most questions right, they get the headband. Yeah, I mean, just to motivate, because remember, this is not about just sitting here and going through the motions of just frivolous brain matter. frivolous reading. Like, let's try to gain something from this. The historical aspect, your history, the history of what's being said. Try to understand. I know for a lot of kids, when I was your age, and a lot of this reading was going on, I get lost in the storyline. I'm like, where are we at? What's going on? Well, just ask, so you won't just be sitting here and wasting your brain matter. Let's use it. Always ask yourself within the story, do I know what's going on? Y'all get it? Okay, so we can understand about the story. So what we try to do, like back in the days, I had to just catch up. It wasn't no brother. And I'm not going to say it was the elder's fault. It was a lot of times I didn't ask. I just said, hey, it wasn't that I was scared. I just didn't ask. I thought I was supposed to pick it up, and then and that was it. So you got to ask, like, where are we at in the story? What's the importance of this?
What does that mean?
Yeah, what does that mean? Just ask. So we could dial it back, bring the story back around, and you remember we waste a lot of time in these chapters. And when I say I'm using those words to show you that don't let it be a waste of time, right?
We wasted a lot of time in the churches. Yeah. And you went to church every Sunday, but did you understand what was going on? Yeah. Did you understand the scriptures? And to spend 3 hours, 4 hours sometime and walk out and really can't show anyone what, or show yourself what is it that you was able to receive. That's a waste of time. So don't waste your time. Ask questions.
Okay, so when you get, you know how you, I'm going to say it for the youngsters, because I know the older people get this, is that if you're getting bored, write down everything. All right? Just take good notes. What's the topic about? The beginning of the start of the split of the kingdom, right? Jeroboam and Rehoboam, right? Those were the kings. Put up there the date. Take good notes. Y'all hear me? Yeah, take good notes. So, and if you're sitting next to these youngsters that ain't taking good notes, whisper in their ear, take good notes. When you know, don't just be sitting here and not even following along. All right, so you got it, Doc. Where you at?
This is the book of 1 Kings, chapter 13 and verse 1. And behold, there came a man of the Most High out of Judah, by the word of the Most High unto Bethel. And Jeroboam stood by the altar to burn incense. And he cried against the altar in the word of the Most High, and said, O altar, altar, thus saith the Most High, behold, a child shall be born unto the house of David, Josiah by name, and upon thee shall he offer the priests of the high places that burn incense upon thee, and men's bones shall be burnt upon thee. And he gave a sign the same day, saying, This is the sign which the Most High hath spoken. Behold, the altar shall be rent, and the ashes that are upon it shall be poured out. And it came to pass, when King Jeroboam heard the saying of the man of God, which had cried against.
So the prophet is prophesying that what will happen in the future, right? Simple. Y'all got that? And when the king heard it, what king? The King Jeroboam. Just want to see if y'all would. If King Jeroboam heard it, he what? He didn't like what was said. Okay, go ahead.
Verse 4. And it came to pass, when King Jeroboam heard the saying of the man of God, which had cried against the altar in Bethel, that he put forth his hand from the altar, saying, Lay hold on him.
What did Jeroboam do in the last chapters before? Y'all remember? What?
He made the golden calves for, he said, Behold Israel.
These are your gods. There you go. So cat is studying. Right? You got to study to remember. You got to really study to remember. And it takes repetition. As we read it, just go back and do the audio Bible as you go home. You know what I mean? So that'll refresh your memory of the actual reading, because we do a lot of cutting off, talking, edifying, right? So just go back so you can retain this stuff. You can be sharper than your elders. You're going to have more history, more wisdom than your elders. So I'm just trying to show you how to get a lot of this. I sat in 6-hour classes too back in the days, and it was a lot, you know. But there was one day where it just clicked. As I was going to all the classes, and I was like, oh, it was like fuzzy, and then one day it just clicked. Everything just started making sense. I'm like, yeah, because the scripture says. But it takes you being there, repetition, studying, and all that, and the Most High will start making these stories clear to you of what's going on. All right, so Jeroboam, right? Off. He's way off. The prophet is prophesying this is going to happen. He doesn't like that. Well, because you're worshiping other gods already. You already set up other things to take you from the commandments of the Most High. Right? Go ahead.
Laid hold on him,
Uh-huh.
and his hand, which he put forth against him, dried up.
Right. So he's like, get him. And that hand that he tried to put on the prophet, it what?
Dried up.
Yeah, the Most High hit him with a disease. He hit him with an illness. He couldn't even move his hand.
She gave him that T-Rex arm, chicken wing.
He said, give him the chicken wing arm. God. I know that very well. Don't lay your hand on the Most High's anointed. Look at David. Saul was in the evil mentality. But see how he was always like, let me not lay my hand on the Most High's anointed. A lot of brothers are like, no, he's wicked. I'm going to knock him out. You're not in the spirit, brother. Nah, he's off. That's not my brother. That's why we said yesterday, we don't get in fights. That's done away with among us. Right? Especially in brothers and sisters' faces. We don't deal with our problems like Planet of the Apes. Right? We don't do that anymore. We actually what? Know how to actually function as wise people. So we're getting this so far, right? All right, I don't want anybody to get lost. Go ahead.
So that he could not pull it in
He couldn't pull his hand back. Go ahead.
again to him.
Yeah. Go ahead.
The altar also was rent, and the ashes poured out from the altar, according to the sign which the man of God had given by the word of the Most High. And the king answered and said unto the man of God, entreat now the face of the Most High, thy power, and pray for me, that my hand may be
Then you
restored.
go right back. The cat you talk about, the cat that you want to hurt, you're going to go back and be like, brother, could you entreat? And check this out. What is the prophet's job? 1, to be bitter. 2, when we looked up
Frustration.
when we looked up frustration, one of the words in there were what?
Queer.
Queer. Seriously. It was like, we should have brought this part up. It said queer. Hey, for him to act like a queer? And be like, you know what, nah. Well, you said something about me. I'm emotional now. Nah, it's not. I know where you're at. I know where the people are at. Like, everybody who has not made a mistake or done something out of the spirit or said something that was off, right? We all make mistakes. So it's the prophet's job to see that. And one of the scriptures we didn't get yesterday, which y'all know very well, where it says having compassion on the ignorant and them that are out of the way. That's his job. So he's not going to be like, no, I don't like what you said about me. Hey, he's still got to do his job, right? Go ahead.
Entreat now the face of the Most High, thy power, and pray for me, that my hand may be restored me again.
Go ahead.
And the man of the Most High besought the Lord, and the king's hand was restored him again.
Are you not seeing what's going on? Like, this is, like, when I read these stories, you start to see more how you got to really move. Like, when it comes to what you think is a person that's off, or you think a person that's wicked. Like, let's go there real quick. Let's get it for the sake of getting it. I just quoted it. Let's go to Hebrews. Just to remind us, man, what our job is to do. Remember, when I'm telling y'all these stories, and it's just to remind y'all that, look, we're all going through these things, and everybody from the top to the bottom got to hold themselves accountable. So they're not just stories just to say it. It's remembering that you're going to hold yourself accountable. Like, when you get in this point to where, and you already are there, because you're doing it with your rib, right? Guess what has to happen with your rib? You got to be blameless with her, because you know what will happen if you're not blameless. Oh boy, she got a dossier on you. Now she's like, remember, which is, and it's not wrong either. Somebody needs to keep you honest. The only wrong that if she does, it's how she goes about to do it. But to keep you honest, that's her job as a Hebrew Israelite. It's just when she does it belligerently and out of order and disrespectful, right, and demeaning, that's what she don't supposed to be doing. But for her to keep you honest, I always tell sisters that come to me, she's like, well, I went to him and he didn't respond to it. And I'm like, well, how did you go to him, sis? I always tell them, I said, no, you're going to go back and you're going to do it the right way, right? I don't say, you know what, it's not in your power to ask him questions. It's like, what else are you supposed to do? You got to ask your husband questions, right? A lot of times, if you're skilled, you can do like Bathsheba and, who was it? Who was the general that went to King David and was like, didn't you say you was going to give the kingdom to Samson? I mean,
Yeah, that was Bathsheba.
it was Bathsheba and who though?
To Solomon. Nathan.
It was Bathsheba and Nathan?
The thing.
Yeah, I remember they were like, look, didn't you say this? Meaning that there's a proper way to do it, right? But somebody's got to keep the king honest. You the king of your castle. Somebody got to keep you honest. Like brothers and eyes ain't everywhere, so they can't see it. So your rib will, as more and more she becomes, understand a pillar in the house, a righteous pillar, not a belligerent, loose, disrespectful, out of order. She'll know how to get your back without being disrespectful.
God.
And that's what we have to understand as far as all of us. Where 2 or 3 is, there is Christ. Woe to him that is left alone. Y'all see that, right? Does that make sense? Right. The problem we have right now is what? A lot of sisters don't know how to do that. So you would get, sis, that ain't your place. Why? Because it's not. She's out of order. She don't know how to do it. How's she going to try to check you when she's out of order? It don't work like that. Y'all see that? All right. Go ahead.
Hebrews.
Go on.
Hebrews chapter 5, verse 2.
Go ahead.
Who can have compassion on the ignorant?
No. Start from 1. Just to remind us about the priest, remind us about our job, what we're talking about. Go ahead.
Hebrews chapter 5, verse 1. For every high priest taken from among men is ordained for men in the things pertaining to God.
You're taken from among men. The Most High said he chose you from the foundation of the earth. Not to be a stripper, not to be a rapper. Right? Remember, nation of kings and priests, you were called from the belly, from the womb, right? From the beginning. He called you. Remember, Bakar didn't call you, Kazaki didn't call you. ISUPK, LMNOP, ISBHB8, whatever synonym or acronym didn't call you. Yahweh called you, and he called you from the foundation of the earth. So don't forget why you're here. You're here because you're called. All we're showing you to do is the proper way to fulfill your calling. Because you don't know. That's why it says when you ought to be teachers, you need someone to teach you. So you're pulled from among, and you're what? Taught the proper way on how to fulfill your calling. Go ahead.
That he may offer both gifts and sacrifice for sin.
Right. In the ancient days, it was actual sacrifice and gifts. Now, what is it? Prayer. And it's what? I bet y'all won't get it. What are you offering for the sacrifice? It's prayer for those brothers and sisters. And what else are you giving them? What?
Obedience.
Ooh, obedience. You hitting them with rebuke. That's all we got. We don't got nothing else but pray for you, brother, and tell you the word. And then, which is obedience. Like, we're not offering lambs and cattle and all those things. Y'all see that? So that's our job. Hey, look, brother, that's not the way. A lot of people don't understand that. That's literally our job. You're like, man, I'm just getting checked all the time. That's the job of the brother to show you not to go that way. Go ahead.
Who can have compassion on the ignorant?
And when we do it, it goes back to that 2 Timothy 2:24, right? With meekness, guiding those that oppose themselves, right? Instructing those that oppose themselves. So just to remind you, the priest here, it wasn't, we cannot, we have to detach from that well, you said this about me, or you lied on me, or this. So what? They did that to Yahweh Shai. You cannot take anything personal in this priesthood. Because I know you will make mistakes. Who has not sinned and made a mistake and said, Salat for that? Or you know what? That was stupid. All of us, right? But if you don't understand that and mature to that level, and you're, according to the definition of frustrated, a queer, and you're emotional, and you know what? No, you looked at me this way, you said this about me. You won't do your job as that priest. You'll be holding grudges and emotional when it comes to the congregation. Somebody's going to say something about you, and you know what? They might fix it later. It's okay. You know what I mean? Truthfully, if you really understand, it's not personal. It's their battle. Y'all get this? So, he went that, and he still prayed for this man. And that's what we're supposed to do. I'm just showing y'all the example of Christ, the gospel, how it went in the scriptures. Period. So we got to let that go. If you're that type of person that holds emotions and you're like, well, that person rubbed me the wrong way, or this person said this about me in the past, the Most High is not dealing with that. Your job is to be the hedge for your people. Y'all understand that? Go ahead.
And on them that are out of the way.
See, have compassion on them that are out of the way. All right? So, jump back. Come on.
This is verse 6, last precept. It became as it was before. Verse 7. And the king said unto the man of God, come home with me and refresh thyself, and I will give thee a reward.
So there's like a twofold story in here. It's like the man of God is doing the work, right? But the man of God is accountable too. See, you're accountable and he's accountable. So what did the Most High tell the man of the Most High? Go ahead.
And the man of God said unto the king, if thou wilt give me half thine house, I will not go in with thee. Neither will I eat bread nor drink water in this place. For so it was charged me by the word of the Most High, saying.
So he got the order. I'm going through this slow, so y'all, what happened here? He knew that the Most High said, don't go with anybody. Don't go drink. Don't go eat. Don't do nothing. Be on your way. Y'all understand? So in 1 minute, you're answering the prayers for somebody else. But on the other turn, right? You're accountable for what you do. Come? And that's what a lot of Israel don't see. That us being priests, you got to realize that this is not a fly-by-night, fad. What you going to do? I'm going to play priest today. No, this is a real job that you have to really put on. Or else, you know who you're going to be like? The people you make fun of. Oh, those pastors. You make fun of the pastors, but you're going to be just like them if you don't show accountability and seriousness for the priest office. We're going to be just like them. You laugh when they dancing and crip walking out with money and you're like, yeah, man, I can't believe they got jets, and you're laughing at them for their greed and selfishness, and you're mocking them and because they're off. Well, what's going to happen to you if you don't get it right? You're going to be doing the same thing. You're going to be doing the same thing. So understand, like, when that Timothy's or what it takes to be a priest, you got to get a hold of yourself and understand how to hold yourself accountable. Shit, man, listen, examine yourself. I shouldn't have to remind you that this is the accountability of a priest. How to take care of your house. How not to be a novice lifted up in pride. How to teach your wife, teach your kids that they be great. Like the chart is there, God. And guess what? We didn't write the chart. The Spirit did. So you got to hold yourself accountable. And that's what we're seeing here. On one hand, you're healing a brother. On the other hand, you're accountable too, brother, as a priest. Go ahead.
Verse 9 from the top. For so was it charged me by the word of the Most High, saying, Eat no bread, nor drink water.
Specific orders. Go ahead.
Nor turn again by the same way that thou camest.
Right.
So he went another way, and returned not by the way that he came to Bethel.
So he followed that direction. Don't go that way, go this way. Now the Spirit is telling them these things for a reason. Like, you don't know what the reason is. A lot of times as a leader, you follow the Spirit, right? Things go a certain way for a certain reason. And your reaction or the negative reaction might reveal what you are. Y'all understand that? Everything is revealed. The Spirit is revealing everybody. Nobody's. Remember when we were talking about checks and balances? The Most High doesn't let nobody get away with it. He's dealing with Jeroboam, and he's dealing with this priest. You see? Go ahead.
Verse 11. Now there dwelt an old prophet in Bethel, and his sons came and told him all the works that the man of God had done that day in Bethel, the words which he had spoken unto the king. Then they told also to their father. Verse 12. And their father said unto them, What way went he? For his son had seen which way the man of God went, which came from Judah. And he said unto his sons, Saddle me an ass. So they saddled him an ass, and he rode thereon, and went after the man of God, and found him sitting under an oak.
Okay, so this is supposed to be a prophet. Now, we understand that the prophets, it shouldn't be new from the time of Joshua, that a lot of them was what? Off, doing their own things, right? Okay, well, we just read in the last chapter, what was the problem? They were choosing base men. Men of low degree that were... Okay, so we didn't miss that. We understand what's going on here. Go ahead.
And he said unto him, Art thou the man of God that camest from Judah? And he said, I am. Then he said unto him, Come home with me and eat bread. And he said, I may not return with thee.
Good job. He's sticking to the point so far. Go ahead.
Nor go in with thee.
Go ahead.
Neither will I eat bread nor drink water with thee in this place. For it was said to me by the word of the Most High, Thou shalt eat no bread nor drink water there, nor turn again to go by the way that thou camest. And he said unto him, I am a prophet also, as thou art. And an angel spake unto me.
Yeah, but many cats call themselves prophets. Many cats call themselves teachers, right? But how do you know the Spirit's with them? How? Come on, we go over this all the time. Don't give me that shook face like, I don't got you. You know this one. What?
Isaiah 8:20.
Con. Let's go to there. That's one. That's the one. That's the go-to. And then give me the Hebrews. Let's go to Hebrews. Go ahead.
The book of Isaiah chapter 8 and verse 20.
Go ahead.
To the law and to the testimony. If they speak not according to this word, it is because there is no light in them.
See? If they speak not according to this word. And check this out. You don't got to. You got to study, but you don't got to know every scripture. You got to just say, well, yeah, you got to show me that. Right? You got to show me that. Go ahead. If they speak not according to this word, there's no light in them. So, remember, this man is come saying he's a prophet. And what did he say?
I am a prophet also, as thou art. And an angel spake unto me by the word of the Most High.
Right. Go ahead.
Saying, Bring him back with thee into thine house, that he may eat bread and drink water.
Okay, but did the Spirit go back to him? You see that? You already got an order, right? Hey, Devon, we need you to go do such and such. And then somebody comes into the way, well, Bakar gives you the order, right? You go handle the order. Then somebody comes out of nowhere and says, hey, go do such and such. and you say, okay, well, no, I was supposed to, Bakar told me to do this. And you just veer off and do it. Without doing what? First doing what?
What was told to you first?
No. What?
Looking at the word or checking with
Say it.
Bakar.
There you go. Remember, I'm giving you an example that correlates to what we're talking about. You were supposed to go back to Bakar. He was supposed to go back to who? And ask the Most High. Wait a minute, I got specific orders. And then you come in and you say to override those orders. Hold on a second. Let me go back to the Father. How about the real side? Right? Whatever way the Spirit was coming to him, he was supposed to go back to the Most High. A lot of cats is like easily what? Swayed. They're easily persuaded. It's like, bruh, it threw you off your track that easy? One video, one thing, one mishap, one definition, and it can be anything, right? It can be you look up a definition, you're like, see, hold on a second. But you didn't go back to ask because oh yeah, that is that definition, but did you go here to check this out? And you're like, damn, I didn't check that out. And you see how I'm doing it? I'm bringing in something even more petty. Like it'd be a definition that throw you off. A word that'll throw you off. And you'd be like, man, I knew something was fishy. Like, no, it wasn't. No, bro. Just go here, do this. But you never went back. You went by your own understanding. You're good on that Isaiah 8:20. The Hebrews. It's Hebrews 5. Whose faith follow? Right? So are y'all seeing what's going on here? Oh no, I ain't nobody. I know, it's early. It's early. Come on, y'all. Do y'all see what's going on? Wake up. Wake up. Okay, what's going on? What's going on? Quick. Short, straight to the point, Montezara. You know? Straight to the point, quick. My son, if thou speak.
Oh, speak.
No, speak quickly. Be quick. Go ahead. What you got? Drop it.
So basically it's saying that like the priest here, he made a mistake. He ended up veering off of the path, and
What's going on so far?
the priest was given orders to do something specifically and not break off from what he said he was going to do, which was basically not eating and just leave.
There you go.
That's
simple as that, right?
Yeah.
The order was don't eat, don't drink, don't even go back the same way, right? He follows part of it.
Yeah.
And that's, a lot of us will be like, I follow part of it, why are you upset at me? Right, I followed part of it, it didn't work. No, you didn't follow the whole thing. You know how you get specific order? Listen, you got to go into your rib, and this is what you got to do. You go and do half of it, little part of it, or you're not diligent with it, and you're like, well, it don't work. Nah, it does work, because the Bible says it works. But the Bible says the diligent shall bear rule. Right? And a lot of times, we don't follow directions all the way through. And that's what we're seeing here. He's accountable. Like this is a high position. Right? It doesn't matter if somebody comes and tells you you're a prophet. You were supposed to still go back to who gave you the order and double check. Y'all get this? What's that, Arya?
1 John chapter 4, verse 1.
What? Right. Okay, let's go to 1 John 4:1.
God, it reads, Beloved,
Yeah.
believe not every spirit.
13. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Believe not every spirit.
Yeah.
But try the spirit whether they are of the Most High.
Right.
Because many false prophets are gone out.
He was supposed to, in this instance, how was he going to try the spirit? First of all, I think this one was easy. You were already given specific orders. I'm just going to go back to chain of command. You know what I mean? For us military cats, we're going to go back to chain of command and be like, hold on, Shalom, real quick. This brother's telling me to switch this up. And then chain of command be like, that's not what you were told, I don't know where the hell he got that from. Nah, do what you gotta do, bro. And that's what he was supposed to do with the Spirit. Go back to the Most High. But a lot of us are easily swayed and persuaded, and the scripture says, tossed to and fro with every wind of doctrine. Like children, right? You look at children's attention span, they can't sit here long enough. They can't sit here 6 hours, y'all. Right? Their brain can't focus that like that. And that's what you're seeing with him in this instance, is that he didn't focus on what he was supposed to do, right? And follow the Most High's direction, right? Who had their hand raised? Yeah, what you got?
Yeah, so in the military, when you're giving orders and then someone else comes to give you orders, the order is you're supposed to follow the order of the highest ranking official.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go, right? I knew y'all will understand it from that point, from the military aspect point, to be able to see, wait a minute, well, why was he wrong here? He was wrong here because he was given a direction. It didn't matter if another prophet came and said, override that. There was another high-ranking angelic being that told him to go down this path. Y'all understand that? Okay, where you at?
Hebrews chapter 13, verse 7.
Go ahead.
Remember them which have the rule over you.
There you go. First of all, they were supposed to remember what?
Them which have the rule over you.
Yeah, you were supposed to remember who had the rule over you. Who had the rule over this prophet? The prophet, that the one who gave him the vision and the dream, or the angel that came to him. It didn't get specific in this aspect, but it was either a dream or an angel or a higher prophet that came to him, right? That's what was supposed to happen. So he didn't look at that, because a lot of us don't know the process. You don't even know how to examine. You don't know how to really examine. So that's why you got to be careful, because you can judge wrong. You can examine wrong. But how does it say? Go ahead.
Remember them which have the rule over you.
Go ahead.
Who have spoken unto you the word of the Most High.
Okay, you're like, well, a lot of people spoke to me the word of the Most High. You're right. One planted for water, the Most High get the increase, right? Okay, but there's something else. Read.
Whose faith follow.
Now, the only way I'm going to find out, here's another secret in here. How am I going to know your faith follow if I just watch you online? It says, know them that labor among you, right? So I'm only going to really see you, and you're only going to see me if we're working together, right? And then you can make a real assessment and judgment. Now, I know what this, bro. Like I said, the FBI kicks in the door, lines us all up, and say, you know what? We got you. Rakaz's a drug dealer. I'm like, Rakaz's a drug dealer? Really? Because all I know is he be at home with Precious, and he be with brothers and sisters. I see what you trying to do. Yeah, we got y'all. You can line me up and say all kind of things about him, but I'm going to judge him off of his fruit. Right. Brothers and sisters, if you don't do things and judge the proper way, you'll be easily persuaded of Satan.
Yeah, that's straight. Misled.
Yeah, I seen him up over here. He's a stripper at night. He like, Rakai. First of all, I'm thinking, well, how you know he's a stripper? What type of club you going to? Right? Yeah, he's up and over here. He's stripping. Well, how you know that? What you doing in the men's stripping club? You're a women's stripping club. What you doing?
Oh my God.
But it's funny, and I know it's in a joking sense, but really, y'all, anybody can say something about somebody, and the only time we can really know is if we judge them correctly. And you would know that when you see their faith follow. What this prophet was supposed to see is that I don't know this prophet. Let me go back to who told me and gave me the order. I know the Most High is faithful that sent me. Why would I go off track? Y'all see this? Wait a minute. I know him. He sent me, or whoever you spoke to, there had to be a relationship that's going between us. I know that voice. But a lot of brothers don't have that examining, that discernment, because their mind is not exercised in the gospel. You just automatically chuck it up. And there's been times already that we show improve. You know what I mean? The situations while around when a year back, it was like, well, the brother, he said, I'm like, nah, he don't seem like that. I'm not quick. I learned this over the years, y'all, not to quick to throw stones. Cause you can be wrong. I'm like, nah, he don't seem that type of brother. Let's go ask him. That's what you were supposed to do. That's what the hell he was supposed to do. He was supposed to go back and ask. But he jumped the gun. He disobeyed orders. So that's what you got here, y'all. And I know I'm walking you through it slow so you won't get lost in the story and you're like, well, what happened? This is what's going on with this guy. Y'all get this?
That's
Yeah.
important in these days and times because unfortunately, like, what draws out people? Well, how many followers you got? How many views you got? How many people in your camp? So you'll go online and you go in a rabbit hole. Well, this man must be a prophet because he's got 1,000, 2,000 followers. And meanwhile, he's telling you to put the Coca-Cola in the hand, right? Right? Leading people astray and he'll try to come with this craftiness. Not just talking about that brother, but anybody. Yahweh, he do the salute. He give you the salute, give you the name, the Most High in Christ in Hebrew, but then go against the law. That's going to be forever.
That's crazy. Y'all, if you didn't know, we knew this was going to happen sooner or later. The COINTELPRO that coming in, disguising themselves like us, and switching everything up. That's why I was telling me and Quatazap and Zion got in that conversation just about. I was saying everything that comes out of somebody's mouth doesn't need to be known as a doctrine. Well, there's a new doctrine going around. No, it's not. It's just, that's doo-doos from somebody's mouth. Like, it ain't a doctrine because somebody just came up with something. No, that's not a doctrine. That's somebody running their damn mouth and don't know what they're saying. The scriptures say, avoid foolish and vain babbling. I don't have to pay attention to you because you sound smart, right? It said avoid these things, right? Things that gender strife, things that newly sprung up. But if you don't know the scriptures, you won't even consider newly sprung up. This is new. It's like you just came up with that last week. For the last 30 years, nobody's ever said anything to that level, but you come up with something new and everybody jumps on the bandwagon. And that's what you got here. He's jumping on the bandwagon instead of going back to the Father. The direction is showing us how to know each other. I'm watching your faith, you're watching my mouth, and then you're watching my actions follow. I'm watching your mouth, and then we're watching your actions follow, right? That's the way it says. It doesn't matter what position you're in. We literally, faith without works is dead, right? So that's what it's telling us here. It doesn't matter if he's in a high-ranking position. We still look at each other the same way. Whose faith follow, right? Go ahead.
Considering the end of their conversation.
Right. I'm watching the word. I know the word. But does their actions match the word? That's how you judge. Right? That's the only way you can judge. And that's what we judge when we make a insight in looking at the Christian community. We're like, hold on, something don't match up. You say you believe in God, but you disobey the laws. You say you believe in God, but you see, when we come to you and try to show you the things that you guys are not following, you shrug me off. That's not the Most High. Y'all see this? Okay, so it's easy, but y'all got to go back to the book to properly examine. Read.
Yahweh Shai HaMashiach the same yesterday.
What are we learning about Christ?
Yahweh Shai HaMashiach the same yesterday.
Meaning he doesn't what?
Change.
He's not a transformer, more than meets the eyes. What are you today? I'm a Hebrew Israelite / Muslim / Egyptologist / esoteric / Illuminostic, persistic, manifestic, angelic, messianic. Like, we're not that. We believe in the gospel. This has precedence over all of it. Right? This is above all of that. That's something you do when you're bored and you want to like watch a movie. Like, do you take movies serious? No. You're like, that's crazy, man. Seventh dimension angels? No, don't say that in the Bible, but this is interesting. You see, so Yahweh Shai wasn't changing here and there. He was consistent. And that's where we look at each other, right? We look at each other and say, what path is that brother on? What path is she on? Is she consistent? And what do we see in here? What do we see with the prophet? Well, the priest, he wasn't consistent.
He brought something different.
Yeah, he brought something different. So you were supposed to be like, hold on, try the spirit by the spirit. Hold on, this some seems strange because I got specific orders of these. These orders sound very serious. Even with the king, you have to tell the king, like, you can give me your house. I don't give a damn. The Most High said it. So he should have knew it was serious. Go ahead.
The same yesterday,
right?
And today, and forever.
That's why when you watch cats switch up, beware. Beware. Like, wait a minute, why are you switching? There is. What about growth? We're not talking about growth. We're talking about straight switching. You know what I mean? Growing and understanding and perfecting is not switching. You know what I mean? Like the new moon thing. That's been here since the beginning, right? But it's now you're transforming from what the gospel is out of the gospel. Right? What, you got something? Go ahead, drop it.
Galatians 1 and 8. Galatians 1 and 8. Right on with what you said.
Yeah.
Trying to switch things up, change things. Not growth, but now you're coming with a new. And I like that you said that. But everything that somebody says is not doctrine. Right. What is doctrine? Doctrine comes from the book. Nobody's coming to bring us something new. There's not a Bible 2.0. Or update, or upgrade. You know how you got a phone, you gotta take your phone, you gotta upgrade it, or it ain't gonna work. This book still works. It will always work. Read.
Galatians chapter 1, verse 8. But though we, or an angel from heaven, preach any other gospel unto you, than that which we have preached unto you, let him be accursed.
Right, because that man could have spoken to an angel. Just like we're going to read, not to jump, we're going to read about Ahab, right? And what happened to him. An angel came to manipulate him, right? To take him out of here. Right. So, but that's what trying the spirit, having spiritual discernment is very important. Because you're going to get these sisters. They're going to have the head wrap. They're going to have their skirt. They're going to, shalom. But then she's going to tell you, well, you know what is, I read in the Bible that, I did some study. They did have sex toys back in Egypt. And remember, we was in Egypt, so that means...
It sounds just like this. Yes. It sounds just like that. Like you said Bible one time, and then Egypt came in, and their brain jumps around like it's confusion. And if you're not sharp, you Joe dummy, you Joe donut head, what happens? Oh, yeah. And then they appeal to your lust. It says, well, silly women, what? You led astray. Right? Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Verse 9.
No, read it again.
Verse 8. But though we, or an angel from heaven, preach any other gospel unto you, than that which we have preached unto you, let him be accursed.
So if it's an angel from heaven that's preaching, like he pulled Isaiah 8 and 20, right. If he's not speaking to the Lord, to the testimony, hold up, that's a red flag. Right. What do you mean we can eat the dietary law is done away with? What do you mean we don't keep the Passover unless we're in the land? The scripture said throughout your generations, right? We're saying we're Israelites.
It said rehearse.
It said rehearse. So what do you mean we don't do these things, right? But you said an angel told you, right? Go ahead.
Preach any other gospel unto you than that which we have preached unto you, let him be accursed.
Read verse 9.
As we said before, so now I say again, if any man preach any other gospel unto you.
Paul had to come back to the brothers the sisters that he taught in Galatia in the beginning of that Acts, when he was setting up these churches, setting up these elders.
Yeah.
Why? Because it was going to be grievous wolves that was going to come in, right, unawares to what? To mislead those people that don't study.
Yeah.
So he had to come back and remind them. That's the same thing we have to do in 2024. Constantly remind brothers, what are you giving your mind to? What are you studying? Where's your attention at? Is it the book or is it well, you know, he's deep. That brother, what's the brother that everybody young Pharaoh? He's deep.
Who's that?
He be astro playing.
He's what? Internet?
What you were trying to mingle the gospel with the stars, and God had to create the universal, and God would be like, and you have brothers sisters sadly being led astray by this.
Yeah, because what they did, all they did is took the lingo of a Hebrew Israelite and mingled it. That's literally what you call COINTELPRO. This is what they're doing. Like we knew that. I don't know about y'all, but we already knew this was gonna happen. Like they did it to every black, Hispanic community that tried to come up in the days. Remember Martin Luther King. Remember what they did to Malcolm X. Remember what they did with Marcus Garvey. Remember what they did to the Panthers.
When Ephraim had their movement, right?
Yeah.
The Brown Berets, the Gag had their movement.
The Indian movement.
They tried to. You gotta think about it. It's so blatant now, though. But a lot of people don't see that it's blatant because they, like you said, they got on the garb, and it's like actors instead of really doing the work of the Most High. But once again, even in that, if I like the Isaiah 8:20 because okay, you just straight out to deter me from that. I don't gotta sit around you. I to know you already said something that was crazy as hell and all that is trying to pull me from the gospel. That's totally wrong. Yeah.
Now fix it up.
If any man preach any other gospel unto you than that ye have received, let him be accursed.
Right, the other scripture in Romans, because I know we still in the first reading. The other scripture in Romans 8 said, who separated me from the love of Christ? Are you gonna let somebody come in with some weird doctrine? Something that's not in the Bible? I had a revelation.
Right. Y'all are thinking, I know how we think. We think, well, I'm just getting knowledge. Usually, a lot of cats, you're thinking like, well, I'm just gaining knowledge. It's going to deter you from being a follower of the Most High. Because the whole point is to mix it up to say, you know what? I just get knowledge from everywhere. Yeah, I use some of that knowledge here. I use some of that knowledge there. And this is how it goes. That means when you gain knowledge from here, there, you stop what? You go back to, because I can smoke weed still. Then it goes back there. Then it goes back to, well, I can fornicate still. It's always something to take you away from the laws and commandments of the Most High. But you thought it was just what? Oh no, I was just getting knowledge. Brother, that knowledge is going to direct your path. And the lack of stability is going to make your whole foundation what? Unstable and confused. So when you think you're playing with these things, the scriptures tell you don't go to the witch. Why? Why the scriptures don't tell you to go to the witch? It says don't deal with witches. Why?
So you kill them.
What? Right. Tell us. We know we don't kill witches, but why we don't deal with it? Just for the kids. Back in the ancient days, yes, they would be destroyed. But we know we don't talk and deal with witches. Why? Why? Why, sis?
Because they'll lead you astray.
Right, they'll lead you astray because you can be swayed by a witch. You're thinking, well, that ain't got no power over me. Not if you're interested. If you're interested in that, you're going to be persuaded with that. Right? Yeah, it said no weapon is formed against me shall prosper. But that doesn't mean you sit there and politic with a witch and be like, you know what, she's a witch, but I'm going to change her out. She's going to be my rib. It's that evil booty. Nah, bro. Hey, y'all think this is, it's like funny, But it's not so funny because you got cats that actually believe like this and talk like that. Seriously, we had people talk like this. And you're thinking like, we'll laugh and be like, huh, that's funny. They're serious as hell. Like, nah, she's gonna be my rib, and I don't care if she's a witch, or I don't care if he's a witch. Serious, man, it's crazy. You what? What you got? Yeah, you said you had something?
Yeah, I was going 2 Corinthians.
Okay, go ahead. 2 Corinthians what? Let's see what you got.
2 Corinthians chapter 11 and verse 14.
Go ahead.
And no marvel, for Satan himself is transformed into an angel of light.
There you go. So you got to think about how on point you got to be. How on point you got to be in exercise. So, because, it's simple. The Most High don't deal with confusion. You know what I mean? Y'all got to make sure y'all got brothers. Friday night, y'all got to go get rest. I see a lot of y'all tired. Y'all doing that. I know I couldn't sleep last night either. 4 o'clock in the morning sitting up. But you got to get rest when you come in. Or you're going to be tired as heck in this Sabbath morning class. But, perfect. Right? It's the spirit that quickeneth, right? Wake up, y'all. Wake up. But perfect scripture, right? So if Satan is transforming an angel of light, you got to ask yourself, well, then how do I protect myself? That's why you got to get in the book. Why do you think I always say how much of the book you know? Like if I just rambled off 10 questions right now, could you answer those questions without stuttering? How many of y'all can, if I'm like, where do we go in this scripture? If you can't do that, you got to say, damn, I got to guard myself. That means I got to get in the book and start knowing. You understand? And asking questions and taking those questions, go back, study them, and then going back in the book, making sure in its entirety. That's how you get armored up. But what did I quote earlier? In Timothy's, it said, least you'll be a novice, lift up in pride. Okay. You unstudied, but you know everything. You're unspiritual, but you're pride. You know everything. And that's what we don't want to get to, because you're going to deal with instances like this when somebody comes and tries to throw you off and you're not going to know which way to go. And that's what happened to him. So go ahead and read on.
This is 1 Kings 13, verse 18, last precept. But he lied unto him.
Right, he lied. See? Somebody just said it. He just said it out of nowhere. Go ahead.
Verse 19. So he went back with him, and did eat bread in his house, and drank water. And it came to pass, as they sat at the table, that the word of the Most High came unto the prophet that brought him back. And he cried unto the man of God that came from Judah, saying, Thus saith the Most High, for as much as thou hast disobeyed the mouth of the Most High, and hast not kept the commandment which the Most High thy power commanded thee, but camest back, and hast eaten bread, and drunk water in the place, of the which the Most High did say to thee, Eat no bread, and drink no water, thy carcass shall not come unto the sepulchre of thy fathers.
Once again, showing all of us the severity of the robe. Putting on the robe as a priest. Like, it ain't what we thought. Oh yeah, just pick up a Bible. Wait, man, you the devil that the Bible speaks of. Bruh, as much is given, much is required. What is it, heavy as the crown? It's a lot of work, right? And, a lot of brothers that are young don't take it serious and understand what you've been called for. To be a king is a great thing, but it's a heavy burden. Go ahead. That's it for you? All right. Yeah, this looks like it's going to be a quick one. Next week.
He just being like that. 7 o'clock. Yeah, that was a quick one.
Wakar War, Shabbat Shalom, God, Banyash Allah.
Wakar War.
Yahweh Shem Yahweh Shai Brakadam.
Yeah, that stomach bug trying to go around. Yeah, that stomach bug trying to go around, boy, I tell you. All right. 1 Kings 13:23 down to 14:10.
First Kings chapter 13, verse 23. And it came to pass, after he had eaten bread, and after he had drunk, he saddled he saddled for him the ass, to wit, for the prophet whom he brought back. And when he had gone, a lion met him by the way, and slew him. And his carcass was cast in the way.
This is why the heathen man disrespect the Bible. You trying to tell me your God kills you because you don't listen? Your God sends she-wolves. I seen it in the series. Your God kills big kids and all that. You understand that the high intelligence of our Creator is beyond what they can understand. It's beyond you. So, yeah, the Most High moves like that. Yes, he's doing this to show all of us what type of God he is. And you can rebuttal, you can kick against the pricks all you want. But you better realize who you're dealing with. Super intelligence. Could you kick against that? Nah, every time they talk about an invasion or super intelligent beings coming from other planets, you really think you can fight against the Most High? It ain't aliens. This is biblical content, angels. And that's what they're not really seeing. They're thinking that their wits and wisdom can match the wisdom of the Most High. And the God of the Bible can be understood. They can't understand him because the Most High ain't given them the Spirit. He only gave us. We can understand this. And it's simple. Be obedient to the Most High. Why? This is how I put it. Is their method working for this world? No. So when they talk about religious people and all this stuff, I'm like, your little method don't work. You're what? Doing whatever you like, doing whatever you feel. That just destroys humanity. So why not worship and serve a higher power? See, these godless heathens, man, they will get us and our children to be just like them on a path straight to hell. So you got to really be able to articulate why you believe in the Creator and understand how advanced scripturally wisdom, knowledge, and understanding the Most High is, man. It's so far advanced, these peons. So it can't be understood a lot of times why the Most High does things like this in the severity. But you going to be obedient, though. Just like what mom and daddy told you, boy, you don't do this, you're going to get whooped. Did they sit there and explain to you all the time? Well, why? Boy, you get this butt whooping. Right? Go ahead, read.
And the ass stood by it.
Uh-huh.
And the lion also stood by the carcass. And behold,
man, the lion didn't even eat the ass, y'all.
I know, right?
It didn't eat the ass. That ass ass is a donkey for the kids. This is another word for a donkey. It's called an ass. Right? Wait a minute. You just killed the guy, but don't eat the other animal when they're standing there.
And he didn't even run away, right?
And he didn't run away. That's how you know. It's like when we sit back and we don't realize, wait a minute, the Most High is moving here. This is a whole nother level.
Different situation.
It's a different situation, man. And a lot of us don't snap out of it and be like, man, the Most High is trying to show me something. Right? Go ahead.
And behold, men passed by and saw the carcass cast in the well, and the lion standing by the carcass, and they came and told it in the city where the old prophet dwelt. And when the prophet that brought him back from the way heard thereof, he said, Is it the man of the Most High, who was disobedient unto the word of the Most High? Therefore, the Most High hath delivered him unto the lion, which had torn him and slain him according to the word of the Most High, which he spake unto him. And he spake to his sons, saying, Saddle me an ass. And they saddled him. And he went and found his carcass casted away, and the lion standing by the carcass.
This is 1 Kings 12 and 31. And he made an house of high priests and made priests of the lowest of the people. That's what we got here, y'all. That's the Most High checking everybody because of what the king did. He made priests of the lowest people. What?
Before we got to the part where it said according to the word, I was going to ask, like, so it was a sentence of death, but then it said according to the word, so I was like, oh, so he must have told him, like, if you touch anything, you eat anything there, I'm going to kill you.
Yeah.
So he specifically told him that. So
He knew this.
it's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, but a lot of brothers, you don't take it serious, right? You're like, it's not gonna happen. You're a man, you told me. So a lot of times we don't see it that way until it comes on us, and then we're like, damn, what the hell happened? And a lot of us still don't see it then. Well, it was a coincidence because you're thinking like an Edomite now. Well, that could have happened to anybody. It's crazy. It's crazy. But I like this story because it shows us the severity of the priesthood and why you can't just be a low priest. You got to hold yourself at a high standard, right? Because I've been through that pain to where you don't hold yourself at a high standard. The Most High will bring you, he'll bring you down. That's why I be on it to remind y'all not to make the same mistakes as our elders, right? That we be not like our elders, a stubborn and rebellious people. We got to push ourselves to be of a higher standard. So when we go over it and we talk about, hey, you got to be on your rib and be on your kids, it's because we didn't do it back in the days, y'all. It's because we didn't hold ourselves to a standard. And now you got a generation of kids, of Hebrew Israelite kids running around with Hebrew names that's out of the spirit. See? So I know I ain't gonna, in my generation, I'm gonna keep preaching it to push you to the next level. So we won't, our kids won't make the same mistakes. I'm not gonna keep repeating this stupid cycle. Y'all see this? And y'all gotta be the same way. You brothers that grab the torch, you gotta be the same way. Like pointing out the kids, pointing out the ribs, pointing out the families. We can't just we're not gonna be a nation of men. And the damn kids and the families are not accounted for. That's the problem now. We don't give a damn about the household. We won't do the job. You feel like you can only do one job at a time. Go to work for the Esau, and that's it. Nah, bro, you got enough of brains to go to work, come home, deal with your rib, deal with your kids, be a priest. You got it. You got the power. See, but a lot of times you get one-track minded. Because Esau weakened our mind. Remember when we could hold stuff on our back? Now you what? Taking pills like the white man. I'm going to kill myself. I'm going to kill myself. Right? You're there taking pills like the white man committing suicide. I got anxiety. Man, that's a queer word, bro. Right? Remember when the black man went through it, buried it, put it on his shoulders, Remember when the black woman, while the black man was acting a damn fool, bared it, put it on their shoulders, stood somewhat honorable? It wasn't until that serpent came in and was like, look, see, you've been doing it all by yourself this long, you don't need him. It wasn't until then. But they were doing it. And they were doing it somewhat honorable until the serpent came in and started to divide the houses. So that, my point is, remember the strength in us. We can do it. You men can be priests. You can be husbands. You can be fathers. Just raise your awareness. Raise your consciousness. You can do it. Stop all that. I just don't want to put a lot on my plate. Yeah, I get it, bro. But eventually you're going to have to grow the hell up. The crown is heavy. You've been given the crown. Let's bear it for our nation. Comment? All right, jump back. Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was curious as how long it take to, kill him as a lion.
No.
We're going to go ask the lion now. Go do like Esau. Yeah. Go to the lion. Be like, I got to talk to you for a second. God. You're a good lion. You're a good lion.
Yeah, it said,
y'all see, come on now. Y'all haven't seen no World Star? These lions eat people? Yeah, I seen the one like on World Star, like the lion damn just bit into Esau. Bro, it takes only a few bites. Yeah, and then that those adrenaline rush to your brain, blood starts spilling out. Yeah, are you really asking this? Or you
I Googled it.
Oh, you Googled it?
Yeah.
What did it say?
Well, it say 20 seconds on average.
Right.
Cause you'll be trying to fight it, and you'll be trying to fight it. So you probably gotta snap your arm, snap that arm, and then.
What made you want to Google it?
I was just curious. I was like,
hey, I hear you, bro.
I was like, did he get him from behind? Was it in front? Did he come up like
damn, bro. And you know how the spirit. When I read this, I said to myself, damn, you got the power to heal this man, but you can't escape this lion. That's how you know the Most High controls everything. Like, you're just a tool. And when you realize that in your life, you get on your knees and you start begging the Most High and you clean your ways. You start being more conscious of your ways that Yahweh is dangerous. When it says he's the king of terrors, I really understand that. Yeah. Like, it's a fearful thing to fall in the hands of the Lord. Yeah.
I'm just thinking of, the size of the animals back then as well. Because everything was bigger. So it's like that movie Beast. When he's fighting the big old lion. Oh,
yeah, I never got to see that.
But then I also think of Ecclesiastes 39, the fangs of beasts. So the Most High, he was using, he set the spirit on the animal, just go.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Crazy, man. Yeah. So 20 seconds and fighting with a lion, you usually don't get bit and mauled to death. Yeah. All right, let's go. Note that. 20 seconds.
20 seconds. 25.
What's up?
If the Most High sent that lion, you ain't fighting.
Yeah, that lion has supernatural power.
Just to piggyback off what Delvon was saying, I've watched, many nature shows. That's actually what I do in my pastime. The lion.
With the cookie channel, don't forget that. No, that's
the lion being a cat, right?
Yeah.
In the line of felines, right? Cat is agile. All cats go for the jugular. That's why it takes only 20 seconds, because they cut off your air supply and your blood supply. They grab you in the throat. That's where they're going for, the throat. Other animals will try to eat you alive, right? But the lion's going for the throat. He's going to make sure you're dead first.
Okay. Golly. If the Most High be with you, who can be against you? Right? The Most High wasn't with this brother. He messed up. And it was to show us. Like, it was to show the king, like, who you making the priests. You're making these cats that ain't honorable. You're making these cats that ain't holding to a standard. And I think we're in that time, too. Like if we don't snap out of it, you'll be a low priest instead of pushing yourself to be a high level example. So don't worry about the shenanigans of which you see. Look at the standard through the gospel and hold yourself to that. Because man, that's why it says come the best gifts. You can always look at us and see the bad qualities, right? Follow the best things. So you can live at the end of the day, right? What's up? What you gonna say?
Is that like saying who's going to be least in the kingdom? Is that kind of what you're saying as well? Or?
No. Definitely not.
Okay.
The least in the kingdom, meaning that scripture is referring to the Most High is going to put you under. This right here is when he said lowest priest, meaning what? These cats had no integrity. Yeah, they had no standard. First of all, they weren't Levites. So, this wasn't trained up in them. The Levites, their kids were trained, right? And that's what we have to realize when it comes to the priesthood, is that you're training your generations to be priests. So it ain't just like, oh, well, if he wants to be. Nah, I remind my sons, you're first a priest. Everything else is secondary. So remember what the Levites would do. It would be their kids. And they would be coming up, they'd be doing the candles, they'd start out low, and then next the Most High raised them in the spirit to take an office. Right? So if you're dealing with cats that don't know that, they all doing what? Willy-nilly with the candles. You know what I mean? Really no respect for the office. Like what we got now. Right? Cats going out in sandals and smoking cigarettes, taking a cigarette break. Cats is not putting the Father first, the example first, right? A lot of us are speaking from our emotions and our anger, and we're not doing it the right way. So, y'all know what's up. Everybody is very familiar with the YouTube generation and the imperfect things, and I think there's good examples too. Not everybody is off, because there's some good examples out there too. Go ahead, read.
1 Kings chapter 13, verse 28. Last precept. The lion had not eaten the carcass, nor torn the axe.
So basically, just killed him, like you said. He hit the jugular, killed him, and didn't chew him up, right? Go ahead.
And the prophet.
That's how you know it was a hit. It was a hit I put on it. Go ahead.
And the prophet took up the carcass of the man of the Most High, and laid it upon the axe, and brought it back. And the old prophet came to the city to mourn and to bury him. And he laid his carcass in his own grave, and they mourned over him, saying, Alas, my brother. And it came to pass, after he had buried him, that he spake to his son, saying,
you got to think about the guy that told him, come in and eat with me. See, what this whole chapter is talking about is everybody will be accountable. You can get somebody destroyed by what you say, what you do. You guys cry about how you're checked, or damn, they put me on blast. Bro, the Most High said open rebuke is better than secret love. It tells you about the rebuke of the wise fall on a wise ear. He chastised the one he loved. So you got to say to yourself, man, I can take a verbal chastisement from Kazakh or this brother, that brother any day. What I don't want is the hand of the Lord to be on my butt.
Pitbull. You open the door and a pitbull just jump on you.
Yeah.
Remember that?
Or some stinky man come up behind you while you going home at night by yourself. He just hug your ass from behind like, you mine now. Yeah, get your ass over here. Right? Come on. Or somebody run up at you, they mistake you as an op. I always think about that. Like the Most High, there's a million ways to die. Most High can be like, it can be, you don't have to be in the streets. Trust me, the Most High can touch all of us. You're like, I thought he was an eye. He was in the same car. He looked at me a certain way. I thought it was him. And they what? Did y'all just see, we watched it on the way here? The guy that jumped out the car with a damn Uzi, it looked like, and carjacked the woman at the in front of it. This is in broad daylight. Ended up killing her and burning the car. You could tell it looked like some assassin stuff, a movie. This was in broad daylight. I'll send y'all the news we just seen. And I'm thinking like, why she didn't run over this guy? He ran in broad daylight. Why didn't he run past the light? She's at the light, no cars in front of her. He comes out with the damn yapper, like carjacking her, gets in the back, and then the news said the car was on fire. She was dead. Now that obviously looked like a hit, but think about it. Anything can happen. The Most High got many ways, y'all. So we got to be clear and clean. And you see the goodness and severity of the Lord. Like this guy killed his brother because of what he said to him. Because his own passion and his own idea, he just wanted him to eat with him. Nah, man, come eat with me. Yeah, the Spirit of the Most High came to me and said, you need to eat with me, And he could have, you know how a lot of people, well, I was coming from a good place. I meant it from a good heart. But you just had this brother go astray. Right? That's what Sharita was saying yesterday. I'm like, nah, it doesn't matter. You got a good heart. You're doing it the wrong way. And if you're humble, you're being shown how to do it the right way. See? Read this chapter again when you get a chance. You'll see. It's not what you think. You know what I mean? The Most High don't play like that. That's in your head. He's like, follow orders. Do it this way, or I'm going to tag you. Right? You're accountable for what you know. You're accountable for what you say. That's what this chapter is telling us, right? Take it serious. It's not a game. Go ahead, read on. What verse are you at?
Verse 31.
13 to 31?
Content.
14 in it. Right. Go ahead. 13 to 31. Go ahead.
When I am dead, then bury me in the sepulchre wherein the man of God is buried. Lay my bones beside his bones.
Now he feel guilty.
Yeah.
Now he feel guilty. You gotta bury me with him.
Right.
Very well. If you really had that love for that brother, you wouldn't have came and tried to mislead him. You wouldn't have came and taken him off of his mission that the Most High had ordained. Again, it goes back to, are you conscious how your actions can affect others? Yeah. What you got, Ariana? Oh, you got your hand up. Oh, okay. Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Verse 32. For the same which he cried by the word of the Most High against the altar in Bethel, and against all the houses of the high places which are in the cities of Samaria, shall surely come to pass. After this thing, Jeroboam.
What did the Most High show you? Right there. He'll use you and you act up, he'll cast you to the side. Do not get too big for your britches. Do not think, oh, I've been in the truth 37 years, the Most High needs me. Bro, the Most High don't need us. Y'all understand, my mind is like, I know the Most High don't need me.
They said he'll raise up storms.
Yeah, I was thinking that.
Yeah, you got too many Israelites, man, that thinking you passed out a flyer now, you're God's gift to the truth. You know what I mean? You learn one breakdown now, you should be given a throne. You sold one garment now, man, I've been here, like, you ain't did nothing. I ain't did nothing. I didn't give him my life. When I die for this, then you know I did something. But we ain't doing nothing. And that's how I keep my mind. You know why? Because you get puffed up and you keep thinking like, well, I deserve something. You don't deserve nothing.
Right.
You know what I mean? All I want is my prayers when I'm suffering and old and diseased and beat up, that the Most High have a little mercy on me. You know what I mean? Other than that, I know I don't deserve nothing. How about you? You think yeah, but y'all know what I'm saying. There's a lot of brothers and sisters, man, that think they're owed something because they're sitting and they're now the Hebrew Israelites. Nah, man, you got to realize that the Most High will use you and cast you away. It said what he did and what he said is still going to come to pass. But him gone now. Him gone now. Go ahead.
Verse 33. After this thing, Jeroboam returned not from his evil way.
Okay, and the Most High is showing them, see, all the priests are set up. Everybody, see, you getting people killed, man. You're getting people killed. You see that why it's up to us? If I'm just like, oh, you know what? I want 50 carats, and I'm just because I like you, but I know you got all these issues. Bro, you're going to hurt people, man. And that's what a lot of brothers don't realize they're doing. And why the comfy, you don't even hear about their school no more. He died, but you don't hear about them because why? The message to the people got to be integrity and standard. It got to be holding this position at a high honor. And it can be about, like the scripture says, filthy lucre or constraint, but willingly. Right? That's another thing. A lot of brothers and sisters do things through constraint. Why do you think that my narrative is what? If you don't want to do it, just don't do it. Sit your butt in class. Because if we got to argue about you doing it, now, next you know, that's where arguing and fighting come from. Everything got to be free will. It don't supposed to be constraint or filthy lucre. Filthy lucre is money. You already know the story with that. You ain't going to get rich here. Right? And if your mind is geared towards that, you don't need a position. Because then you'll be a thief and your agenda will be wrong. Right? Filthy lucre, constraint, and but willingly. That's those are essential things as a leader. But a lot of times brothers and sisters don't see that. They overlook these things. Right? Their zeal is not according to knowledge. I got the Bible, let me just blaze somebody up. He said, in the end, he said, I never knew you, you worker of iniquity. Why? Because it was low priests. It was men that didn't have a standard, didn't have integrity.
Doing it for the wrong reasons.
Doing it for the vine. I went old school. You went old school out of line. What, 2001? No. Doing it for the vine, man. Doing it for the gram.
What you got there, Lord?
That used to be my old Instagram before it got hacked.
Doing it for the vine?
Do it for the vine.
Right.
That Del Vine. So.
Oh, okay, right. Do it for the vine.
Oh, you was that guy.
Oh, you was that guy. Right. Go ahead, read that. You silly guy.
But made
That's why you got hacked. Nasty. Go ahead.
But made again of the lowest of the people, priest of the high places.
Check that out. You still don't listen. So what is going on? Stubbornness and rebelliousness. Brothers, remember that you got to be humble as the king of your castle. As the king. You got to be humble because you could be doing things wrong and you can add sin unto sin when you should be fixing it. Trust me, the Most High word don't go out void. We will get God. So we gotta put our spiritual goggles on and realize there's consequences, y'all. And you can't, well, you know what? Damn, this is a hot, heavy crown. You know what? I'm gonna just fall back. Too late. Too late, y'all. It ain't gonna be like, I'm gonna just hide. I'm just gonna, the cup of water thing, that sounds the easiest, Listen, I'm gonna stick there. It ain't gonna work like that. Because Christ came back and said what? He wants increase. He wants increase. You multiply the talent. So you're like, damn, I'm stuck. I can't just be the water guy. What about if from water I go to juice to soda? Bro. Yeah, eventually after you get all the liquids out of the way, you're going to have to grow from the water boy to something else. Because the Most High wants increase from you. Go ahead.
Whosoever would, he consecrated him. And he became one of the priests of the high places.
A lot of camps don't see that. This is a mistake that we did in the past. And it don't have to be necessarily out of I just want 50 camps. It can be out of ignorance too. It can be out of lack of making sure you do your job as a leader. It don't always have to be a wicked mind state behind it. It could be a naive mind state behind it. Right? Well, I believe in the brother, but you gotta know that he's still having problems with certain things. Right? Now, none of us is gonna be perfect, but y'all gotta understand the standard, what the standard is, right? You can't be like, well, none of this is perfect. You just slept with one brother's wife. No. Like, oh, it's fine. He can be a priest. No, bro, he can't be adulterous and then you just give him rank. He got demons on it. He got a problem. You know what I mean? He just stole one checkbook, he got the spirit of a thief. You can't put him and trust him. Oh, he's a liar. You can't do that. Or else, if that thing is not rid of him, then when he gets in the position, he won't respect the position. You're like, man, nobody knows now. It's just me. You don't fear the Most High. A lot of this has come through in the past because cats are just, some are naive and some are just, a lot of them just like, no, I want to increase. But we got to increase the right way. We got to increase the right way. It shouldn't be about quantity. It should be about quality, right? All right, go ahead.
Verse 34. And this thing became sin unto the house of Jeroboam.
Check that out.
Even to cut it off and to destroy it from off the face of the earth.
Go ahead.
First Kings chapter 14, verse 1. And at that time, Abijah, the son of Jeroboam, fell sick. And Jeroboam said to his wife, Arise, I pray thee, and disguise thyself, that thou be not known to be the wife of Jeroboam, and get thee Shiloh. Two Shiloh. Behold, there is Ahijah the prophet, which told me that I should be king over this people. And take with thee 10 loaves and candlesticks, cracknels, and a cruse of honey, and go to him, and shall tell thee what shall become of the child. And Jeroboam's wife did so, and arose, and went to Shiloh, and came to the house of Ahijah. But Ahijah could not see, for his eyes were set by reason of his age. And the Most High said unto Ahijah, Behold, the wife of Jeroboam cometh to ask a thing of thee for her son, for he is sick. Thus and thus shall thus say unto her. For it shall be, when she cometh in, that she shall feign herself to be another woman.
Okay, so what's going on here? Go ahead, Ariana. Go ahead. Just drop it. What's happening?
So you got so Jeroboam's son fell sick, and so he wants to go back to the prophet that told him he would be king. So he's disguising his wife to pretend to be someone else to get the blessing from the Most High to heal his son. And so when she goes, as she's going, the Most High is already intervening to Ahijah, like, listen, this woman, she's about to be fake and act like she's somebody else to ask for a blessing. And then some other stuff.
So what is Most High doing here?
The Most High is stating to his word, showing that what he said from the beginning, he's not going to prosper. Matter of fact, he's not going to prosper, but X, Y, and Z is going to happen before all of that not prospers. And more.
He hit your kids.
Done.
See what's going on here? Like he gets your generations.
I don't want to jump that.
No, I mean it's already there.
But,
I mean, let's go out.
yeah.
Yeah.
He
All
said
right.
dust and dust. I don't want to say
All right, let's go.
Dust and
All right,
dust.
let's dust. All right, go ahead. You're going to 10.
10. Verse 6.
Verse 6. And it was so, when Ahijah heard the sound of her feet, as she came in at the door, that he said, Come in, thou wife of Jeroboam. Why feignest thou thyself to be another? For I am sent to thee with heavy tidings.
Pull her card.
He did.
Yeah.
She knocked at the door. Oh, come on in, wife of Jeroboam. I already knew it was you. Matter of fact, I was supposed to come to you.
Oh my God! Like you can't hide from the Most High, right? Go ahead.
Verse 7. Go, tell Jeroboam, thus saith the most high power of Yashar'Allah, for as much as I exalted thee from among the people, and made thee prince over my people, Yashar'Allah, and rent the kingdom away from the house of David, and give it thee, and yet thou hast not been as my servant David, who kept my commandments, and followed me with all his heart, to do that only which was right in mine eyes. Verse 9. But hast done evil above all that were before thee. For thou hast gone and made thee other gods, and molten images to provoke me to anger, and hast cast me behind thy back. Therefore, behold, I will bring evil upon the house of Jeroboam, and will cut off from Jeroboam him that pisses against the wall.
Right, just on that point that the brother is bringing out, the things that we do don't just affect us. Right, don't think, well, I ain't got no kids, I ain't got no wife, I ain't got no husband. It will affect the people around you. The scriptures say a little leaven leavens the whole lump. So whoever you dear to, who you near to, the Most High is going to take your disobedience out to show you your rebellion out of those around you. That's some scary thing. That's like when you get in the car and you driving drunk with your friends. Who usually dies? The driver? The one that's drunk? The one that should have known better? No. It's usually all the other ones. And you got to live with that. That's some scary. That's terror right there.
Wow, before Jonah was thrown in the belly of the fish or the whale, yeah, everybody on the boat would have died had they not thrown him over.
Yeah.
Because of his disobedience or his disobedience, not negligence. But because he didn't want to do what the Most High said. So that tempest came upon the boat.
He knew why the storm was coming.
Yeah.
And they got mad at him like, why you didn't tell us who you was? You the reason? But a lot of us don't consider that what we do, what we don't do, right, can have that tempest, that stormy, that chaotic effect on the people around us.
That's real, bro. Yeah. That's real. I don't know about y'all, but these stories, the more and more you start to see them reveal around you, you're like, this ain't a story. This is just how the Most High moves in life. And as you see from since the beginning, Genesis all the way through, you see the same thing over and over again. When you disobey, when you were rebellious, you can't fight against the Father. He's going to bring your whole life in disarray. And in essence, through you thinking the way you think. We were going over and over the other day, Proverbs 4 and 5. It says, your own wisdom will make you, let's go there real quick. Check this out, y'all. This is something that, man, I was studying over. It's like, Proverbs, it's like 4 or 5. What am I doing? The Proverbs. It's Proverbs. It must be 5. Oh yeah, 5:22.
God. Proverbs chapter 5, verse 22. His own iniquities shall take the wicked himself.
See, the own sins, like, so when your mind is in that confused mind state, you naturally are just trying to get out of it. That's the natural man. Because the spiritual man realizes it's 5:22. 5:22. But the spiritual man steps back and realizes, wait a minute, I did something against the Father. But the natural man panics and is like, damn, I gotta get out of this. Like, this is happening to me. Why is this going on? And obviously the scriptures ain't coming into play to teach them. Because why? They when you read up, they didn't listen. They don't want to hear. Go ahead.
Done. His own iniquities shall take the wickedness of him.
See, his own iniquity, his own sins. Like, you get trapped up in your own mind. And that's really the outcome. Like, in these kings, when you think about it, you're saying to yourself, why don't this guy just get his act together? Why don't he just serve the Most High? It would be better, right? Oh, well, we're reading it from a story sense. Like, you in your individual life, you make moves on how you think, right? Or don't do things based on how you think. Well, why you didn't report? Well, I didn't really think it was important. I thought I could just do it this way. Why? Because your footsteps are not guided by the Spirit. So remember, you just think in the moment, and when the verses don't come back to your mind and say, well, this is what the Most High said do, then you make decisions based off of your mind. Remember, my people are destroyed for lack of knowledge. Because thou hast rejected knowledge, I will reject you. Because your own knowledge is the rejection. The Most High doesn't got to micromanage. You don't got to come down and start moving cones out of the way. Your own stupidity will lead you down that path. Stupid is, stupid does. You hear me say it all the time. What?
That's why in Philippians it says, let this mind be in you also, as it was in Yahushua.
Right.
You haven't studied enough for that mind, this mind to be your natural reaction. That's why you make the phrase, well, I didn't think.
Yeah.
Because you didn't think because you're still moving off the carnal creature, which is your first nature.
School, teachers, this world doesn't teach us to be spiritual beings. Everything is carnal. So when it's time to evolve, to transform, right, to the new person, like a lot of times you're still not understanding what it takes to have the God mind.
God.
The God mind takes you in the book, understanding that your way is wrong, first of all, and then your mind starts changing over to the thoughts of the Bible. Like when you get a chance, go study on the thoughts of God. Go do search on thoughts of God. The scriptures show you that your thoughts are not his thoughts, but then it comes back and tells you the way your thoughts can be his thoughts. It's crazy. But you gotta know that the simple thing is this. Here, Christ made it easy for us. He that believeth on me, as the scripture hath said. As simple as that. Study to show thyself approved. Like he made it simple for us. But we don't understand it that way. We're like, so I study the Bible, and that's going to fix things. No, you study and you use the method of it, and then it will fix things.
The application.
The application. So, his own sins. Watch. Read on.
It says, his own iniquities shall take the wicked himself.
Read.
And he shall be holden with the cords of his sin.
See, all his own thing, his own mind is pulling him into this. Go ahead.
Verse 23. He shall die without instruction.
Because what did it really come back to? This type of individual didn't want to hear instruction. They didn't want to be instructed. They always wanted, well, I got my way. You got your way, I got my way. Nah, but there's the gospel's way that's going to lead us down the clear path. That's why I said the wicked know not where they stumble. You're like, man, why I keep messing up? When you look at him, and from a story perspective, you're like, why don't this dude just do what's right?
They don't get it. You keep resisting.
Because in the moment, when you're 2D, you're like, I'm just moving. When you don't got the spirit there, bro, you can move wrong. Read on. And then
He shall die without instruction.
go ahead.
And in greatness of his folly, he shall go astray.
Check that out. That's what we're seeing with these kings. His folly, and then you going astray after stupid. Like, damn, you don't get it? The Most High is checking your house, checking your kids, and you're not seeing that. And it's not like he ain't coming to you and telling you. He's coming to you and saying, I'm putting you through this because this is what you're doing. And a lot of them don't repent and change their path. They don't change their way.
They feel the test after test. Is that like when the scriptures say the child of man is in his reasons?
Right.
Like you keep doing the same mistakes over and over and over again.
But I mean, bro, they had prophets that were separated, like back in the days, and you knew the prophet was coming.
Yeah.
Right? Nowadays, you're just like, okay, yeah, you claim to be a teacher, brother. I can see the faithlessness in that, right? But back in those days, you had a cat come out of nowhere, sin of the Most High, and telling you, and you still ain't listening? There's a problem. And then things happen, and you still don't want to do it. There's rebelliousness here. There's stubbornness here. Right? Same thing with Saul, right? Yeah.
Two things, I can see that because I'm thinking about, okay, Jeroboam's wife. Like, it never mentioned her when he got introduced to Jeroboam. Because he's under, this is before Jeroboam became the king.
Uh-huh.
So then now you got this random woman who's supposed to be seeking out this guy, and he automatically knows who you are off top.
Yeah.
Like, I never met you before, but I know who your husband is.
Yeah, like there's some divine intervention nobody's aware of right
Like,
now.
I can't see. I can't see my hand in front of me.
He didn't look at Jeroboam's Facebook and was like, yeah, that's his wife.
You're right.
Like, I seen an old photo of you.
Right.
You gotta be, no.
Yeah, that's a divine thing.
Divine intervention. Nobody's picking up on this.
He heard her footsteps and he's like, wait a minute. I've been waiting for you. I got something to tell you.
Now, but don't be deceived. The same thing still goes on nowadays. But do we pick up on it? Do we pick up? The Most High is trying to show us something. Come on, let's jump back.
Oh, one more.
What's that?
This is James 1:14.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Because you had made the statement about,
You got it.
God. It reads, but every man is tempted when he is drawn away of his own lust and enticed. And when lust hath conceived, it bringeth forth sin. And sin, when it is finished, bringeth forth death. Showing that when you get that position of authority or that position of power, you get drunk or intoxicated with that sometimes. And then that overwhelming desire for that position brings forth sin. It brings forth that iniquity, which brings forth that sin. And then you consumed in it, and it brings forth death.
Yeah, I mean, it's simple, right? You know what? It sounds so simple. It is. It's not hard to be understood, right? I know we hear it a lot, but is it coming to your mind? All right, come on. Let's jump back into reading. You are at what verse?
1 Kings chapter 14, verse 10.
Uh-huh.
Therefore, behold, I will bring evil upon the house of Jeroboam, and will cut off from Jeroboam him that pisseth against the wall.
Right. That's all the males.
Yeah.
So without the males, then what happens to your lineage?
God.
If you don't have no males, there's no heir. And that there goes your name. But this is cold. This the Most High say, you're gonna wipe this cat out. The whole lineage, yeah.
And every male that's in the house, so you got male servants as well. So you're coming to destroy everybody who bears that name.
Mm-hmm.
The whole house, like not just his children, but the male servants, everybody. So his name is no more.
Repercussions for because you're not listening. Go ahead.
And him that is shut up and left in Israel, and will take away the remnant of the house of Jeroboam, as a man taketh away dung till it be all gone.
That's a threat.
Aharon, Yahweh, shall be. Aharon, shall be the Shaw, Yahweh, Bon Yashala.
Aharon shall be sure you hold up, but Yashala, right?
Yahweh, Shemiah, Washai, Brakatham.
We're gonna spy out down back on the beach today. To see if the weather, if they back out there now. So sooner we get out of here, we can have brothers go down to see. And then next week, if it's popping, we'll probably revert back to after class, right? Street speaking. So go to our nights again.
Yeah, question.
Going back to chapter 13.
Chapter what?
I was gonna, I don't know, give my how I was thinking about the story with the old prophet. Prophet.
Chapter 13? Yeah.
Thinking about like what we can gain from it. Like I was thinking about it as symbolically, it was talking about us not turning back to the old ways or eating of that old doctrine that we came out of.
Right.
So like that's how I was looking at it as well.
What sparked that training?
Because it says he learned the way of the Most High. He was a man of God, and he was going to deliver His word. So he was obviously around all these abominable things, and it said, "Don't eat the bread, don't drink the water, don't turn that way." So
Okay, I see what you're saying.
So stay on the straight and narrow, like how we're supposed to be doing. We're supposed to stay on the straight and narrow and obey Him. But he decided to turn back that way, and he sat there and feasted with him, which was symbolically for us to be like partaking in the sin and the doctrine and all that.
Yeah. There's always a deeper way to look at it. Yeah. Because in essence, when you look at it, that's what he did. He went. He wasn't consistent. He veered and went back on the Most High's word. So yeah. I don't see nothing wrong with that because all that is just taking another peel back at the layers of the scriptures and seeing how we can see how this represents us as a nation. That's what we're supposed to do with these scriptures, All right, you are at 1 Kings 14 and 11 down to 15 and 1. Yeah, this is quick one.
1 Kings, chapter 14, verse 11. Him that dieth of Jeroboam in the city shall the dogs eat, and him that dieth in the field shall the fowls of the air eat. For the Most High hath spoken it. Arise, thou therefore, get thee to thine own house.
The Most High showing you what happens when you lead astray brothers. You remember, he's leading the kingdom astray. What is he, over Judah?
No, Israel.
Oh, he's over Israel. This cat is leading all these tribes astray. Most High is like, bruh, dang, no respect to your dad. He's going to be like, damn, bodies in the field and no honor in that. Yeah.
Is this the fall of Samaria? I know it mentions Samaria in the 13th chapter.
That's a good question. That is a good question, man. Let me check I think we want to check the date before I jump to conclusions of it. Yeah. Where did you go? They left?
Oh yeah, alright, I remember. Alright. All the times that these kings went off, are we saying that, I want to say like at the civilian level of Yasharala, Israel, nobody thought within themselves? I mean, I know it was maybe a few, because he said he'd save a few out of...
Well, remember, he always reserved an elect. So not everybody down to the bare bones was just, he would probably destroy us. He said, I reserved to myself 7,000 men.
Yeah.
Right?
That's what just popped in my mind.
Yeah.
I'm like, all right.
Yeah,
That's a long
it's
place.
always been an elect.
Okay.
Yeah, and as you know, as you see, because the prophet's still going and telling them what they're doing wrong. And then everybody that follow this knucklehead, because it would have wiped out the whole nation. Yeah. So yeah, good point. All right, go ahead.
Verse 12.
1 Kings chapter 14, verse 12.
Mm-hmm.
Arise thou, therefore, get thee to thine own house. And when thy feet enter into the city, the child shall die. And all Israel shall mourn for him, and bury him. For he only of Jeroboam shall come to the grave. Because in him there was found some good things toward the Most High of Israel, in the house of Jeroboam. Moreover, the Most High shall rise. The Most High shall raise him up a king over Israel, whom shall cut off the house of Jeroboam that day. But what? Even now.
That 13 shows you that the way we look at death sometimes be wrong, right? They said that because there was some good found in that child, that he was going to actually get a burial. What did it say about everybody else? They was going to die in the street, they was going to die in the field, dogs was going to eat their body, birds was going to eat, yeah. So just on how we look at death sometimes, you know, it's not always a bad thing when the Most High, when somebody dies. Yeah, what's up, sis?
Okay, when they keep saying of Jeroboam, I know they mean his family, like his, I guess, immediate family, but is this also talking about the people who followed him, like, this is what they wanted to do? Like,
Well,
his
to
followers.
answer your question, the wicked were already going to succumb to this too, right? But this was talking about his family. That way, his generation is just literally wiped out.
Yeah.
Right? That's what it's talking about. But I see where you're going with your question. They were in there too, though. There was people that were doing these things as well. Like he was saying, like you got people partaking in the wickedness. They're going to go. They're going to die too. You know, there was a lot of death going on here. And the righteous were going to what? Not be a part of none of that. Yeah. Yeah.
I was going to say, so now we know nobody here has Jeroboam in their blood. So,
Shoot, there's only.
Thank you, brother. Point that out.
We don't have to worry about that, right?
There's only two of us in here. No, the key.
Wow. Yeah, that's crazy, man. Yeah, it is sad. It's like when you're reading this, you're like, damn, the Most High is cold-blooded, man. He's not playing, man, when it comes but once again, he's a merciful father. Like, how much mercy has he given this individual to repent, to change, to think, to revert back, to stop doing, right? And he still did it. So, yeah. Go ahead.
Verse 15. For the Most High shall smite Israel, as a reed is shaken in the water.
Right. So, you see, a lot of Israel was doing what Jeroboam was into. They was worshiping on the hills. They was worshiping these different gods. So remember, this is the 9.5 being punished. Right? This is going to lead into the Assyrian captivity. Right? Well, we know where it came from. It started here, right? 933 BC in the split of the kingdom. And then everything went downhill again, right? We only got 40 years. Solomon ruled 40 years of peace, right? 40 years of peace. That was it. And everything, what? Back to drama again. Yeah, go ahead.
And he shall root up Israel out of this good land, which he gave to their fathers, and shall scatter them beyond the river, because they have made their groves, provoking the Most High to anger.
Check that out. So they made their groves. That's when we get into everything from the Babylonian Empire, from the Assyrian. Me and Quatazab were talking about it the other day. It was said that the Assyrian Empire was worse than all the other kingdoms. That it was worse. They were worse than all the other kingdoms. I was like, that's a good note. I didn't consider that. I didn't think that. I'm thinking Babylon was the filthiest, but the Assyrian Empire was worse. But, well, you know, obviously all these kingdoms is what? Taking wickedness and learning, and then we're doing what? We're following them. Y'all gotta think about this. I'll let you come in. When I read these stories, this is why I be fervent to say to myself and to y'all to remind us, like, what was the benefit of us following the nations? There's literally no benefit, like in their logic and the way they think, how they worship their gods, how their science, everything. This is why you got to get angry at yourself and say, dang, we fell so far off that we literally think America is great. And the way the way we live here in America is great. Not realizing this is what keeps us in slavery and captivity and punishment. And they just did a study. Bro, it's like stuff we've been saying since a long time ago. Like, we've been new. They said the water, they start coming about how much the water is cause cancer.
Toxic.
This toxic. And I'm like, duh. Like, we've been knew that. But it ain't today what? But the news report out that it's true. Otherwise, it's conspiracy, right? Because when we said it, or when we tell them that they destroyed the land, the air, the water, that's a conspiracy. Nah. But the white man come up, okay, the news is that this amount of, I forgot what they were saying, it was something
to do with the plastic. If we look at the same TikTok one,
yeah,
there was something to do with the plastic.
No, I actually watched the news.
I do? Oh, really?
A news station, yeah.
Brother, I think was it Ahara? That shared the link about the water.
This one?
Yeah,
This
Ahara? So we went to the actual website. They want you to pay. They want you to pay to see how toxic your water is.
Good. Don't drink that water, man. Don't drink no sink water, y'all. But here's the thing. What we gotta realize is this. So what? You don't drink it. You take a shower with it.
That's actually
You brush your teeth with it.
Yeah.
That gets in your mouth. That gets in your gums. That goes through your blood. So there's no escaping this. I was like, like we can try to eat as good as we want. Bruh, the earth is defiled under the inhabitants thereof, because they transgressed the law, they changed the ordinance, and we just gotta pray and ask the Most High to deliver us before you die with 2 heads on your body. Yeah, I mean, because cancer is just disease that is put into everything that's helping our bodies erode. Yeah, we can slow it down. We can stop with the bad. What we might deem bad foods and stuff, but if the Most High is not with us, bruh, we're done. Yeah.
The BPA free, remember those bottles?
Yeah.
Yeah, so when Rakamai used to work at the Exxon,
Yeah.
right when she got the job, that was the first day she found out. The BPA free bottles aren't as what they say they are. So when the photosynthesis from the sun, when it hits the bottle, the chemical in the bottle, the BPA is supposed to protect it from that sun.
Oh,
it doesn't.
wow.
So they put it on
So
there.
you're getting all that in your agua?
You're still getting that, regardless.
Oh, wow. Yeah. So you think you escaped it, man? I'm gonna give you some spring water.
And
Yeah, but no, what he said is it's if you get it in bottles, like plastic, you're done. Yeah. So it gotta be, like, who's buying actually glass ones besides you?
People who shop at North.
It's like, all of us in here, I didn't even know about that. So he's probably the only one that his liver is clean, right?
No, if you shop at Northern, it's $15 for a bottle of water.
Check that out. Bottle, glass.
Glass bottle.
That's insane, man.
There's $3.58.
There you go.
And the website went through a list of all those so-called bougie waters, right? All your favorite waters. Bro. Your Fiji, right? Your Deer Park, all these plastic bottles are supposed to be BPA free. They would just show you how this one from the 1 to 10, this one is 10.
Oh,
This
wow.
one is level 10. You're causing cancer to be a toxic to your system, to your body.
And one more thing, they were using, she saw, I forgot how she said it. It's been a while. The same chemical that's used inside your tire.
Don't say it.
You
damn bottled water.
No. It's in the bread. It's in the trace of bread that you use at Subway. That they use at Subway.
Oh my God.
Yeah. So like,
Esau's the, and people don't understand why we say they're the devil. Because the deception, y'all, the deception is real. They know what they're doing, and a lot of countries don't allow a lot of these things. But America, man, for the base people, and you see them clawing for their constitution, right? Because abortion never was supposed to be for them anyway. That was supposed to be for you. Now they're clawing because they want their children to live. That was supposed to be for the black and Hispanics, the ones we put crack and dope and all these things in. Oh, but those are conspiracy theories, right? Man, we gotta wake up, man. This world is done. And unless we got the creator in our thoughts and our actions, we're just gonna go down quicker with this kingdom,
What you had,
man.
Yeah. He had mentioned that the Assyrian Empire was worse. Did he tell you how it works?
We didn't get into that. We didn't get into that. But I think we were talking about like just the filth and all the things that they introduced to us as a people. But yeah, I gotta get back into that conversation with him. All right, let's jump. Let's move on.
1 Kings chapter 14, verse 16.
14 and 16.
And he shall give Israel up because of the sins of Jeroboam, who did sin, and who made Israel to sin. And Jeroboam's wife arose and departed, and came to Tirzah. And when she came to the threshold of the door, the child died.
Dramatic.
Soon as you get home.
Most times dramatic.
Soon as you get home.
You gotta wait till you walk through the door.
Remember, she took the long way home.
I was just thinking. Wow. Wow.
Go ahead.
Verse 18. And they burned him.
Buried.
Oh my God. I'm sorry, my finger cast a shadow. And they buried him.
Yeah, I like that.
No, seriously.
I just like it.
And all Israel mourned for him according to the words of the Most High, which he spake by the hand of his servant Ahijah, the prophet. And the rest of the acts of Jeroboam, how he warred and how he reigned. Behold, they are written in the book of the Chronicles of the kings of Israel. And the days which Jeroboam reigned were 22 years. And he slept.
That's still a long time. Jesus.
22. What verse?
22 years is a while.
Verse 20. Verse 20.
Go ahead.
You have a question?
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's kind of off topic, but on topic. Do we know who wrote the books of Kings and Chronicles? Who were the ones that
Who's
actually
the author?
Yeah, who were the ones that actually wrote down what's to happen?
No. I don't know offhand. I almost wanted to say Joshua, but I don't know. Let's double check that. Yeah. Go ahead.
And he slept with his fathers, and Nadab, his son, reigned in his stead. And Rehoboam, the son of Solomon, reigned in Judah. Rehoboam was 41 years old when he began to reign, and he reigned 17 years in Jerusalem, the city which the Most High did choose out of all the tribes of Israel to put his name there. And his mother's name was Naamah, and the Ammonite and Judah did evil in the sight of the Most High, and they provoked him to jealousy with their sins which they had committed above all that their fathers have done. For they also built them high places.
Hold up, is that a question? What you have?
I was just gonna say, Rehoboam was 58 years old when he stopped reigning.
When he died?
Come.
Where you got that?
It said he reigned 17 years, and he started at the age of 41.
Okay. That's not old, huh? Go ahead.
Mom, I got
Verse 23. For they also built them high places and images and groves on every high hill and under every green tree.
Yeah, so the kingdom being split, it wasn't like Judah was righteous and Israel was wicked, or Israel was righteous. Israel, when you go into Jeremiah, it tells you they sin together. Right? So we're seeing it come to pass. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Verse 24. And there were also Sodomites in the land, and they did according to all the abominations. Sodomites. Verse 24. And there were also Sodomites in the land, and they did according to all the abominations of the nations.
There you go. You see, they letting all this wickedness go on around them. Go ahead.
Which the Most High cast out before the children of Israel. And it came to pass in the 50th year of King Rehoboam that Shishak, king of Egypt, came up against Jerusalem.
So now you got the Most High playing checkers, right? Chess, right? He's already raising a king up. Because what he do? The Most High moved the pieces. He raised up one king to go punish another king, right? The Most High dwells among men. And this is what he does. He used these nations to do what? Whoop us. Right? Go ahead.
Verse 26. And he took away the treasures of the house of the Lord and the treasures of the king's house. He even took away all. And he took away all the shields of gold which Solomon had made. Wow. And the king...
Okay, all right. So, remember we asked? Right? We asked where all this going. It's passed around to the Gentiles. Everybody got a hit of that. Everybody got a piece of Solomon's riches. So now, a lot of archaeology that you dig up, you be thinking it's Egyptian, and it could be Hebrew, right? But they ain't gonna tell you that because it might be Negroid in feature. They're gonna attribute it to what? African. See, because that's how they do everything Negroid. We're gonna attribute it to Africans, but because they don't want to show you that who the true Jews are, right? Zionism. Go ahead.
Verse 27. And the king Rehoboam made in their stead brazen shields, and committed them unto the hands of the chief of the guards, which kept the doors of the king's house. Verse 28. And it was so, when the king went into the house of the Most High, that he guarded that the guard bared them, and brought them back into the guard's chamber. Now, the rest of the acts of Rehoboam and all that he did, are they not written in the book of the Chronicles of the kings of Judah? And there was a war between Rehoboam and Jeroboam all their days. And Rehoboam slept with his fathers, and was buried with his fathers in the city of David. And his mother's name was Naamah. And
Naamah and Ammonitis.
Naamah and Ammonitis. And Abijam was Abijam, his son, reigned in his stead.
Right. Go ahead.
1 Kings chapter 15, verse 1. Now, in the 18th year of King Jeroboam, the son of Nebat, reigned Abijam over Judah 3 years.
That's it. Next week.
Ashariyah, Shabbat Shah, Yahweh, Ban Yashrael.
Ashariyah, Shabbat Shah, Yehuda, but Yashal, and much. Right.
Yahweh Bahasham, Yahushua Brakatam.
Yahweh Hashem Yahshua Barakatah.
Don't say it. Don't say it. We got 30 questions online already. Stop. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, sure, right.
They want to know about Genesis all the way to Revelation.
You're at,
15, 3.
yeah. Yep. Go ahead.
15 and 2.
Concert.
1 Kings chapter 15 and verse 2. 3 years reigned he in Jerusalem, and his mother's name was Maacah, the daughter of Shalom. Shalom.
Yeah. Shalom.
And he walked in all the sins of his father, which he had done before him. And his heart was not perfect with the Most High, his power, as the heart of David his father. Nevertheless, for David's sake,
Like father, like son. You train your kids up, they're gonna be like you. So you got to be aware of what worst version you are, and not imprint that on your children. Yeah. If you're not aware, then what happens? That'll be imprinted on them, and then they're gonna live like you do. They're gonna think like you do. So you gotta be aware, like, no, this is a bad habit in me. I gotta be on top of myself so the kids won't see it.
That's why we wonder where they pick that up.
Yeah.
Because we're not conscious of
You're not even looking. Like, where'd you get that from? You?
Right.
It's from you, but you're not aware. Go ahead.
verse 4, nevertheless, for David's sake did the Most High his power give him a lamp in Jerusalem, to set up his son after him, and to establish Jerusalem. Because David did that which was right in the eyes of the Most High, and turned not aside from anything that he commanded him all the days of his life, save only in the matter of Uriah the Hittite. And there was war between Rehoboam and Jeroboam all the days of his life. Now the rest of the acts of Abijam and all that he did, are they not written in the book of the Chronicles of the kings of Judah? And there was war between Abijam and Jeroboam. And Abijam slept with his fathers, and they buried him in the city of David, and Asa his son reigned in his stead. And in the 20th year of Jeroboam, king of Israel, reigned Asa over Judah. And 41 years reigned he in Jerusalem. And his mother's name was Maacah, the daughter of Shalom. And Asa did that which was right in the eyes of the Most High, as did David his father. And he took away the Sodomites out of the land, and removed all the idols that his father had made.
And also Maacah, his mother, even her he removed from being queen, because she had made an idol in a grove. And Asa destroyed her idol and burned it by the brook Kidron.
Remember the scripture said a man's foes shall be even those of his own household? Look, if the Most High puts us in a position, that means there can't be no biases in us. You can't overlook what mom's doing, let dad slide, that's my kids, I'm being biased. Nah, you're put in this position to judge righteous judgment. And that's what we can see with Asa.
No respect the person.
No respect. Yeah. I mean, we already seen that with Eli and his sons. Eli and his sons. He didn't check his kids, and what happened?
Before that too. What Aaron's sons, when they burnt the wrong incense.
Oh, you're right.
Yep.
God, with Aaron's sons. God. He didn't check his sons. Yep. Go ahead.
Verse 14. But the high places were not removed. Nevertheless, Asa's heart was perfect with the Most High all his days. And he brought in the things which his father had dedicated, and the things which himself had dedicated into the house of the Most High, silver and gold and vessels. And there was war between Asa and, is it Baasha or Baasha? Baasha, king of Israel, all their days. And Baasha, king of Israel, went up against Judah and built Ramah, that he might not suffer any to go out or come in against Asa, king of Judah. Then Asa took all the silver and the gold that were left in the treasures of the house of the Most High, and the treasures of the king's house, and delivered them into the hand of his servants. And King Asa sent them to Ben-Hadad, the son of Tabramon, the son of Hezon, king of Syria, that dwelt at Damascus, saying, There is a league between me and thee, and between my father and thy father. Behold, I have sent unto thee a present of silver and gold. Come and break thy league with
You know we was off, man. We was making league with the heathens, but going to war with our brothers. That is insane. You're making a league with these cats from Syria, but then Israel, you go to war killing them. Come on, man.
We do that to this day.
Exactly.
When you're locked up, if there's a race riot, Esau grabbed Issachar.
Wow.
Esau will grab Issachar. Issachar got to fight with Esau to go against Judah. So you got two races. You got like Elam and stuff like that, but that's like scarce. But you got two sets of races going against
Judah.
God. And then if it's like civil, if it's like Issachar versus Judah, it's always like 1 versus 6 or 7.
Esau Esau had put in our minds of our brothers that if you dark, you whack.
Yeah.
Or if you're black, or if you're negrito. What she say on Bad Boys? Is she negro? Right? that they got that hate. They built that hatred for us. It's stupidity, and we've been divided a long time. That's why the Most High said in that day that envy of Judah and the envy of Ephraim was going to cease.
Not vex each other.
Yeah, that vexing is going to stop. Yeah. It's great. What's crazy is it's all the way to this time, and you still can see how that's among us. Right? From the ancient days.
Even when you get the knowledge, it's sad because you got these Hispanic only Israelites. But where did that come from? Because you got these cats that saying the Israelites is only people of dark color. But where does it say in the Bible? Where does that say that in the scripture? It said, my people like a speckled bird. Ephraim is like a cake unturned.
Yeah, that's what I was like. Bro, what are you talking about? Somebody made a comment about my son. Somebody made a smart ass comment about my son, and I'm like, I knew it was coming. It's like, bruh, my thumb is blacker than your brain. Like, you know what I mean? You got he basically called him a white boy. I'm like, well, he's just very light skinned. But yeah, that's gonna happen.
But that's where Israel stumbles still, because where does the phenotypes come in at who's Israel?
Yeah.
Well, and then if they do look like us, it said, or Israel's not Israel.
Yeah.
Your mama don't want to hear. Your mama ain't sitting next to you. Your daddy's still in the mosque, but he's an Israelite, right? So how you gonna just go by based on what somebody looks like? That spirit is gonna bear witness who is the sons of God.
Yeah.
And that's very important. You ain't gonna just look at somebody. Nah, don't give them no fire. You can't. You'll see the devil.
Yeah.
You'll see it because they'll have. But I just don't understand why God has to kill. How did y'all get this country?
Yeah.
How did y'all found America? Was it all love? Hey, natives, let me just take Manhattan. Nah, y'all came and y'all killed them. Y'all pushed them in the worst parts of the country. Was that with love and kindness? No, that was with the spirit of Satan, the devil. So that's how you can identify them.
When you look, I had this conversation the other day with a young guy, he's Benjamin, and their ideology and the system, the way America's pushing their system and their history in school now, is that your nationality is based off of where you're born. So if a white person's born in Jamaica, he's Jamaican. If you're white and you're born in Africa, you're African. You know what I mean? So why? Because the ideology is that we're all, they're trying to blend everything in.
Yeah.
They're trying to merge everything in. They're trying to hide themselves.
That's that Genesis 10 and 11.
Come.
Let's build this tower up to heaven. Let us all be in one mind, one spirit. We are God. Look, we can reach the God level, right? We don't need to worship anybody. We are gods.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
He was adamant about it though, because he's saying no. He's saying because the Europeans, if a European comes over in Jamaica and he lives and you're born there, you're no longer, you're a Jamaican European. And I'm like, wait a minute, how are you two nationalities? He said, but because whatever you are, that's what you are.
Bro, look, Google Charisse, what's her name? Charisse, Theron. She's African American.
She's South African.
That's an African American.
Yeah. She's Israelite. No. She's straight South African. Yeah.
Right. Go by because her ancestors were those Dutch that came into South America, right? So she's African, right? She's born in Africa. Now she's here in America. She got citizenship, so she's an African American.
Oh my God!
Don't ever call yourself African American. Now that's your sister.
She speaks the language, y'all.
Yeah.
She does, yeah. But that's what they're pushing nowadays. It's sad.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, jump back. She said African.
1 Kings chapter 15 and verse 19, second to last precept. It says, "Come and break thy league with Baasha, king of Israel, that he may depart from me." So Ben-Hadad hearkened unto King Asa, and sent the captains of the host, which he had against the cities of Israel, and smote Ijon, and Dan, and Abel, Beth-Maach, and all Sinarah, with all the land of Naphtali. And it came to pass, when Baasha heard thereof, and he left off building.
I think that you used a perfect example. That's what goes on now, especially in jail. But it goes out here too, man. There's an underlying for among all the tribes. Judah, if you too light skinned Judah, if your hair is wavy with Judah, they look at you weird.
Yeah.
It's the same thing with Issachar. You go to New Mexico, you can have what they call cheddars, which is basically ones from the border, or you can have Latinos, Mexicanos, and they're what? Born here in America. And they look at each other like, nah, I'm not a cheddar. Don't call me that. I'm a Latino, right? And that's what they do. And the same thing with Ephraim. The same thing, like the indigenous. And you go to the Cubans, the same thing. They try to separate themselves. I think partly when you look at what color came in and how color was used, and then also it came in with status. If y'all ever read about the Lost Tribes and Promised Lands, it starts out telling you about and going through when color became an actual division among nations.
Right.
Yeah, when they started dividing us through colors. Yeah, and how those things have a play in society. But the other thing is status, right? You know, you're black, you're in the ghetto, right? You're indigenous, you're in the ghetto, you're in the jungles. Look at me, I'm living in the city, I'm different than you. Right. So what did they do? What did they do in Europe? All the brothers and sisters that wanted high status. What did they show you? You see, what's that name series? The Bridgerton, yeah. And she was doing the image, and they was like, make her lighter. And they were trying to make her look like a white girl, right? That was because why? Status now. You're among Caucasians, you're among these damn troglodytes. Well, then this is what makes you more pure. And it's this idea that white is purity. White is right. If you're black, step back. Right? That's how they look at it. So, and they got this among us. They taught our people the same thing. And, you know what I mean? Because, bro, regardless of what you feel, you're not dark as the brother next to you, right? And they're like,
That means he's in the gutter.
right. So as Judah as you are, you're not chocolate enough. You know what I mean? I know I lost regardless. My hair's wavy, so they're like, first of all, you ain't welcome. What are you? Right? Like, whatever the hell you are, you ain't part of it, right? And I mean, there are people that's lost like that, but this is amongst all the tribes. You know what I mean? And then, of course, you get to the native tribes, and then the Judah, there it is. It gets crazy.
The native tribe, we were in the mall, we spoke to, I forget who I was with.
Yeah.
But he was telling us how he wasn't accepted amongst the elders because his mother was white.
Oh, wow.
That was me.
That was me.
Now,
With the brother, he had
oh man. It was like,
he had a fire name. It was like the killer white man.
They ended up accepting what happened was
that was crazy.
He wasn't accepted because his mother was white.
Was white.
Father was native. But his grandmother spoke on his behalf to the elders.
Yeah.
And was telling them she tried to come in with what would motivate him.
Right.
Well, my grandson, he's a warrior because he took karate.
Right.
He was doing karate. They asked him, does he fight white men? He said, yeah, he beats him.
Yeah.
His name would be White Man Killer.
Yeah, White Man Killer. Yeah, something. Yeah.
But on the other hand, well, you know, one of my children's sons is Navajo, and bruh, they were not messing with me. I'm like, I'm Cherokee, you know, and I don't give, bro, all that tribal shit. I don't care about that. I was raised among all the tribes, right? You know what I mean? So you looking at me weird, and I'm looking at you like what? You know what I mean? I grew up around all the tribes. The Navajos, they're like, brother, you a ninja. You know what I mean? And of course, I get around Judah, and Judah's like,
nah,
Hispanic. Then I get around the Hispanics, they're like, nah, you definitely Negro.
Right.
And I'm like, bro, I can't win. You know what? I'm Indian. No. Let me put a dot on my forehead, right?
Yeah, I will be evil
towards your brother. Yeah, but this color thing is like real. It's real among the tribes. And there's still Israelites that look like that. And if you ain't dark enough, right? Because you light skin too. We see right through you. Yeah, you light skin, bro.
Sir.
And your hair's sweet.
I grew up in Texas, light skin with pretty eyes. Come on.
Yeah, they're not hearing that.
Come on, man.
You know what I mean? You think you cute, right? All right, then cut your face. You know, that's that's how they believe it, man. So, you know, we're gonna be the ones that come back in Isaiah 11 where it says, we judge not by sight. Because we're in these times where light-skinned brothers can have black fathers. And their mamas, I was like, you know who I was watching the other day on Boston Celtics? Who? Jason Tatum. And I'm like, bro, this dude's hair is real wavy, but his mom is Esau. But you look at him, I'm like, he almost looks like he's Hispanic. Jason Tatum. I'm like, yeah, they're not accepting you as a true Jew. Because why? The mixture. And that, it's unfortunate, but it is what it is. We got a lot of Israelites mixed with other nations. Let alone, yeah, my rib from the tribe of Issachar and my kids are light skinned. I'm talking about, aside that, we still got people that's mixed with heathen nations. So, yeah.
You got this cat, his name is Isaiah Hartenstein.
Well, that sounds like a Jew.
Oh, so-called Jew, right?
So-called Jew, yeah.
His mother is white, Esau, and his father is black. Now, you look at him.
Let me see. He's a ball player? Oh, no way. This cat. I'm sorry. No, I was actually watching them the other day. They were doing
Esau. You call him Esau.
No way. No way. See, this is where you got to be like, I got to see the DNA. We're literally talking about it now, and this dude looks straight Esau. No way. You got to pull up his father, right? Really?
His father's like just fairly dark.
And every time I step in that mind state, I check myself like, okay, we got to step out of that, because you're gonna do what it says in Matthew 13 about where it says the angels will sift them. We're gonna take the place. Wow. Well, yeah, dad is a little light skinned, so. And then you get with a white woman, and that's really gonna mess things up. Yeah. Wow, that's crazy. So his dad is black. He does look like Common. Wow. Judged not by sight. You'd be like, you the Edomite, you gonna go to slavery. It's like, bro, little did you know you was the Edomite. Or you was the damn Hamite. You're right. Anyway, let's jump back. Let's finish this up, y'all. We're almost done. Yeah. We went down the rabbit hole now.
1 Kings chapter 15, verse 21. And it came to pass, when Baasha heard thereof, they left off building of Ramah, and dwelt in Tirzah. Then King Asa made a proclamation throughout all Judah. None was exempt, and they took away the stones of Ramah, and the timber thereof, wherewith Baasha had built it. And King Asa built with them Geba of Benjamin and Mizpah. And the rest of all the acts of Asa, and all his might, and all that he did, and the cities which he built, are they not written in the book of the Chronicles of the Kings of Judah? Nevertheless, in the time of his old age, he was diseased in his feet.
Yeah, that's it. Let's read it.
So he had like gout or something?
Yeah, the infirmities of the flesh. Who is without sin? Asa was a good man. He was a righteous king, but that doesn't mean he was perfect. It just means he wasn't doing all the debauchery of the other people, the other kings.
He still has the growth up top.
Right. He didn't
He didn't
do away with all of them.
Yeah,
he was doing away with it. It wasn't like he was worshiping them, but you gotta annihilate all of that.
Yeah, like you got an empty temple. You got an empty temple of a pagan god that's abandoned, but
yeah,
you were supposed to break that down. Not even let that be there.
Yeah, because somebody's gonna escape up there not knowing it. So, but yeah, you see where those infirmities come in at.
Right. How about you now, shot like a thumb?
How about you now, shot like a thumb?
You did that on purpose. Okay. Let's see what you're doing.
Yeah, that's crazy. All right. You're learning your history. You're learning your history of your brothers. You're learning your history of your brothers that made mistakes, your people that made mistakes, the good, the bad, the ugly, the consequences of falling outside the Spirit of the Lord. All right, come on. You're number 5. You're at the 24th verse, down to 16 and 11. Yeah.
1 Kings chapter 15, verse 24. And Asa slept with his fathers, and was buried with his fathers in the city of David, his father. And Jehoshaphat.
Just a side note, I know y'all hear it all the time, but for maybe the new people, we did not burn our bodies.
God.
The only time you burn your body when you were disgraced or dismembered and your one head was displaced, and that Saul was his situation, right? But we didn't burn. That wasn't our custom. We buried our bodies. So I know it's a small thing, but you got a lot of Hebrew Israelites that you know, no, I just want to bury myself. You can burn me, throw me in a vase. That's Esau.
Right.
Right? And yes, the Most High can still reanimate your ashes. He said he's going to bring everybody in the grave. You're going to come back. So, but still, that's not what we do. That wasn't our custom. Go ahead.
And Asa slept with his father, and was buried with his fathers in the city of David, his father.
Is that a hand?
Yeah.
My daughter's listening, and my son.
Yeah.
And I explained this to her before, but she asked me, she said that she was listening to y'all. She said, does a white mom make the son Esau?
Does a white mother make the child Esau?
No.
We got the scripture.
No. Let's go to Numbers real quick. No. Your nationality, according to the Bible, and according to common sense, if you get an apple seed and plant it in a banana field, you still get an apple. It's not a banapple.
Banapple?
Right? That's the seed. Yeah, mixed. The seed is what it is. That doesn't mean that lessens the woman or lessens the man. It just means that the seed is from the man. That's why somebody has to supply the seed. The seed comes through emission of semen, copulation, just like you would get a banana seed, an apple seed, and you plant that seed into the earth, and the earth was what? Nourishes it and helps it grow. That's the woman. But it is from the man. Go ahead.
Yeah. Numbers chapter 1 and verse 2. Take ye the sum of all the congregation of the children of Yasharallah, after their families, by the house of their fathers.
See, so you were going to go to know or follow, or find out the people by the house of their fathers. It's not because the Bible is misogynistic. Well, why were women made? Because the Bible is misogynistic. No, it's just because we knew that your identity, your pedigree, your lineage, your nationality was determined by the man. So that's how you would get the information. Right? Go ahead.
With the number of their names. Every male by their poll.
Go to verse 18.
Jump to verse 18.
Verse 18. And they assembled all the congregation together on the first day of the second month. And they declared their pedigree.
They declared what?
Their pedigree.
The definition of
Pedigree. Lineage, line of ancestry from which a person or tribe.
What did it say? You can't be, bro, you too light-skinned to beat him out. Don't do that again. I'm just messing.
We in the same mind. That's what,
I'm just joking.
we operate like that. That's what happens when you hang around dark folks.
It's a compliment.
Man, go ahead.
Lineage, the line of ancestors from which a person or tribe descends.
There you go. No matter what the white man tells you, and how they love trying to paint the narrative. Your identity, your nationality, your ancestry comes from the long line of semen, from man to man to man to man, the men that bring forth these children. So once again, I want to be clear, that doesn't make the woman less important than the man. It just, in their order, that's the way the Most High created it. Because the woman has a job too with that seed. And yes, you do get traits. That doesn't got nothing to do with where the seed has to come from. That's why if you don't want a man, right, and you think like Gentiles of the world, what do they go do to bring forth a child? They go to a sperm bank. If they wanted to genetically modify a child, they still got to get what? Sperm. They still got to get that seed, right? And you learn that in school, right? We all seen the video, all the little sperms flowing to the egg, and then the ones that make it to the egg, sometimes it's twins, right? Well, that part is true. But those sperms come from the man, right? So that's what we're learning here, yeah.
And it's funny because they contradict themselves with that. Because the man has 2 chromosomes. They got the X and they got the Y.
Right.
And you can only and that determines the gender of the child. So if the woman was the one decided, oh, it's my child, well, you gotta wait for it. You still gotta
Scientifically,
you can't, it's not
it doesn't
possible.
match up, right? Scientifically, I got both of what is needed to create this child, and you got what?
Just one.
Just one, right? So could the child be created with the X chromosome?
Well, it'd be double X, and that's a daughter.
That's what?
2 X's is a daughter, and you still need the man in order to get that.
Then you need the man to get that. Got you.
They did an analogy to break that down. If you go to a soda machine and you put your coin in the soda machine and you push the button and the soda comes out.
Okay.
Who does that soda belong to? The machine?
I like that one.
That's a crazy analogy.
Yeah.
I like that one.
That soda belongs to you. There is no like 50-50. That soda got brought out.
We're in a Greco-Roman society. And this society don't think like that. So, but we know scripturally, once again, it didn't mean that a woman was less. It didn't mean that she's worse of a person because it comes from a man. It just means that nationality was determined by their father. Right? You finished that?
Allah.
Go ahead.
After their families, by the house of their father.
By the house of their father. So look up that word pedigree. That's the same word that's used in Numbers 1 and 18. And you will see your nationality. And that's why they've done this a few times. You go in Numbers, you go in Ezra, they put the records by the men. Right? Yeah, so, all right, let's come back. Sorry.
And it's the simplicity of Christ. That's it. That's how you find out who you belong to. What's your nationality? By going by the seed of your father.
Yeah.
Now, there's a brother, there's a Northern Kingdom brother that looks like more or less complexion.
Okay.
Right? Brother Spirit bears witness. I know the brother. He's been doing his research with his haplogroup DNA.
Okay.
And how he's done a DNA test, and his results were, it came out ancient Israelite.
No way.
Like, yeah,
Wow.
I want to get the post. I'll show it to you. I'll show
Okay.
you. His brother out in New York, and this is why again you can't judge by the sight of the eye.
Yeah.
He's a very light skinned brother, but that even the earth shall help the woman.
Yeah.
Right.
Like their own science is gonna betray them.
Yeah.
Because we're not dumb anymore.
Right.
We're learning these things, getting the information, and showing the hypocrisy within their own little so-called science, right? Yeah. Yeah, good point. Good point on, I don't know what got us into... No, not that. Before that, what got us into that? Into the talking about light skin and all that.
Oh well, the comment that was.
Oh no, it was the Northern Kingdom and the Southern Kingdom warring with each other and the things that divided us. That's what it was.
Because we
Yeah.
got the Assyrians to side with us.
Right, exactly. And then I brought out a lot of that is done through color. Right, gotcha. Yeah, okay, come on.
Oh, they got the image because you talked about the TV show where they said to paint her image lighter.
Right, exactly.
So now they got the image. I mean, it's been around, but they got the where they're making all the black rappers look like white people.
Oh, the AI, you know what's up?
Yeah, the AI.
Yes.
Yeah.
Where like Lil Wayne looks like Kid Rock.
Oh, the animate kind.
Yeah.
The animate kind.
Right. All right, let's go ahead and read it.
1 Kings chapter 15, verse 24. 24. From the top again. And Asa slept with his fathers and was buried with his fathers in the city of David, his father. And Jehoshaphat, his son, reigned in his stead. And Nadab, the son of Jeroboam, began to reign over Israel in the second year of Asa, the king of Judah, and reigned over Israel 2 years. And he did evil in the sight of the Lord, and walked in the way of his father, and in his sins, wherewith he made Israel to sin. And Baasha, the son of Ahijah, of the house of Issachar, conspired against him. And Baasha smote him at Gibbethon, which belonged to the Philistines. For Nadab and all Israel laid siege on Gibbethon. Even the third year of Asa, the king of Judah, did Baasha slay him and reign in his stead. And it came to pass, when he had reigned, that he smote all the house of Jeroboam. He left not to Jeroboam any that breathed until he had destroyed him.
That's what he said. He said, not one that pisses against the wall. Right? The Most High word doesn't go out void. Go ahead.
According unto the saying of the Lord, which he had spake by his servant Ahijah the Shilonite, because of the sins of Jeroboam, which he had sinned, in which he had made Israel sin by his provocation, wherewith he provoked the Lord God of Israel to anger. And you know, one of those sins that he got Israel to do, and you read it in Chronicles, that the northern kingdom had to go to Jerusalem for the yearly sacrifice,
the feast
days.
Yeah.
And so what he did was he got scared and thinking he was going to lose control or his rulership of Israel.
Right.
So he trusted his feelings instead of the Most High, and he stopped Israel from going into Jerusalem for the feast days.
The place where the Most High put his name. He ended up building this alternate place of worship. That's when they built the calves, right? So they were keeping these feast days, but not the Most High's feast day.
Right, because he said 3 times shall you appear to me.
Yeah.
And he stopped them from appearing to the Most High.
Right.
So not only are you yourself sinning, being prideful, but now you're causing somebody else to intentionally sin. Yeah. Or not intentionally, but intentionally. You see that? Now your pig-headedness, your self-entitlement is causing somebody else to mess up. And then not knowing, them just going along with it, now they're sinning. So that, of course, that's going to make the Most High mad. It's going to piss him all the way off. All right? Oh, what was that? Verse 31. And the rest of the acts of Nadab and all that he did, are they not written in the book of the Chronicles of the kings of Israel? And there was war between Asa and Baasha, king of Israel, all their days. And in the third year of Asa, the king of Judah, began Baasha, the son of Ahijah, to reign over all Israel in Tirzah 24 years. And he did evil in the sight of the Lord, and walked in the ways of Jeroboam, and in his sins, wherewith he made Israel to sin. Whew. Verse 16.
Chapter 16, verse 1.
I'm sorry. 1 Kings chapter 16, verse 1. Then the word of the Lord came to Jethro, the son of Ahanaim, against Baasha, saying, For as much as I have exalted thee out of the dust and made thee prince over my people Israel. I like that. He called him a prince. He's still in the rulership of Israel because he's a prince, but there's only one true king, Al-Shaddai. Just making you think of that. For as much as I have exalted thee out of the dust and made thee prince over my people Israel, and thou hast walked in the way of Jeroboam, and hast made my people Israel to sin, to provoke me to anger with their sins. Behold, I will take away the posterity of Baasha and a posterity of his house, and will make thy house like the house of Jeroboam, the son of Nebat. Just look that word up, posterity. Posterity.
Future generations. Same thing that is just like he did to Jeroboam, the same thing was going to happen to Baasha. He's going to cut off his name. By what? Affecting his children. Same thing we've been talking about. Watch what you do, because it has effect on your children. Yeah.
Verse 4. Him that dieth of Baasha in the city shall the dogs eat, and him that dieth in his house, in the fields, shall the fowls of the air eat.
It just popped in my head. I didn't want to miss these little moments that bring out these archaeological points. But you go back to this book right here, the little chart book. It goes into. It's a class that I went over, touching on the Moabite stone, the Misha stone. But in here, this is important because when you deal with the so-called people that the Bible ain't real, to bring out the archaeological evidence or facts, you got to prove them. Prove it to them. Not that we need it. We believe. We know. Slavery and that butt whipping that the Lord gave us was enough, right? But for a lot of these people, they need a little bit more. But this goes into the king Shishkabab? It was the Egyptian king Shishk's invasion record, right? It says here, a record of Pharaoh Shishak's raid of 140 places, including the kingdom of Judah, has been found in Egypt, carved on a wall in the Karnak temple of Amun, god of Thebes, Luxor today. The Shishak's relief, Shekon's first commentaries in victory over Rehoboam when Solomon's temple was robbed of its riches, probably about 925 BC. The relief shows Egypt's raided Israel, not just Judah. So, what's dope about this is for all these cats that the Bible ain't real, the stories of the Bible ain't real, right? That is made up. Now you see the archaeological evidence. I love this. It says, and then remember, it's you can go to type in the king's name invasion record, which is SHISHAKS, Shishak's invasion record. But they got the writings on the wall of them invading us. And then you got to go back to those writings. What's crazy about that, you can go look at them, and you can look at the pictures. See how the pictures look. If they do got them there, a lot of times they race them, chop them out, wipe them out. It says in 1 Samuel 5, the Philistines brought, oh no, I'm sorry, that's the wrong one. According to the Old Testament, in 1 Kings 14 and 2 Chronicles 12, Pharaoh Sheshanks of Egypt invaded Judah during the 5th year of the king Jeroboam reign, which we just read. King of Egypt came up against Jerusalem because they had transgressed against the Lord with 1,200 chariots and 70,000 horsemen, and the people were without number that came up with him out of Egypt. So, something to write down. Check it out. It's called Sheshank's Invasion Record. All right.
50.
Yeah, page 50. But I'm sure if you Google it, you can go ahead and or if you YouTube it, you can go ahead and look at the videos. Like a lot of when I was going over this and when I be looking it up, I'll Google it. I'll try to get the information. Then I'll go ahead and go to images, look for images, and then I'll do a YouTube because some archaeologists travel there. People that are biblical historians, they travel to the location and look at the wall and actually have recordings of it. So this is just something extra. If y'all are training to be scholars, you need a little bit of this under your belt to be able to say, nah, there's too much archaeological evidence for you to be rambling about the Bible's made up, right? It's too much. Let's talk about this. Let's talk about that. Right. So, okay. All right, let's jump back.
1 Kings chapter 16 verse 4. Him that died of Baasha in the city shall the dogs eat, and him that died of his in the field shall the fowls of the air eat. Now the rest of the acts of Baasha and what he did and his might, are they not written in the book of Chronicles of the kings of Israel? So Baasha slept with his fathers and was buried in Tarzah, and Elah, his son, reigned in his stead. And also by the hand of the prophet Jeroboam, the son of Hanani, came the word of the Lord against Baasha and against his house, even for all the evil that he did in the sight of the Lord, in provoking him to anger with the works of his hands, in being like the house of Jeroboam, and because he killed him. In the 26th year of Asa, the king of Judah began Elah, the son of Baasha, to reign over Israel in Tarzah 2 years. And his servant Zimri, captain of half his chariots, conspired against him. And he was in Tarzah, drinking himself drunk in the house of Araz, steward of his house in Tarzah. Verse 10. And Zimri went in and smote him and killed him in the 27th year of Asa, king of Judah, and reigned in his stead. Verse 11. And it came to pass, when he had begun to reign.
Yeah, just want to comment real quick from the architect in the YouTube chat. He says, but who ain't know Jesus was black? I'm white, and I've been known that. Putin done put everybody on. Well, here's the thing. The Bible put everybody on.
Yeah.
And the scripture says, my people are destroyed for lack of knowledge.
Yeah.
These religions that were started by people that aren't Israelites, the whole design was to not get our people to read. Why else was it illegal for slaves to read? You know, it wasn't going to be any Shakespeare literature that was going to free them, build them up. It was the Bible. And if they were able to read back then, we wouldn't have this Caesar Borgia image for over 400 years.
Yeah.
You know, so yeah, you might know that Putin showed it, but the Bible.
Yeah, and the fact is that the Renaissance period, our people have a Renaissance brain because everything is been whitewashed. So from the angels to the Sistine Chapel, who gives a damn? You painted something on the chapel, right? But Right. That's your rendition of the painting of God and Adam, butt naked. Like, it's just foolery, right? But this imagery, you got to remember, is still today. It's something basic I use. When my kids watch the Marvel series, what color's Batman?
White.
What, Spider-Man?
White.
What about the Green Man?
He white too.
He white too, right? What about Iron Man?
White.
What about Wonder Woman? White.
It's Marvel.
Right? Thor? White.
Of course he's going to be white.
Right. Of course he got to be right. He's a Greek god.
He's a god, yeah.
Right. What else? Right. So you got to see that. You might know the facts. Yeah, and we see it all the time. We've had the Russian icons. I've had that book for over 30 years. I can look at that and see myself that, but how many people actually care about it? Christianity had taught us don't care about those things. So you're not caring about, color doesn't matter. Well, truth matters now. So that's how they disguise it. Color doesn't matter. That's not necessary. But you painted all the lies. So there's a lot of things that has to happen here. We gotta start studying and reading again and getting the information because our knowledge has been destroyed. So yeah, there's a lot of people that do know. We've been known this, but a lot of our people still don't know. No matter how much the word is going out and the truth is going out, and you see Putin walking around with damn black in it. Not only Putin, bro, you had the Pope walk with the black Madonna, the black Christ, right? I'm talking about, this is old images. But our people are still caught up on what? What happened in the Baptist church in the 1860 and the images that were put up by the slave master. So that's why we gotta let them know. All right, go ahead.
Putin ain't putting nobody on.
No, Putin. Go ahead.
Verse 11. And it came to pass, when he had began to reign, as soon as he sat on his throne, that he slew all the house of Baasha. He left him not one that pissed against the wall, neither of his kinsfolk, nor of his friends.
Yeah, going back to what the sister was saying. So even all those that was associated with that house, your friends.
Yeah.
Are you friends with him?
Well, why? It goes back to it. I was bringing out what the point is that because everybody was in the debauchery. Everybody was doing in this mode and in this mind. Because if they weren't, you're like, man, I'm not staying here. I'm gonna go over here, separate myself like the word of the Most High says. Yeah. Oh, I thought there was a hand. Go ahead. Oh, the air is too cold? Okay. Was that?
Yeah, that's on me.
Is that it?
Yeah.
That was it for you, Al?
Yeah, that was it for me. That's on me. 1 Kings chapter 16, verse 12. Thus did Zimri destroy all the house of Baasha, according to the word of the Most High, which he spake against Baasha by Jehu the prophet. For all the sins of Baasha and the sins of Elah his son, by which they sinned, and by which they made Israel to sin, in provoking the Most High power of Israel to anger with their vanities. Now the rest of the acts of Elah, and all that he did, are they not written in the book of the Chronicles of the kings of Yasharal? Verse 15. In the 20th and 7th year of Asa, king of Yehudah, of Judah, did Zimri reign 7 days in Tirzah, and the people were encamped against Bethel, which belonged to the Philistines. And the people that were encamped heard say, Zimri hath conspired, and hath also slain the king. Wherefore all Yashariah made Omri the captain of the host, king over Yashariah that day in the camp. Verse 17. And Omri went up from Bethel, and all Yasharallah with him, and they besieged Tirzah. And it came to pass, when Zimri saw that the city was taken, that he went into the house of the king's house, that he went into the palace of the king's house, and burnt the king's house over him with fire, and he died.
Yeah, one wicked king after another. One wicked king after another ruling and doing it wrong. Right, yeah, what you got?
So with that, him burning in his house, is that the prophecy that in 1 Kings 13 and verse 2, last precept that says, and man's bones shall be burnt upon thee?
There you go.
Is that it?
Like, yeah, the Most High is bringing it on this whole generation. That's dope. I remember Zimri, and I remember this when I was going over one of the obelisks that we were talking about. I was trying to refresh my memory which one specifically. I don't know. Y'all scholars remember who Zimri? Or maybe it was a period. I'll find it. Go ahead, read out.
1 Kings chapter 16, verse 19. For his sins which he sinned in doing evil in the sight of the Most High, in walking in the way of Jeroboam, and his sin which he did, to make Yasharallah to sin. Now the rest of the acts of Zimri and his treason, that was treason, right, that he wrought, are they not written in the book of the Chronicles of the Kings of Yasharallah? Verse 21. Then were the people of Yasharallah divided into two parts. Half of the people followed Tibni, the son of Janach, to make him king, and half followed Omri. But the people that followed Omri prevailed against the people that followed Tibni, the son of Ganach. So Tibni died, and Omri reigned. In the 31st year of Asa, king of Judah, began Omri to reign over Yasharallah. 12 years. 6 years reigned he in Tirzah. Verse 24. And he bought the hill of Samaria to Shemer for 2 talents of silver, and built on the hill, and called the name of the city which he built after the name of Shemer, owner of the hill, Samaria.
So that's where Samaria comes from. Yeah. Go ahead.
Verse 25. But Omri wrought evil in the eyes of the Most High, and did worse than all that were before him. For he walked in all the way of Jeroboam, the son of Nebat, and in his sin, wherewith he made Yasharallah to sin, to provoke the Most High power of Yasharallah to anger with their vanities. Now the rest of the acts of Omri which he did, and his might that he showed, are they not written in the book of the Chronicles of the Kings of Yasharallah? So Omri slept with his fathers and was buried in Samaria. And Ahab, his son, reigned in his stead. In his stead. Yeah. 1 Kings chapter 16, verse 29. And in the 38th year of Asa, king of Judah, began Ahab, the son of Omri, to reign over Yasharallah. And Ahab, the son of Omri, reigned over Yasharallah in Samaria.
That's crazy, because Ahab means love. His name means love. There was no love in what he was doing. Go ahead.
And Ahab, the son of Omri, reigned over Yasharallah in Samaria 22 years. And Ahab, the son of Omri, did evil in the sight of the Most High, above all that were before him. And it came to pass, as if it had been, and it came to pass,
you know what your forefathers, you know what your father been through. You know how your father been taken out. You know, when I look at these different series and on different kings and how they show the dynamics of how it's just like it's literally like a big series, and you got these characters that either they're going to be motivated by the will of the Most High or not. It's easier said than done as we're reading it, right? But be in the middle of it and having to stand just, be about the Most High, and be guided in the spirit of the Most High. Listen, King Asa was righteous out of them. So you're thinking like, damn, with the father's wicked, then, well, you can change. You can change the path. You don't have to do wicked, right? What happened?
I guess he said the architect, Shalom. He saw out. Thank you for tuning in, Esau.
All right. Go ahead.
1 Kings chapter 16, verse 31.
Mm-hmm.
And it came to pass, as if it had been a light thing for him to walk in the sins of Jeroboam, the son of Nebat, that he took to wife Jezebel, the daughter of S.O.W, the king of the Zidonians.
Jezebel. So she was a Zidonian?
Right, she wasn't an Israelite.
She wasn't an Israelite. So this is where everybody hears that spirit of Jezebel. She got a Jezebel spirit. Right? Christians use that weirdly.
They sure do.
They use that like she's a Jezebel. She's a hoe. I guess that's like a hoe, right?
Yeah.
The heathen hoe.
Jezebel was more than that. When you go to Revelations, and that term is used, it was more than just she was holy, right? We're gonna find out what she's doing. I don't want to jump ahead, but yeah, this woman once again was a heathen woman, and Ahab was what? Letting her do what? Control, right? So when you go to the Apocrypha and it says many men have went out of their wits for women, this is a perfect example of a king being a fool and yielding to a woman. A real wicked witch at that.
That's what she was.
Yeah, a wicked witch. So this is why brothers can't be passive. There's got to be a balance. This is why I said yesterday, yeah, it's not about letting it slide, but it's not about being overboard. Like, so go ahead, read on. The what? Oh, no, they got that. We just recently went over that. Go ahead. Read.
God. King of the Zidonians, and went and served Baal and worshipped him. Verse 32. And he reared up an altar for Baal in the house of Baal, which he had built in Samaria. And Ahab made a grove. And Ahab did more to provoke the Most High power.
You start doing, and we're not going to go over the whole Solomon thing we just went over, but you start doing things, man, and yielding to your rib's will, your woman's, desire. Well, it's not so bad. It's okay. Next you know, you got damn Baal in the house. That compromising, look, the scriptures say if she treats me right. Like, where does it say that? If she be pleased to dwell with you. Yeah, that's all that's needed. Oh, so that means bring Baal in the house.
Don't be a demon.
She don't back talk me. She just got the statue up there.
Yeah, she just got this.
We got the pork on one side of the fridge.
Yeah, I don't mess with that pork on the side of her fridge. But that's her pork. That's not what it means. Like, you can't compromise your soul because for your woman. Listen, for your kids. Well, I love them, they're my kids. No, they don't work like that. Yahweh is above all. And everybody got to fall in line with him. Right? You want to have that, you gonna be somewhere else, right? as for me and my house,
We will serve the Lord.
we will serve the Lord, right?
That's right. Amen.
But Ahab wasn't on that. He bent to her will. He was weak. Right? Go ahead.
1 Kings chapter 16, verse 33.
Yeah, it almost feels like when you read about Ahab, it's no longer the story about Ahab. It's like it goes, Jezebel was the stories about Jezebel. Right? Because she ran him. It's like, have you ever mentioned a man and a man doesn't have a story because his rib is so wicked as hell? This is it. Like, you're like, yeah, bro, but dang, his rib, though. She did this, she did that, right? Her dang arc in the story was so diabolical, right? That you don't even mention him no more, right? And that's what's going on here. Oh, who had their hand? All right, go ahead, read.
You know, it's funny because that is true because we're talking about the Christians and how they use the word Jezebel.
Yeah.
If you ask the average Christian who her husband was, they couldn't answer you.
Yeah.
They don't know that because that's all they know is Jezebel. That's how off she is, though.
The funny thing, and I'm not going to go all the way in, but all the churches be creating Jezebels.
Oh.
They create Jezebels because they let the women usurp authority over the men in that Christian environment, and they put them up in that power control, and that usurping itself, man, breaks these. You got a lot of Christian men. What? They just sit in the back, quiet as hell, scared of death, scared of looking at their yearbook.
What?
You had to be there. Scared to death. You scared of looking at your damn yearbook because your rib is gonna.
Who that chick you? Why you standing next to that chick in that picture?
Huh?
Like why you standing next to that chick in that picture?
Yeah, they control everything. Yeah. They control everything. But yeah, this is where Jezebel's going, right? Go ahead.
Verse 33.
Uh-huh.
And Ahab made it grove, and Ahab did more to provoke the Most High power of the Yasharal.
Okay, so I'm gonna help you out. You know how we always say, damn, what did Adam and Eve do? There's nothing new under heaven. There's nothing new under heaven. Go look what Solomon did. Look at what Ahab did. Look at what all the men that went off and out of their wits for women. You can go and say, oh, damn, now I understand. You're trying to reach to the things that ain't said in there. Well, it's telling you what he did. All through the Bible. You don't have to reach. Just look at every time a man went off for a woman. Or listened to a woman that was not in the spirit of the Most High.
Right.
Right? Because men did listen to women that was in the spirit as well. When they listened to Judah, guess what? It was in the hand of Israel. When they listened to Deborah, it was in the hand of Israel. See, so don't come with that. Well, you know, you can't listen to a woman. No. We listen to women in the spirit of the Most High that knows how to conduct herself in righteousness. So the problem is, in this case, it's a wicked woman usurping authority over the man to destroy us as a nation. Right? Most High said, leave that strange alone, man. Go ahead.
And Ahab made a grove, and Ahab did more to provoke the Most High power of Yasharal to anger.
The reason I said that is because you see, right, that point right there, it wasn't just all about the women. It's his fault too. Brother, my rib, bro, you gave her the power.
The scripture said a wicked woman be given a portion to a wicked man.
There you go. So a lot of times you want to ask yourself, where's my rib at? Go look in the mirror.
Yeah.
He laughed at that. And we know that it might not be tit for tat, but there's some truth when you look in the mirror and you start to see a man shall cleave to his like. What you like and what you are like, you cleave to that. So you start looking at yourself, damn, do I do that? You're like, you know what? I might do that on some level. I gotta check myself. And that's what a wise man would do, say, damn, you know what? As a leaders or as officers, now I gotta check myself how I'm moving. You know what I mean? Make sure I'm not moving like that. Because you start imprinting on people around you. You know what I mean? So, and it's natural. Y'all know that, right? It's a natural thing. You know? So, go ahead.
Yeah, natural, like you start picking up the lingo.
Yeah.
You be around brothers, you start talking like them.
Yeah, you're like, damn, I like that watch. I'm gonna get one like it. It's a natural thing. It's like, damn, what you eating? That tastes good. I'm gonna start eating those things.
Or like the brother, like Nazi Zach, continued dedication because he was constantly around, and
right.
we see Shaquat always doing in the book,
right. The good and the bad. That's why it's pointed out in the scriptures to covet the best gifts.
Right.
Leave the bad, leave the bad, covet the best gifts, because everything's like we're just not all just garbage. I mean, we are. Y'all get what I mean? We're garbage, but we're not all just trash. There's some good qualities in each and one of us that we can take from each other, and that's what we got to look at. Oh, these are the good. You know, oh, that right there, the brother needs to work on. He's gonna get that together. Let me not pick up on that. Go ahead.
To anger, then all the kings of Yasharala that were before him. Yeah,
that was it. What am I?
34 down to 17 and 2.
Okay. 17, 24. All right. In his days did Hillel, the Bethelite, build Jericho. He laid the foundation thereof in Abiram, his firstborn, and set up the gates thereof. And his youngest son, Segrub, according to the word of the Lord, which he spake by Joshua, the son of Nun. And Elijah, the Tishbite. We were talking about how during this time, we started, during the time of Joshua, you start us to see that we start to adopt or be known by the name of where we were at.
Instead of I'm a Reubenite,
yeah.
I'm from New York, I'm a New Yorker.
Right, he's a Carmelitess.
Yeah.
She's a Carmelite. He's a Tishbite.
Yeah.
From this land, this area.
Yeah.
So you got to be careful because as you see, maybe 2 readings back, it was known the people of Gibeah weren't just Israel.
Oh, yeah.
It was damn Canaanites of Gibeah. Yeah. So a lot of times you can see that this adapting to that threw us off. Like, you know, but we were known by that. Well, we would call ourselves, oh yeah, that's Elijah. Where about? Oh, the Tishbite. He's over there in this area, right? So I thought he said he was going to be a Nazarene, a Nazarite. He came out. Oh, remember it said the Son of Man will come out of. Damn, help me out, y'all. It said the Son of Man will come out of. God dang, I forgot the land. It was prophesied that Yahushua would come out of. Oh wow, I forgot the name. But you know, he's known to come out of a location, and they said, well, could any good come out of this land?
Nazareth.
Matthew 1?
Yeah, and I'm paraphrasing the hell out of it. Thanks for helping me mess it all up. We'll look it up, right? So I don't chop it up. But once again, he was known for being from this land, right? And he was going to be, as prophesied, he was going to come out of Bethlehem. He was going to, the prophecies he would come out of Bethlehem, and when they see him, they're like, could anything good come out of where? Nazareth, right? Right. Remember, we're like, he's a Nazarene. Well, he's not a Nazarene, that's the land, right? That's not what he is. He's of the tribe of Judah. But we start to do this, and then now we're known by, oh yeah, Delvon, the Norfolk cat from Norfolk, right? It's pointless stuff. The point is that it didn't need to come in because it brought more confusion. What's that?
I'm just thinking about how they try to say David's from the tribe of Ephraim because of the way the land is written is Ephrathah.
Oh, right, and Ephrathah. See, that's a good point there, right? He's from the land. David was an Ephraim. Like, bro, that's stupid. But that will, if you don't understand how we start to adopt this, then you're not going to put it together. That would just happen because they were in that land or they lived there, right? That's a good point there. I'm glad you brought that, Ephrathah. So here you go, verse 1. And Elijah the Tishbite, who was of the inhabitants of Gilead, you're from Gilead, so this area. Where does Tishbite come from, right? Why do we call it? It almost seems like that's your last name. No, it's not. It's just the area you were in, your area you were from. And said unto Ahab, as the Lord power of Israel liveth, behold, I will stand. There shall not be dew nor rain these years, but according to my word. And the word of the Lord came unto him, saying, get thee hence, and turn thee eastward, and hide thyself by the brook Cherith, that is before Jordan. And it shall be that thou shalt drink of the brook, and as I have commanded the ravens to feed thee there. So he went and did according unto the word of the Lord, for he went and dwelt by the brook of Cherith, that is before Jordan. And the ravens brought him bread and flesh in the morning, and bread and flesh in the evening, and he drank of the brook. And it came to pass after a while that the brook dried up, because there had been no rain in the land. And the word of the Lord came unto him, saying, arise, get thee to Zareth, which belongeth to Zidon, or Zidon, and dwell there. Behold, I commanded a widow woman there to sustain thee. So he arose and went to Zareth. And when they came to the gate of the city, behold, the widow woman was there, a gathering of sticks. And he called to her and said, fetch me, I pray thee, a little water in a vessel that I may drink. And as she was going to fetch it, he called her and said, bring me, I pray thee, a morsel of bread in thy hand. And he said unto her, as the Lord thy power liveth, I have not a cake, but a handful of meal in a barrel, and a little oil in the cruse. And behold, I am gathering 2 sticks, that I may go and dress it for me and my son, that he may eat and die. And Elijah said unto her, fear not, go and do as thou hast said, but make me thereof a little cake first, and bring it unto me, and after make me for thee and for thy son. Right? Because you know Israel's what? Dramatic, right? Me and my son, we only got a little of this. We gonna eat this and just pass away. Elijah's like, listen, don't worry about that, right? Right? Make mine first. Before you die. Like, damn, you prophets are cold. Before you die, make this sandwich for me. Well, thus saith the Lord, power of Israel. Well, once again, we know what's going on. He's working on our faith, right? The Most High is showing us through Elijah the spirit of faith. Listen, go to the brink. This is how you're going to eat. You didn't hear nothing, right? So you talking about ravens gonna feed me? You serious right now? You didn't hear that. This is like, okay, do this, and Elijah went and what? Did it, right? You say, drink water, why I gotta do it like that? Why can't I just do it like this? What we're seeing is Elijah being faithful to the word of the Most High. And if you don't know by now, the Most High loves to do this with the prophets. Ezekiel, he told them what? Dung cakes? With the fume of dungs, he's going to cook his cakes, right? Well, who did he tell lay on the side? Was that Ezekiel again? He said, lay on your side for this amount of time. You gonna switch over. This is how you gonna live to show an example for Israel, right? So the Most High did this to the prophets. What? To prove that. Once again, Israel comes into the truth, and you think there's going to be no proving. You know, it's going to be a smooth ride to Yeshua, right? No, it's going to be a work. The Most High is going to prove our heart daily. Yeah. 13. And Elijah said unto her, fear not, and go do as thou hast said, but make me therefore a little cake first, and bring it to me, and after make for thee and for thy son. For thus saith the Lord, power of Israel, the barrel of meal shall not waste, neither shall the cruse of the oil fail unto the day that the Lord sendeth rain upon the earth. So, divine intervention, right? It wasn't only with Yahushua when those that fish and that bread begin to keep what? Producing. Most High can produce out of nowhere.
God.
You can produce the things that you might not see, right? And I know that's what the Most High obviously deals with us on daily, on producing. Like, where are we going to achieve this? How are we going to get this? How are we going to get that? Well, are you abiding faithful? Because without faith, it's impossible for you to even see. You can't see anything if you're not faithful, right? You can't please him. You won't wait. You won't be patient. You start to act erratic, irrational, and you got to make moves, right? You hear it all the time. No, I got to get this money now. I need Pampers. And if I don't do this, it ain't going to come. Let's hold on a second. Let's not move like that, right? And that's what we're going to see here. He's teaching her to be faithful as the Most High is teaching him to be faithful. For thus saith the Lord. Oh, I read that. And she went and did according to the saying of Elijah. And she and he and her house did eat many days. Oh, you listen. Okay. So don't need to panic. Right? Whoever came, where is it? Ecclesiastes 2 real quick. Jump over there real quick.
2 and 4.
2 and 5.
Okay, let's go there. 2 and what? No, not that one. 10. 2 and 10.
Ecclesiastes chapter 2 and verse 10.
Go ahead.
Look at the generations of old.
This is what it means. It means look at this. Look at this situation where this sister was like, you know what? I'm just going to go die. Lord, nobody cares. Hold on, sister. Go bake this cake. It's going to work out, right? Look at it's talking about this generation. Look at Joseph. Look at Abraham, right? Look at Jacob running from Esau. Look at the generations of old and see what?
And see, did ever any trust in the Most High?
Right, look at Abraham. Abraham will sacrifice your firstborn. What? That's not necessary to follow the Lord. Hold on, I gotta rethink this. You out of the spirit. It says try the spirit by the spirit. This don't seem right. Like, okay, I'm gonna go do it. Let me see where this ends up. Most High said do it, I'm gonna do it. Abraham, stop. Just check it. Just check it. I wanted to make sure you was on point. Right? That's what the Most High does with us. And if we don't see how the Most High does it, we start to jump to conclusions. Oh, the Most High God don't work like that. Really? Let's go back, brother. The Most High tries your faith. And a lot of people don't want their faith tried. Nah, it's easy for me like this when you're trying to make me step out of my comfort zone. Nah. The sons of God are going to be what? He said in Zechariah 13, he's going to bring them through what? The fire. As gold is tried in the furnace of adversity, right? So we're all going to be tried. especially if you're called, because he chastised the one he loved. Right?
The scripture says, think it not strange concerning the fiery trials as they try you.
Right? As though it was some strange things, right? Finish that?
And was confounded.
Right, and was what?
Confounded.
So whoever trusted, and that's what it's showing with the woman. Right? Don't panic, just believe, just follow. And was she confounded? No, it happened. Go ahead.
And did any abide in his fear, and was forsaken.
Right, so who abided in the fear was forsaken? Well, the brothers, they were all chopped up. Well, were they forsaken though? No. See, you're forsaken and the Most High forsaken is just different. Well, Yahushua, he trusted in the Lord and look at where it got him. Look at where it got him. He trusted in God. They said it. He trusted in God, let him save him. So your mindset and how you look at, well, I need to be pulled out this situation all the time. Well, your father is not always looking at things like that. That's your thought process, right? Which is on a high terrestrial level. The Most High is extraterrestrial. He's extra, right? So the way your brain is looking at how things need to be done, the Most High don't do it like that. Right? Yahushua was never confounded. The 7 brothers were never confounded. Right? Well, Joseph, he was dumped in a ditch by his brothers. Okay. Well, was he confounded? Was he ever forgotten? Did the Most High ever forsook him? No, but you see how we process things? A little trial, what? Most High cast me away. Nah, it's a little check. You got demons on you. It's a little check. It's a little spanking. Which one of our children we whoop and then we just throw them in the garbage? A whooping doesn't mean you're not loved.
It means you are loved.
It means you're loved. And that's what we don't like as children, right? We're like, how you love me when you stinging me? This ain't love. No, this is love because I got to beat in you, beat out of you that hard head, right? You're like, you're saying to yourself when you whoop your child, man, is this going to get out of him the way he thinks? You're not beating him just to go off and go local on him. And that's what the Father does to us. He whoops us. He chastises us so we can understand. Dang, that's not the way to go.
In that chastisement, is teaching you what the Holy Spirit really is. Yahushua says the comfort is the comforter. And he'll teach you, but he'll bring all things back to remembrance. When go to Hebrews 6 and 10. Because what you're going to see with this woman in this desolate famine, right? Psalm said, it says in Psalms, you never seen the righteous forsaken or seed begging for bread. So this divine miracle just proved it should comfort you. A lot of us have these divine interventions. You know, the sister just gave her testimony of the Most High's righteousness. A little turned into a whole lot. Because what kind of mind was she in? She's not in the faithless, not in the doubting. When she came up, it was like, listen, this is due, that's due, and I'm purchasing my spoil because I can't take it no more. Nah, she didn't get crazy. She didn't get irritated. She didn't lose faith. She came to counsel with her brothers, right? To get that spirit, that little inkling off of her mind so that she can continue to walk faithfully and Most High bless her, right? Now you have to look and examine in your life. Has the Most High forsaken you? Read.
Hebrews chapter 6 verse 10. For the Most High is not unrighteous to forget your work and labor of love, which ye have showed toward his name, in that ye have ministered to the saints and do minister.
So Most High turn the heat up to see if you still gonna put in that work. When things get a little uncomfortable, are you still about my business? Are you still about the Father's business? Or now it's got a little bit too challenging. I like easy. This is too much. This is too much sacrifice. Well, what did Yahushua do? The ultimate sacrifice. So if we're trying to get, and then what is promised to him? The kingdom forever. That's what we're fighting for, right?
Ah.
So, I mean, the grave couldn't hold him. Right? He's sitting with Yahweh right now. So that's what we want. But it takes sacrifice. It takes being uncomfortable. But in that sacrifice, you won't be forsaken. Yeah. You ain't going to be like, damn it, I knew I should have stayed in the mosque. I should have stayed on the block.
Could I say this? Just to change the angle on this. It's all perspective, right? It's all perspective. It's all how you look at things. But now, if you got these glasses on, right? You go to look at them the right way. If you don't got these glasses on, you're not looking at it, because that's what the world don't understand, right? Y'all watched the first season of True Detective, and this cat in there is a basically, god dang, an atheist / esoteric he's playing. But like his mind, it shows the mind of Americans and how they're godless people and how, they go into religion, and he's breaking down how religion is for basically stupid people. It's funny, it's like, so they investigated in this one scene, he goes to a church and they're praying, and yes, what he said was true, they were all inbreds there. It was funny as hell, but he was like, you really don't see that everybody here, like, look at the kind of people that believes in this. They're inbreds. It was so funny. It was funny but true, but what they were doing was trying to put in the mind of whoever sleep that believing in the Most High, you gotta be stupid.
That's something base.
Yeah, something base.
Is more superior.
Yeah. Oh, y'all gotta watch it. I'm picking up on those little things outside of the actual storyline, and I was like, bro, this dude is literally, because that's what Esau does. In these series, they put their homosexual agenda, they put their godless agenda, and you're looking at them, and you're like, and your kids are looking at them, and they're playing with your mind. They're trying to play with your mind if you're dead asleep. If you're asleep, they're damn puppeting you. But when you're awake, you're like, yeah, this is foolishness. But my point is perspective, right? The only way you're going to see it, the way of the scriptures, is having the Spirit on you. If not, you're going to be like, bro, I'm catching hell right now. You talking about have faith? Come on, how many of us have heard that? Hey, you talking about pray? And what is prayer going to do for me? I ain't got no money. Have you not heard that? Because their brain is off. They don't got these goggles on. First of all, you acting stupid ain't going to help you. Let's be real. You doing something dumb ain't going to help you. So why is that the first way to go? It's supposed to be, well, man, let me deal with the right perspective. Well, our perspective, the wisdom and knowledge of the Most High's perspective, it outshines all the other mind states. I'm just showing y'all another angle for that American garbage psychology can be destroyed. Because in every step of the way, they're trying to destroy you from believing, truly having faith in the Most High. So just remind yourself that no, the Most High has never confounded you. You went through a little trial, but guess what? Your teeth are still white. Your bellies ain't big. Right? Yeah, you ain't homeless. The light bill was late, but guess what? You paid it 3 days late. You start losing your mind with the light bill. How come you ain't see you paid the bills late? And if it got cut off, so what? Guess what? You gotta cut off the neck. Yeah. Like you're gonna be fine. Right? You don't gotta panic, and that's what the Most High shows us all the time. Yeah. Yeah. What you got, Aaron?
I'm holding the Ecclesiastes chapter 2, verse 2.
Oh, you're good with that. Wow. All right, so we're back to the reading? What? Y'all remember what verse was? 15. And he went and did according to the saying of Elijah, and he and her house did eat many days. And the barrel of meal wasted not, neither did the cruse of oil fail, according to the word of the Lord which he spake by Elijah. And it came to pass after these things that the son of the woman, the mistress of the house, fell sick, and his sickness was sore, and there was no breath left in him.
I like that you brought that out, because this, now you see, it went from this only having enough for me and my son, testing her faith there, to now her son feeling ill.
How many of us go through one blow after another, and you figure the Most High left you? One hit after each other. You lose a job, your dog dies, you know what I mean? And then now your car's breaking down. You're like, what the, this sounds like a bad jazz song, or it's like, God, I can't get a break. A country song, that's what it is. It's like, I can't get a break here. Bro, I lost a job, my dog, I'm burying him. And you're like, man, this is crazy. You know what I mean? Is there a Lord? Is there a, right? Then you start doubting. First of all, the dog needed to go. Right? You got to look at everything on the brighter side, y'all. You got to be like, look, it could be worse. My brother hit me today. How's everything? It could be worse. I could be in prison, locked up. You know what I mean? Or I could be damn, an amputated leg. It could be worse. You know? So, and that's what we're seeing. We look at her situation, and be like, damn, she can't get a break. Right? And she said to Elijah, what have I to do with thee? Now she's what? A lot of women do what? A lot of brothers do what? Now you lashing out. You start lashing out at individuals around you. What have I to do with thee? Oh, thou man of God. Now she's talking with her hands, you can tell. Right? Oh, thou man of God. Art thou come unto me to call my sin to remembrance? See, because that's the only time you want to say something. I know the Most High's checking me. I know, I get it. The Most High's checking me. I get it. You gonna keep telling me that? You know how many times I've heard that? I get it. The Most High's checking me. I get it. Well, you didn't listen. What the hell am I supposed to do? But I'm not telling you because I don't have empathy. The empathy, the sympathy is me trying to appeal to that base individual so you can stop the pain, right? But you don't realize that empathy is me trying to condescend, right? You don't realize that. You think being empathetic is what? You know what, you're going to be all right. This is the only empathy that worldly people respect. Like, you know, I get it. I get it. You need some water? Hold on. Somebody give him a cup of milk. He needs some milk. That's not the only empathy, y'all. And I'm not saying that doesn't need to happen too, right? Even Job's friends did what? Sat down with him, threw the dirt on their head. Let's get this 7 days out of the way. We got those 7 days out of the way. Now, Joe, you know you done effed up, right? What they went straight to? They went straight to the check. Not because it was wrong. They're trying to remind him, like, look, what path did we go wrong, brother? Right? And that's a lot of times, you know, this right here, 18 verse, bro. That's how you know these are black people. Right? That's how you know. She said it, oh thou man of God, art thou come unto me to call my sin to remembrance and to slay my son? Until you came around, then all these things got worse. Bro, it was already bad. What are you talking about? And he said unto her, give me thy son. And he took him out of her bosom and carried him up to a loft where he abode. And he laid him upon his own bed, and he cried unto the Lord and said, O Lord, my power Hast thou also brought evil upon the widow with whom I sojourn by slaying her son? And he stretched forth upon the child 3 times and cried unto the Lord and said, O Lord, my power, I pray thee, let this child's soul come into him again. And the Lord heard the voice of Elijah, and the soul of the child came into him again, and he revived. And Elijah took the child and brought him down out of the chamber unto the house and delivered unto his mother. And Elijah said, See, thy son liveth. And the woman said to Elijah, Now by this I know that thou art a man of Yahweh, and that the word of the Lord in thy mouth is truth. Yeah. I got a twist, y'all. Here's the twist. An evil generation seeketh a sign. I know. It's like, damn, you could have just left us with that. An evil generation seeketh a sign. You don't always need to see immaculate intervention to know that the Most High is working for you. Yeah, you gotta have faith. You gotta understand that the Most High is moving. He's going to move. You know, and I know what happens is a lot of times our wickedness speaks to us, our sins, the deserving of what you deserve. You're like, damn, I done did so much dirt. How could the Most High be on my side? But you still got to be faithful. You still got to trust. You still got to know the Most High is merciful. And keep whatever you do, don't be double-minded and unsure in following and doing righteousness. Keep doing that above all. And the Most High will shine on you. You say something?
I was thinking something.
Yeah.
It's not just that. It's just that, we like to be in control of everything.
Yeah.
And relinquishing control unto the Most High.
Yeah.
It's kind of difficult for most people. Well, actually, a lot of people. That's
Yeah.
why the faith, not having faith comes to.
Yeah. We think we was in control the whole time. And we are, but we don't understand that you lost control when you did negative. Right? You're out of control when you do sin. To get back control and for the Father to guide your steps, you need to be doing righteousness. So, yeah. What do we got? We got any questions online? That was it. That's it for the reading.
Really? Wow.
No question.
Yeah, went quick, huh?
5 o'clock?
5 o'clock? All right.
Still early.
Yeah. No questions on anything, on the topic, off the topic. I like this chapter. That chapter was good because it reminds us about faith. It reminds us about that human nature that's in us, and we constantly got to overcome that. It's real because we do complain, but the Most High keeps showing us that He's here. You know?
If you look at it from the beginning, in verse 11 through 14, it didn't just run out. The cruise of oil and the barrel of oil. It didn't just run out automatically. That's a lengthy amount of time.
No. This is a while.
Time. So that right there in itself was already big. How is this happening? It has to be a man of the Most High. This has to be a divine intervention because
she wasn't seeing that though.
No.
You can see she was doubting. She was doubting along the way, even to the point now I know, now I see. Wait a minute. I just said you're not gonna run out of food. We've been eating this the whole time. But here's the problem, because it didn't come out from heaven. You know what I mean? It didn't come out from heaven. Then it was gonna. You don't see it, right? The ravens got to feed you, then you believe, right? And I'm not saying that to lessen Elijah. What I'm saying is that a lot of people, they got to see this divine intervention, or else they can't see the little movements that the Most High is doing to make place and make way for you. Yeah.
We do have a question.
Yeah.
Well, did you have a question first?
Yes. So it's the same thing that Elijah did with the young man. It's the same thing that Yahushua did when he went up and brought the other. Whose son was it that died?
Lazarus?
Lazarus. Was it Lazarus' son or?
No, it was Lazarus. There was a Lazarus that died. Yeah.
Same.
What do you mean? Yeah, I mean, yeah, he brought him back. Yeah. Are you talking about laying on him?
No, just like the same way that Elijah did this. It's the same way that Yahweh shot.
Of course. Absolutely. Like you would, like the prophets was bringing cats back to life too. Right? And this happened more than one time in Kings. Right? Yeah. What's that, sis?
I had a question in Songs of Solomon 1.
Songs of Solomon 1, let's go there real quick.
It was verse 5 and 6.
Songs of Solomon 1 and what?
5 and 6.
Go ahead.
Song of Solomon, chapter 1, verse 5. I am black, but comely. O ye daughters of Jerusalem.
What's your question, sis?
Is it talking about confession or is it something else?
It's talking about both. You know why? Watch, read on.
As the tents of Kedar.
See, he's telling you right there he's dark. Because Kedar means dark. Those people were dark-skinned people.
And when you look up the word, the tents Kedar, it shows you a black curtain.
Yeah.
Like
black tents.
Black tents, yeah.
Yeah, black tents. So there's two things here that he's doing. Remember, where's the song something?
Yeah.
Where the Most High is showing us what? How the Bible was preserved and showing us that color had to be put in a way that it wasn't too apparent. Like you can, like when color is mentioned in the scriptures, it was put in this context, in a twofold context to show us that the people were dark skinned. So yeah, it definitely meant that. All right, question.
Con. Second Ezra chapter 7 verse 53.
All right, we need the Ezra's aficionado.
Right next to him.
Second Ezra 7 to what? 53.
53.
Go ahead.
And that there should be shown a parable.
Paradise.
Paradise. Okay, well I think. Yeah.
That fixed it right there, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, just next time, just look up the word.
Yeah.
That's what's going to make it easy on you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You mixed that word over parable.
I did. Yeah. I was trying to.
Paradise.
Okay. That's what it was.
757. Yeah. All right. Any other questions?
Online.
What you got?
Matthew chapter 6 and verse 20. No, we didn't finish it. I didn't sleep.
Go ahead, read that.
A question is.
Read 19 and 20.
Matthew.
Hold up.
6 and verse 20.
Yeah, read 19 though.
How do you lay up treasures in heaven? 6 and 20 down to 23.
Yeah.
That's what you did answer the
I
question.
think you answered this.
Kind of did.
I haven't answered this recently.
Yeah?
In the iteration of the Matrix, not recently. And I mean that meaning that I don't remember answering this like within the last four Sabbaths. But who asked this question?
Somewhere.
Yeah, go there, read it.
Matthew chapter 6
Y'all get the verses ready.
and verse 20.
Go ahead.
But lay up for yourselves treasures in heaven,
Right.
where neither moth nor rust do corrupt.
Right. So, how do you lay your treasures up in heaven? How? Anybody? Just okay. There you go. Says what is it?
Is it by like all of the good works that you accumulate?
Right. Out of the works that you accumulate in the Spirit of the Most High, right? The things that you do that the Most High looks at as opposed to the carnal things, right? The physical things. Because we know it's not about the physical things here in this life. These things perish, right? So where are the things stored up at? They're stored up in heaven. Those are the works, right? So let's go to there's the one I'm looking for.
Matthew 25 and 35.
Let's see what you got real quick, but I'm looking for one real quick. 25 and what?
35. Go. Matthew chapter 25, verse 35. For I was hungered, and ye gave me meat.
Right, but start at, this is a good one. I want you to start at 25. Start at, you're 25. Yeah.
Okay. Come. Matthew chapter 25, verse 34.
Mm-hmm.
Then shall the king say unto them,
Right.
on his right hand,
Right.
Come, ye blessed of the Father,
Right.
inherit the kingdom, prepare for you from the foundation of the world.
Okay, so we know the kingdom is twofold. It transcends from what thing is on earth. We got the on earth kingdom, right? Thy kingdom come, thy will be done in earth as it is in heaven, right? But then you also have the Lord's kingdom, which is righteousness, right? So we're literally storing up on two levels. All of our works and all the things we do, we're storing up. How about if Christ comes where you don't die? You don't have to die. And you're still here living. That means what? You're going to partake in all the things that is righteous, glorious, the health, the no pain, the rejoicing, right? The reward here on earth. That's what we call the kingdom. But then you also, if you die, you also have things stored up in the spiritual realm, right? Now, it doesn't go too deep into what those things are or what we're going to do, but we know, like Christ, we will be set with the Most High on the right-hand side. We know, according to the Scriptures, that there is a heaven, a place that where dwelleth peace, happiness, right? All those things. And we know there's a hell, according to the Scripture. So, the stored up, I want to just point out, is not only for the spiritual realm, it also is for here on earth and the things that the Most High has prepared for in the new kingdom. Y'all get that, right? Go ahead, read on.
Verse 35. For I was in hunger, and ye gave me meat. I was thirsty, and ye gave me drink. I was a stranger, and ye took me in.
Right? Right. So, how are we storing up? We're storing up when we do these things to our brother. Right? When we abide in our calling. So, I know there's a lot of places to go on this subject. I like how we narrowed it down. Because we can go many places, many scriptures. But the essence of it is what? Doing this. So I think he put the perfect scripture. Are we doing that? Go ahead.
Verse 36. Naked, and ye clothed me.
Right.
I was sick, and ye visited me.
Go ahead.
I was in prison, and ye came unto me.
Right.
Then shall the righteous answer him, saying, Lord, when saw we thee and hungered,
right,
and fed thee, or thirsty, and gave thee drink?
Right. When did we, like, Yahweh Shai is not here. Right? So when did we do this to you when you weren't around? Go ahead.
Then saw we thee a stranger, and took thee in, or naked, and clothed thee. Or when we or when saw we thee sick, or in prison, and came unto thee. And the king shall answer and say unto them, Verily I say unto you, inasmuch as ye have done it unto one of the least of these my brethren, ye have done it unto me.
Yeah, you see why you got to read it clear? It will be chopped up and screwed out. But y'all understand, right? When you do this to the least of my brother and you have done this to me, this is you storing up for the Most High. This is your works being stored up. The righteousness, the things you do will hold to the Most High and show him that, first of all, you're abiding in his labor. You're abiding in his commandments. You're abiding in his work. And all these things to the Most High are what? They're worthy of a reward. Right? They're worthy of a reward. And that's what the point is here. Go from there. Go to 2 Corinthians. And you know, once again, these are the scriptures that I think is more direct to what it means to lay yourself treasures up in heaven. Well, the treasures are your works, your actions, the things that the Father told us that we're called to do. We do them, right? In 2 Corinthians 9, and I mean, you can start at, let's start at 6. Let's do that.
2 Corinthians chapter 9, verse 6. But this I say, he which soweth sparingly shall reap also sparingly.
Right.
And he which soweth bountifully shall reap also bountifully.
Right. He that soweth bountifully shall also reap bountifully. So, what are we talking about? Brothers and sisters, we're not only talking about here what's on earth. Like, literally, everything we do transcends from the carnal to the spiritual. Right? Because you can die tomorrow. What is the Most High looking at? You fed me, you clothed me, you did these things to your brother, right? You dealt righteously. Well, how can earthly things justify what is my reward in the spiritual place? Because that's what the Most High damn put you, bruh. You're like, you trying to think above the means. You are a terrestrial people. And the Most High is an extraterrestrial that puts you in a place that's carnal. And he said what? You do these things, you shall live. And if not, you shall abide, and you shall die. And I'm gonna jump to the scripture after, and I'll give it away. He said, if you do these things, you're gonna receive a what? Oh, there you go, a reward. So the reward is everything because of our works. And it starts from that Matthew 20:25. What we do for the nation, the brothers. It ain't all about your belly, right? Go ahead.
Verse 7. Every man according as he proposeth in his heart.
See? So you're going to do what your brother, to your brother, feed him, clothe him, visit him in the prison. Remember, when you first come into the truth, you hear me say this a lot. Yes, in the beginning, it's about you. You come in like, man, I need to get myself together. But there's a renewing to where when you start to wake up, you're like, wait a minute. It's not all about me. Da, da, da. Like, wait a minute. It's not all about, this is about my brothers, my sisters, my nation, my family, my household. It's about the Most High. And that's where you're realizing that, damn, the things you're doing, the character you're becoming, the Most High is acknowledging those, and that's the store up. That's laying yourself treasures in heaven. It's the righteous works. Go ahead.
So let him give, not grudgingly,
right?
Or of necessity.
So what do? You start putting off the old man and putting on the new, and you start, because you were selfish at once, right? I'm here. Listen, I gotta get mine. America told us what? Get yours. Don't worry about nobody else. You do you, boo boo. Right? That was your Facebook, your Instagram name. Right? You do you, boo boo. And then somebody hacked it. Right? The Monty. So you got to see that this is us trying to store up these treasures. Go ahead.
For the Most High loveth a cheerful giver.
See? So what am I giving? Well, now I got to visit him in prison. Now I got to clothe him. Not my charity, my brotherhood. Am I living just for myself, or am I living for my nation, my brother? That's Yahweh Shai, how he's stored up in heaven. Right? That's why I said we could go at this literally all day showing what the reward is. Right? Go ahead.
For the Most High is able to make all grace abound toward you.
Right?
You're
doing this, and you have a storehouse. Right? The other scripture goes into alms. Alms cover a multitude of sins. What are you storing up? You're storing up in yourself through your actions. Well, how do you store them up? You visit me, you clothe me, you dress me. Your fight is for your example. You're not walking around with the fringes anymore because you're Mr. Macho Man, right? You're walking around knowing that, man, I'm representing each other, the nation. So all these embodiments of these characteristics that we're putting on, it's just not about you no more. That's what we're learning here. Go ahead.
That ye, always having all sufficiency in all things.
Right. So why is the Most High giving you these things? He's making you sufficient, but why? Oh, because I got to get me right. Nah, see, that's the problem. That's why I said he started with the perfect scripture. It's not about you. Like, yeah, I got to get me right first. True. But not from that perspective.
Right.
It ain't about your own selfish needs. Go ahead.
May abound to every good work.
See, he's giving you the things that's needed so you can do what? The good works. Right? So this is your storehouse. The Most High is giving you and blessing you so you can go out and do the things that the Most High said will bring you to life. Go ahead.
Verse 9. As it is written.
Right.
He hath dispersed abroad.
Right.
He hath given to the poor.
Read.
His righteousness remaineth forever.
See? His righteousness remaineth forever. Where? Why? Because it's stored up in heaven. Like nobody can take that away from you. Right? You know what I mean? That's why, like I said, we can jump to so many places. When you go back to Titus, and he said about burying the dead. Yeah, like the Most High. Yeah, Tobit, excuse me. The water. Tobit. Right? Yeah. That everything's going to be stored up. Like, the Most High is looking at that. Because you're not just living for you. We know a selfish, greedy, and proud person, they're not living for the Most High. They're living for the existence of these carnal things which are going to fade away with them. That's why seek ye first the kingdom of heaven. Right? That goes with this one. And his righteousness and all these things will be added to us because the carnal is going to go. Go ahead.
Now, he that ministereth seed to the sower.
Right. He's giving you the things that you need. Yahweh's giving you the seed. Right? Go ahead.
Both minister bread for your food.
And he's giving you the bread. Right? He's giving you the seed and the damn bread. He's doing everything. Go ahead.
And multiply your seed sown.
And then he's what?
Multiply your seed sown.
He's going to multiply it. Right? It's crazy, right? You hear that one planted, one water, the Most High give the increase. Well, the thing is, the Most High gave you the thing to plant. He gave you the thing to water. And he's going to give you the increase with his body. He's doing everything for you. All you need is a what?
Willing mind.
A willing mind, a not selfish existence. A selfish existence, you're pointless. I made you for nothing, Yahweh said. You ain't helping nobody. Go ahead.
And increase the fruits of your righteousness.
Right. And this is supposed to increase the elements in us, which are the qualities that we know that makes you a better person and not an evil person. There's another point in that series where he made a statement about basically righteousness if it was only based on, the Bible or based on going to church. And the thing is this, that he had a point to an extent, which is this has got to be in us. Because a righteous person starts to really realize, damn, these essential elements that the Most High created, this has got to be in us.
Right.
Because if you're a demon, you always gonna be on demon time, no matter what somebody tell you.
No matter how much you in church, how many
No,
Sundays.
no matter how many classes you get in, and you're conning and you're yesing, right? If it ain't in you, the wicked is reserved for the day of destruction. You need to ask yourself, damn, what's your problem? Right? And really, really ask the Most High, beseech Him. But as you start to see these natural things that Matthew said, 25 says, damn, it's not about me, it's about my brother. Damn, it's not about me, it's about my sister. Damn, it's not about me, it's about my nation. Then it got to be about Yahweh. When you start to embody that mind state, you're living for something greater. Right? So, read on.
Verse 11. Being enriched in everything to all bountifulness.
Right. So, you're getting all these things, but for a purpose. Not just to consume it on your own lust. Right? Go ahead.
Which causes through us thanksgiving to the Most High.
And that you're getting, we start to realize who's in control, who's the power. Where does this thing come from? You start to understand about life and about the existence of a power. You start to see that if you believe, if you have faith, right? But the blind, they don't see these things, right? So now you start to see, man, there's a reward in doing the will of the Father. There's a reward in righteousness. But damn, I didn't win the lotto. It's not that reward. It's not that reward. It's something greater than that. Certain things stored up. Where when you need grace and you cry to the Father, He says, oh yeah, you stored this up for yourself. Let me get that to you. Through your works and your actions. You did unto people. So, you know what? Even dumbass esoteric people say it, right? What you put out, bro? It's come back to you, bro. Right? It's right, the karma, Jack. That's what the Most High has done. But when you don't tap in and understand that the Most High has created your existence to either be against that rhythm or for that rhythm, you'll constantly be off track. And you'll be living life, and you'll be a demon. You'll be, you'll be the Illuminati. You'll be these people that only live for the flesh in the flesh, right? Or what we were talking about the other day, you'll be the dead. What was it? The cats that transform. What is it? Reptilian. You'll be the reptilians, because you're only worried about you, right? Damien, go ahead.
Verse 12. For the administration of this service.
So, let's go back to the question. How do we store up the administration of the service? You understanding what you've been called for? That you're not created just to exist and to eat, drink, and be merry. That you're created in this time, because this time will change too when Yahweh Shai changes it.
Right.
To exemplify the Father and to exist to show how great the Most High is. Because you're the sons of God. Like Father, like Son. So let's see it then, right? Let's see your actions. Yeah, show what your Father is. And in those things, the Most High, He rewards, right? Go ahead.
For the administration of this service,
right?
Not only supplieth the want of the saints.
See, but it's telling us what are we doing? What are we doing to store up? Right? We supply the want of the saints. It goes back to the Matthew 25. You're in need. What you're in need of. Yeah, a jacket is good, but your brain is off. I'll give you the jacket, but let me help your mind now. Right? You've been freely given the word. Now you realize, man, it's not about just stacking notes. It's not about just maintaining that cup of water. It's about what? Producing and flipping those talents for the sake of the next brother and sister.
So you're basically saying, essentially, you're coming in and you're past the getting taught. Now you're learning to get taught, to put in, to teach.
That's why when you read scriptures like apt to teach, ready to teach, that's not for you. You already know. Teaching someone is for them. So we're learning to be teachers for them. Like, I already know this. I don't got to sit here, class, and go over classes to remind myself what is needed. Right? I don't need to do that. I know what is needed as an Israelite man. You know what I mean? But part of what is needed is to sit here to give you what's needed so you can learn to give what's needed. Each one teach one.
And that's the definition of ministry.
Right. And that's what it's going to go into. Right. No, you hit it. Speak on.
Yeah,
Stay on, brother. Stay on.
When you look at Yahushua, that perfect example, that's when he left. He didn't come down. He already knew. He created everything.
Right.
So I don't need to come down and talk about something, you know what I mean? Talk about something I know. I'm coming down here to show you what I know and teach you what I know so you can teach the next individual. Go ahead.
But is abundant also by many thanksgivings unto the Most High.
Right. See? So this, once again, we're trying to figure out, well, how do we get this treasure in heaven? Well, there you go. What you're doing in the ministry, the Most High is saying, okay, I'm thankful for that. Not that you're doing it for him. I can see that you're trying to be obedient to what is needed for the people. Because it ain't helping him. He's good. He's got his kingdom. He said, let thy kingdom come, thy will be done in earth. Right? That way the kingdom can come together in earth as it is in heaven. So he don't need us. But he's looking at your works and your actions for your brother. And that is storing up. That is storing up. The obedience is storing up. Right? And the Most High said, nah, man, let's look out for this guy. Don't you see my servant Job? He's a righteous man. How do you know? Because what is he doing?
Works.
He's doing works. The praying. Well, just praying? No, not the praying.
He was doing the sacrifices for his son, his children, his servants. He was ministering to his family.
The nation. He was
the whole nation.
Right. He was a voice of the nation. Right? So that's what is storing up. That's just what you did. Is going to get you to store up your actions in doing the ministry of the Most High. Go ahead.
Verse 13.
Whilst
by the experiment of this ministration, they glorify the Most High for your professed objection unto the gospel of Hamashiach.
Okay, what is he saying there? He's saying, look, when they see us and they see how we move, that's how they glorify the Most High. Then that's how a son of God moves. Right? They look at us and they see, damn, that's how sons of God move. And then they glory before him.
God. No, I said when you see me, you see the Father.
Right.
That's what Yahushua said.
Right. Because they're seeing the actions, right? They're seeing the love, right? He washed the apostles' feet. Oh, how you know they're the servants of the Most High? Because you're going to do what I do. You see what I'm doing now? Washing the feet? You're going to do the same thing. See, there's no getting away with this like, oh, I just came for knowledge. I didn't come for washing. No, washing anybody. No, I ain't doing all that. Too late, bro. You are accountable. You go wash some damn feet. In the context of what? Condescending to your brother. Being there for your brother, your sister. Supplying the want and the need for each other. Right? Go ahead.
And for your liberal distribution unto them and unto all men. And by their prayer for you, which long after you for the exceeding grace of the Most High in you.
Right. You see that? Y'all get this? Read that part again.
And by their prayer for you, which long after you for the exceeding grace of the Most High in you.
See? So they're looking at us. They're praying for us. We're praying for them. Right? This is all about each other. Why? Because don't look here, don't look there. The kingdom of heaven is in you. Right? We are the kingdom of heaven. We want this building to come out of the sky. A building is nothing without the people. So, yeah, the Most High got it prepared. That's a physical building. Or if it's this esoteric building that's going to come out of the heavens, fine. But don't you need people in there? What about you rolling dolo it ain't going to be you doling the side of the kingdom. It's going to be all of us. So we have to be what? Brotherly. We have to establish unity. We have to establish all the righteous attributes. I know it sounds so simple, but it is simple, but we don't look at it that way. We're thinking all I have to do is just follow the commandments. But you're right. But what does that mean? Follow the commandments, right? What is the greatest commandment?
That you love your brother as you love yourself.
Right, and when your brother was in need, you were there. Clothes, food, spirit, counsel, right? Damn, well, how do I get to that level? See, now you got to work on yourself. Right? Go ahead.
Thanks be unto the Most High for his unspeakable gift.
Go ahead. That's it on there. So y'all see that, right? You go, jump over to Ecclesiastes
29 and 11.
Bing! There you go. I'm like, you know how it's in your head and you're like, I know it's there. God, I know it's there. All right? And it goes with the Torah, right? Go ahead and read that.
Ecclesiastes chapter 29, verse 11. Lay up thy treasure according to the commandments of the Most High.
There you go. Lay up what treasure? Right? That's the question. Like, how do we lay up treasures? Right? Go ahead.
According to the commandments of the Most High.
And you just explained it. What are the commandments about? How we deal with each other. How we put each other before our own desires, our own needs. You know, that's what separates us from the nations. The scripture said this will be our wisdom and knowledge in the sight of the nations. Why? Because they're selfish. Like, look at America. Do they just oppress the blacks, Latinos, and Native Americans? Don't they oppress other white folks too? They oppress each other. Let's not forget that. They don't have no love. There's no brotherly love amongst Edomites. Right? Listen, they'll be at the Ku Klux Klan, rally together, and then they'll dip off and commit adultery with their clan member too.
Oh, wow.
Their clan member wife. Like this, that's how they move. There's no love. And what was going to make us stand out is because we would esteem, no, I can't commit adultery. Let's look at the top 10. Let's look at the top 10. No, I'm not going to commit adultery because what would that do to my brother's conscience? What would it do to his household? How would his children be affected by a divorce? But what is Esau about? They're about promoting everything outside of the scriptures. It's not just our, remember, they signed the checks to using our people that promote adultery. Their movies about promoting adultery too. Don't get it twisted. It's not just our so-called hip-hop culture. That's American. That's Babylonian culture. Being opposite of the Most High's commandments, right? So these showing up their treasures would be, how do you labor with each other? Go ahead.
And it shall bring thee more profit than gold.
Right, because that's more valuable. You got all the money, you got all the Hollywood fame. Look at what would Diddy say? Where's my friends at? Who's going to vouch for me? Ain't nobody. All that money, all that fame don't mean nothing. They're going to keep him out of the jail. Hence Bill Cosby, hence R. Kelly, you name it. All these stars that were living high up the hall or high in this land, all of that gold, and then profiting nothing because they didn't care about anybody else. Their friendships were only for occasion. How could they benefit them? When our life is supposed to be about, how can I benefit you? Right. How can you profit? How can I feed you? That's why that parable about the tree that don't bring forth fruit, you're worthless. Mm-hmm. This tree went from a seed right? It developed, but it didn't have anything that someone else can nourish. It nourished somebody. So you got all these notes, you got all these calluses, but how are you nourishing others?
Right.
How are you helping them through the issues that come with living in this world?
Right.
Go ahead.
Shut up alms in thy storehouses.
Right. Remember, don't get under, well, yeah, Pastor Pop. Alms is way more than that biblically. All right. Alms deeds is more than just pass the pot.
Yes.
Right. It's what we read. That's why I said Matthew 25 was a perfect start because it went straight to the point. Right. Which led us to that 2 Corinthians 9. Right. And was leading us here and what's going to lead us to the next one. It's like perfect how it was brought out. Go ahead.
And it shall deliver thee from all affliction.
See, that's the treasure. Your alms. Alms deeds. What you got?
Still holding the Matthew chapter 6.
Right, you're still holding that. Right? Alms deeds. You're going to jump over to Matthew 19:21. Right. You finished that?
Yes, sir.
Right. So that's how we lay our treasures up. And of course, sister, you know, we can keep adding to the righteous works, right? This is how I'm gonna leave it right here. When you think of adding, right? Go ahead, read that.
Matthew chapter 19, verse 21.
I think that's it. Read that.
And Jesus said unto him, if thou wilt be perfect, go and sell that thou hast.
Go ahead.
And give to the poor.
Right.
And thou shalt have treasures in heaven.
Right. So you see that? What did we just read? That's why I said the first scripture was the perfect one, because it showed us, it circled us right back around. It's about what? What we do for the body, our nation, brothers, sisters, right? The poor, right? What did he tell the apostles? Go to the midst, right? And teach who? The lost sheep. And as you go, preach, saying what? The kingdom of heaven is at his hand. Heal the sick, cleanse the leper, right? Cast out devils. All this is you following, right, your calling. And in following your calling, you're obedient. And in being obedient, the change and the evolution, the effect that you have on each other lays up treasures in heaven. Y'all get that? Right. So, like I said, we could be on that one literally all day, non-stop, because how many scriptures can go into doing the work of the Father, doing the will of the Father? Because if you're telling me my alms deeds are a treasure in heaven, so what are alms deeds? And we just go down a whole track of scriptures of alms deeds, right? We could be here all day on that. So hopefully that makes sense. Go ahead.
When you look at 1 Corinthians 12 about the different administrations of the body, that can go into your alms deeds because you're doing a different service. Because I like how you're saying it's not just about money. It's not just about, you know what I mean, just getting the knowledge, but it's about getting the knowledge and applying and getting the knowledge to teach.
Yeah. Y'all got that? Hopefully that answers the question, all right? What do we got?
Understand on Psalm 73:10.
Psalm 73:10. Let's go. Psalm 73. These are good questions. Psalm 73:10. What do we got?
Psalm chapter 73, verse 10. Therefore his people return hither, and waters of a full cup are wrung out to them.
Start up. I know, right? Start up in 1.
Verse 1. Surely the Most High is good to Israel.
Right.
Even to such as of a clean heart.
I was talking about that with my daughter the other day, about humility. What is humility? Well, it goes to this clean heart. What is going to keep you in the good eyes of the Most High? A clean heart. Go ahead.
But as for me, my feet were almost gone.
Right.
My steps had well nigh slipped.
Right.
For I was envious at the foolish.
Right. You start to look at the wicked. You start to look at the foolish and people that you think are getting away with things. And that weakens your zeal and your faith.
And they having fun over there.
Yeah.
They prospering.
Yeah.
They living their best life.
And I'm catching it over here. You're like, so that's what you came over here to do? Take my son from me?
Yes.
Right? Ever since you came around, ever since I learned this Bible thing, everybody just is my enemy. I ain't got this, I ain't got that, right? And you looking at all those Instagrams and you're like, they having fun. Yeah, until they get their face blown off by some psychopath in the gay club. Right? You're like, yeah, that's all fun and dandy till a truck rides through them and then they're like, oh, why is this happening to me? Because you don't got the mark of the Lord on you. Right? So don't be envious of the wicked. Go ahead.
When I saw the prosperity of the wicked.
Right?
For there are no bands in their death.
Yeah, we know there are no bands. The only bands is the ones that make them dance. You know what I mean? They ain't nothing stopping them, right? If anything, they just throwing them up.
Yeah.
Right? Go ahead.
But their strength is firm.
Go ahead.
They are not in trouble as other men.
Right. They look like they're not in trouble. Until what? They got 5 baby mamas and they can't pay child support. Listen, their little weekend splurging, the little weekends they're doing to look good on Instagram. Oh, they're catching it. Trust me. The degradation of the psyche of Americans is crumbling. They can't make it day to day. That's why they're just gonna get. What are you gonna do, man? The guy couldn't get his CDL. He went to the DMV. They wouldn't give it to him, so he got a damn truck and ran through the driver's license spot in Houston. Bro, it said one more move to the right, the whole building would have fell down. But they stopped him, right? Because why? You're thinking everybody's okay out there. Oh, they living it up. Nah, they're on the border of Snapville. They're ready to lose it. Why you're the more wisdom you get, the more understanding you get. Your eyes are being opened more, and you understand, and that's why frustration and irritation is not breaking you, right? The loss is not breaking you because you have faith. Read on.
Neither are they plagued like other men.
Right.
Therefore, pride compasseth them about.
See, that's a trick. They're not plagued like anybody else. You thinking they living it up. And he's showing you the mind state that you can succumb to. Put some more on there, right? Go ahead.
Therefore, pride compasseth them about as a chain.
You see their ego and their boastfulness with it, and you're like, damn, Yahweh's not going to do nothing? No. The scriptures say the wicked are reserved for the day of destruction. He's got to have a grand closing. The Most High is the crescendo, right? He's got to build it up. And then the music gets loud, and he's like, right? So it ain't always like you, like, that's easy just to snipe somebody, right? It's easy for the Most High to say, okay, send a tornado over there, take them out. That's easy. He's doing that all the time. Okay, earthquake, kill 1,000. Bam, done. Most High wants to crescendo. Yahweh Shai, the angels coming through the fourth dimension, right? All the nations fighting. He wants to, and then they all turn and look at him and say, we're going to get him. And they all look at him. Yahweh Shai comes out of heavens. And the ones dressed in white robes are pure. The ones that fight much tribulation. Doesn't it sound more grand? Yeah, so you don't always look at it like, damn, well, why are they getting away with it? Because the Most High is preparing them for the day of destruction. Go ahead.
Fathers covereth them as a garment.
Yeah, you think, well, the Illuminati, they get away with it. You know what I mean? You see the pizza cake and then all the kids and all this stuff. They're not getting away with it. Right. He said he had the wise in their own craftiness. He got them covered. Read.
Their eyes stand out with fatness.
Right. It's like, they thick. It's like, man, yeah, this is the Maserati. You know what I mean? That's the yacht over there. You got the blunt in the ear. It's like, you can't even spell blunt, but you got it in your ear. You got the yacht over there. Like, these cats is living it up. You're like, man, what's up with them? That's all a facade. Right? Their eyes stand out with fatness. Go ahead.
They have more than heart could wish.
Yeah, but look at their children. Ooh. I just scrolled Sam Davison, remember you're from The Living Color? Sam Davison, yeah. Tommy Davison, yeah. His son, or transgender daughter, I don't know what the hell creature it was. But, but they blessed like Magic Johnson, you know, look at his son. Look at his children. The nigga was a drag queen. Right? And that's blessings? Okay, all right. Well, you can take those blessings. Who?
Russell Simmons' daughter.
Yeah, Russell Simmons' daughter. What is she doing?
With the old Edomite.
Yeah. Come on, you see what's going on? Y'all see what's happening? You call that blessings? Because you're getting distorted. Yeah. You ain't got your spiritual goggles on. Go ahead.
They set their mouth against the heavens.
Right. They what? Speak against the Most High. Y'all stupid. You know what I mean? This is how you gotta get money. See, you follow a religion. That's your problem. It's about getting paper. It's like, what are you talking about? Life ain't all meat and drink. We know that because when they get all that high level, the movie stars even what? Eminem, he want to find Christ now. Right, because you pop pills, you had so many orgies, you're out of your damn mind, you almost jumped over the ledge, and now you want to what? Be a Christian, right? And that's what they all do. They want to indulge, show you these examples of filth, and then all of a sudden now they want to do what's right. See, this is your mind tricking you to think that this is okay. Go ahead.
They're corrupt.
The point is they're what?
Corrupt.
You got to remember that. There's some corruptness. That's why nobody's tripping out on P. Diddy. Like, really? We all knew what P. Diddy was doing. With men and women, with boys. We already knew that. And if you didn't know, you're the lost sheep of the house of Israel. Because I don't know about you, but we knew it. You didn't have to tell us. It was obvious, right? Go ahead.
And speak wickedly concerning oppression.
See, you broke. That's your problem.
What did Little Wayne say?
Yeah.
About slavery?
Yeah, slavery was just
What did he say?
What's oppression?
Yeah, huh?
He said, what is oppression?
Yeah.
Rich.
Yeah.
Yeah, now he said something.
He said that too. What is oppression? I'm rich.
He said something like slavery.
There was like slavery. He was like, what? What about it?
Yeah.
Like acting like it wasn't reality. Systemic racism is not a reality. Financial racism, housing racism, right? Scientific racism. Like there's none of that. You know what I mean? And that's what a lot of these cats are oblivious to. So they look at you and say, you broke because you're stupid. And stupid people follow the Most High. They follow religion, right? Because they equate the Bible to religion, right? And that's what it means. It says, read that part again.
They speak wickedly concerning oppression.
That's what it means there. Go ahead.
They speak loftily.
What verse you at?
Verse 9.
Go ahead.
They set their mouth against the heaven.
Read.
And their tongue walketh through the earth. Therefore, his people return hither, and the waters of a full cup are run out to them.
What? Oh, I'm sorry, bruh. What verse were you at? Read it again.
Verse 9. They set their mouth against the heaven,
right?
And their tongue walketh through the earth.
Right.
Therefore,
So in Daniel 7:25, it says he will speak great words against the Most High. Right? Go ahead.
Therefore his people return hither, and waters of a full cup are run out to them.
Go ahead, read on.
Verse 11. And they say, how doth the Most High know? And is there knowledge in the Most High?
Right. Go ahead.
Behold, these are the ungodly, whose prosper.
Right. Therefore his people return hither as waters of a full cup are wrung out.
Yeah, they live in the.
Huh?
They continue in that wickedness because they see the prosperity of it. They see, okay, what I gotta do is go in the back and touch my toes, and then I'm a platinum artist. Okay, well I want to get platinum again. I see all the benefits of being platinum. Now what else I gotta do? Or one of my things, there's things that people are. Oh, you guys are conspiracy theorists. Well, it just said it right there. Read verse 12.
Verse 12. Behold, these are the ungodly who prosper in the world.
That do what?
Who prosper in the world.
Yeah, they got a full cup. But how did they get that cup full? By doing evil, by doing wickedness. Right. Go ahead.
They increase in riches.
Right. Go to
Yeah, go ahead. I just wanted to see. Go ahead.
Ecclesiasticus chapter 5 and verse 3.
Ecclesiasticus.
Right, and I just wanted to, like on that verse here, to give you more understanding. In 73:10, therefore the people turn and praise them and find no fault in them. Right? So they praise who? They praise the wicked. So what it's showing you here is, therefore his people return hither, and waters of a full cup are run out to them. What does that mean? Waters of a full cup are wrung out to them. What is it saying? Do y'all get it? What?
Like the clay, the water is supposed to be the wisdom.
Right, the water's supposed to be the wisdom. Yeah, I see where you're going with that. But just for the basics, a water of a full cup, right? You're supposed to use that to quench, right? To quench you, or wrung out to them. What?
So it's like their desire is never quenched. They're gonna keep wanting to do the same thing and want more and more because they can't get that desire quenched. They can't like calm it down. It's unsatiable.
There you go. They're insatiable. Insatiable, right? They can't be the things that were there to water them because they look at the wicked. It's just thrown out. I'm going to throw that water out. It's not important. That's why it comes back and says in the next verse, behold, these are they that are ungodly. You see that? That's why I went to the revised version. Word, it'd be worded some way to show you how these people, how they look at the Most High. Therefore, His people return hither. Return where? Where does the people go to? They start to look to this. The simple start to believe. Right? They're deterred by this mentality. And waters of a full cup are wrung out. Are wrung out to them. Like, why are you still thirsty? You got the knowledge. Nah, because what I want, my drink is not the wisdom knowledge of the Most High. Right? And I pour that out. And I want to go get this. I want to prosper like them. Right? But knowledge is good to the soul. Right? It will quench your thirst. Nah, bro. Paper is good to me. That gold, that money. Right? Okay, so y'all, I just wanted to make sure before you jump, that was the verse that they understood. Go ahead. Go ahead. You was going somewhere.
Yeah, comment just with that, because I like that you started from the beginning, because what did David say? He said, I almost slipped at looking at these people that profit doing this wickedness. You know, you see these people that, you know, here it is, we disciplining ourselves, we're striving every day to keep the commandments, but then this wicked cat, you know, he's got all the comfortable things in the world, all the little toys.
Or so you think.
Right, so we think.
So you think.
Right. You're thinking that he's comfortable. Meanwhile, he's 2 seconds away from jumping off the edge of the
Off in himself, yeah.
Right, yeah.
Taking the pills.
Come on, but read what you got.
Ecclesiastes chapter 5, verse 3. And say not, who shall control me for my works?
Read out.
For the Most High will surely revenge my pride.
Right. The scripture in Ecclesiastes says, because sentence against the wicked is not executed speedily, it's set in the heart of men to do evil. Right? Evil meaning, as long as I keep doing evil and I'm prospering,
yeah.
Why do I gotta seek God? I'll wait till I'm on my deathbed, wait till I'm all dried up and whacked and nobody wants to hear Eminem anymore. Well, I guess the reign is over.
In Christianity, they have you believe in that.
Yeah.
See, the ones on the cross, right, he entered to the kingdom of heaven. First of all, do you know what the hell he was on the cross for? Right. You know what judgment the Father was going to give him. Right. Like, you don't know, just because he said he's going to enter the paradise with him, what happens when you enter before the Father? Judgment. Right? You don't know what, they try to act like, see, anybody, you can just be dirty.
Oh.
You can just do dirt all the way to death.
I didn't think about that.
You can be a child molester all you want. And right when you sit in the gas chamber, all you got to do is say, I believe Jesus is my Lord and Savior. Okay, you get to the spiritual heaven, right? But our people are under that dilution because of Christianity. There's no punishment for wickedness. He said you shall suffer after death.
So you mean you tell me you're gonna walk into the palace, but you still gotta get judged.
You gotta get judged, bro.
There it is.
Read verse 4.
Mm-hmm.
Say not, I have sinned, and what harm have happened unto me?
Right, I'm untouchable. You Nicky Barnes. Puffy was walking. That's how these celebrities, they walk around like they're untouchable. Who gonna check me? What do you say? Only God can judge me. Oh, well, you will be judged. Yes, not judged, not only judged but condemned.
Dang, bro.
Right? Read on.
For the Most High is long suffering. He will in no wise let thee go.
That's it. Yeah, no, that's it.
Okay.
Ooh. Yes, sir.
Did Jeremiah 25 go with that?
Well, pull it.
Talking about the. Alright.
Yeah.
This book of Jeremiah, chapter 25, and verse 15. For thus saith the Lord, God of Israel, unto me, take the wine cup of this fury at my hand, and cause all the nations to whom I send thee to drink it. And they shall drink.
Well, remember, this was a specific prophecy. And there was some symbolism that he was doing, right? But how are you trying to correlate it to this?
Because, alright, it says, therefore his people return hither, and waters of the full cup are wrung out to them. So, the waters or whatever is like their doctrine. They're given over to their own lust or what they crave.
Yeah, but it really don't go, because what Jeremiah is saying is a specific punishment that was going to happen to like all the nations, right? For disobedience. It don't really go with it. But finish it. Maybe is there more? Go ahead.
And they shall drink and be moved and be mad because of the sword that I will send among them.
Yeah, I'll put something a little more direct if you wanted to. All right. Anything else? Hopefully that gives y'all some understanding on that. You know me, I like to start from the beginning so you can kind of read in context what is happening here. It makes it simpler. Yeah, what else? Go ahead.
1 Corinthians 11 and 10.
1 Corinthians 11 and 10. All right. Go ahead.
1 Corinthians chapter 11, verse 10. For this cause ought the woman to have power on her head because of the angels.
Yeah, we go over this all the time. Go to, jump up a little bit more. Okay, so, man, you know how I want to do it. I want to jump up to 1, but, first of all, let's jump up to 1. So just, we're not going to understand what's going on here if we don't start from the beginning of the letter. Remember, you can't walk into the middle of a movie and understand. You can't start, if somebody writes you a letter, you can't start in the middle of the letter and comprehend what is being said. Well, these are letters. These are letters, and we got to start from the beginning. Go ahead.
1 Corinthians chapter 11, verse 1. Be ye followers of me, even as I also am of Christ.
So he's going to tell you how he follows Christ, right? He started out with that. Go ahead.
Now I praise you, brethren, that you remember me in all things.
Right.
And keep the ordinances as I deliver them to you.
Right. So remember, he's following Christ. So he laid down a certain order of things and in the Spirit delivered it to us. Go ahead. Right. Because let's be clear, we're all believers, right? We believe that the gospel is inspired of the Most High, right? Okay. So it wasn't just he woke up and then he wrote something down and said, see, that's in the Spirit of the Lord. Because if that's what we're dealing with, we're in a mess of problems. So we have to know that everything written and everything that was given was inspired by the Most High. Right? Of what Paul was saying. You can't admit. You got brothers trying to admit, there's nothing to admit. In the Spirit, he was letting us know all things. Okay, go ahead.
But I would have you know that the head of every man is Christ.
Right.
The head of every woman is the man.
So the order of things is what he starts out with. The subject of this topic is order. Go ahead.
And the head of man, and the head of Christ is the Most High.
Right. Now, he's establishing the order of he's establishing this topic with order, and he's showing us it's supposed to start with the Father, the Most High. Right? Okay, we're talking about order. Right? Go ahead.
Verse 4. Every man praying or prophesying, having his head covered.
Remember, the subject is still order. So what does praying or prophesy got to do with order? He's going to let us know. Go ahead.
Dishonor of his head.
Right? If you pray or prophesy and you want to maintain in order, he just told us who our head was. So when we pray and prophesy and we have our head covered, our head, all right, this is known as our forehead, because you got some cats who biblically not understanding that biblically, this is known as your forehead. Your head is this. So why y'all got your head covered? No. Biblically, this was known as your forehead. That's why our head bands, right, would leave open our head. It would leave open our head, because whatever we wore, whether headbands, turbans, mantazapas in Hebrew, turbans, even the crowns, they all were what? Open. Everything we wore were opened. It wasn't because when we prayed, you didn't have to worry about taking off a whole montazapa and unwrapping it. Right? It was already open. The priests wore it. We wore headbands. Go back to all the things in Isaiah 3 that we wore. Right? Our head was open. Right? All right, as men. Read on.
Verse 5. But every man, every woman that prayeth or prophesies.
Okay, so in order to honor our head, when we pray or prophesy, which is to teach, we don't cover our head. Okay, go ahead.
But every woman that prayeth or prophesies with her head uncovered.
We just established, remember, this was order. He let us know that the order is God, Christ, man, woman. Your head, you dishonor him when you don't have your head covered when what?
But every woman that prayeth or prophesies.
It didn't say you had to have it all the time. And when you look at our custom, when what was it? Rebecca at the well, and when she seen Isaac, she had to put it on because she was honoring her head, right? It wasn't all the time that you had your head, a woman's covered. Like the Muslims are, they like totally damn covered up. Like, nah, you seen the women, you seen them.
Right, because she wasn't covered when she was walking in the field with the serpent.
Right, because if she was, then she wouldn't have to cover up.
It wouldn't have mentioned it.
Right. So you can see our custom was not always, you have to be all covered up to head to toe. Right? You, of course, modest apparel, not dressing like a harlot comes into play too.
Right, because when it said she covered, another scripture where it says they covered themselves, it wasn't necessarily the head, it was because modest apparel.
Modest apparel, right? Okay, go ahead.
With her head uncovered, dishonor her head.
Right. So you see how what it did from the beginning was establish that we're talking about order. Right? Then it goes and says, okay, this is how you maintain the order. And the recognizing what? The order is covering or not covering your head. Y'all get that, right? All right, go ahead.
For that is even all one, as if she were shaven.
So if she doesn't cover her head, back in the ancient days, we know now, these little
dirty tennis balls?
Nah, what's that one chick, man, R&B singer that, she's a disgusting little beast. Yeah, she's mixed with Esau and Ham. She's the singer, that one singer chick. Y'all know who I'm talking about.
No one that just won the Grammy?
Doja Cat. When you look at her eye, bro, you be thinking, oh, she's Israel. No, she's a Hamite and she's mixed with Esau. And that's why she got no rules how to be a... Bro, she's teaching our women how to be sketches. She is disgusting. Anyway, she, right? The bald head, right? That's not an honor for a woman. So once again, the order was, okay, if you didn't have your head covered, you might as well look like her. As one shaven, right? Because your hair was your beauty. That's why the Most High, if that wasn't the case, why he made you with long hair, right? Why your hair goes all the way back down to the ground, I mean, back in the ancient days, and the men's hair don't necessarily grow to that level, right? And if it did, he tells us how to take care of that to make a separation between you looking like a woman, right? Okay, go ahead.
For if the woman be not covered, let her also be shorn.
Right, remember, the whole point was about order. So how to keep this order in the churches, right? Go ahead.
But if it be a shame for a woman to be shorn or shaven.
But so, which it was in those days, I mean, even the men were only shaven whether you were taking a hard vow or you were mourning. Otherwise, no man was supposed to just be bald-headed unless you were naturally bald.
Yeah.
Right? Go ahead.
Let her be covered.
Go ahead.
For a man indeed ought not to cover his head.
Right. So it's telling us here, a man is not supposed to cover his head because that's a dishonor to his head. She is supposed to cover her head because that is a honor to her head. Right? Go ahead.
For as much as he is the image and glory of the Most High.
Right.
But the woman
so
is...
what is that saying? The Most High is establishing order. Like, look, he's over you. Right? You know, a lot of women say, well, I don't need a man. I don't need to obey my man. Nah, the Most High established the order that you need to honor your husband. And in honoring your husband, that is honoring the father. Like, the kids can't say, well, I don't need to honor my mother and my father. I could go straight to the Most High myself, bump my mother and my father. There's an order of things, bro. You got to honor your mother and your father, just as the wife has to honor her husband, just as the man has to honor his head. We can't say, I don't need Yahweh Shai. I don't believe in the Savior. I believe in the Most High only. He sent his son. And if you don't honor your head, you really don't honor your example to show you how to be to the Father. Right? Go ahead.
But the woman is the glory of the man.
Right.
For the man is not of the woman, but the woman of the man.
So what is it still doing? Establishing what?
Order.
Order. The subject ain't changed. He's just going through to show you how, if you're about the Most High and you're about order, let's maintain these things of order. Right? This is how you pray. This is how you prophesy. Look, reminding y'all, it ain't, the man didn't come from the woman came from the man. Right? Go ahead.
Neither was the man created for the woman.
See?
But the woman for the man.
Check that out. He's setting things in order. Like, oh, if you want to be in order, this is going to be your thinking process. What was Eve created for? To be a helpmeet to her husband. How do you show that order? When you pray or prophesy, show that you are subject to your husband when you do these things. Go ahead.
Verse 10. For this cause.
Well, what about if I don't have a husband? You err not knowing the scriptures. Your duty is to the Lord. You still are humble. You still got to cover yourself because your husband is what? The Father. The church. So in some way you're humbled under something, right? Just like we ain't going to be like, well, we ain't humble no more. I can cover my head. No, we still got to uncover our head to show humility to the Father. Right? Go ahead.
For this cause ought the woman to have power on her head.
Right. Well, where's this at in the law? What is the law?
All scripture.
Thank you. You see, there's a manipulative game they want to play now that is ran on the unlearned. Like, you're not you think I'm Slow Joe or something like? Remember, you pull it all the time. All scripture, if they speak not according to this word, there's no light in them. It's literally the book. So the law is not just when it says in Genesis or Exodus, Numbers, Leviticus, you sound like an Old Testament cat then. The law is the Bible. In the volume of the book.
That's right.
All right, and I'm throwing that out there because some of y'all might not
I got one.
know the tricks in the games that they try to play.
Yeah, they like to dispute Paul's writing, right? But then you want to break down Revelations.
Yeah.
Here's Revelations 22:19.
Uh-huh.
And if any man shall take away from the words of this book, of this prophecy, this teaching, right? Yahweh shall take away his part out of the book of life and out of the holy city and the things which are written in this book. That was written by who? John the Revelator.
Now, unless you're going to say, well, the volume of the book was only for that volume of Psalms that it was written in. And then when he quoted it in Hebrews, it was only written for that in Hebrews. And then when he said this is Revelation, that was only that page in that book. Yeah, no, come on, man. So we know y'all might not understand that now, but you will. Right? What's up?
I had a verse. I wanted to see if it went with the Revelations.
Go ahead.
Proverbs chapter 30, verse 6. Add thou not unto his words, lest he reprove thee, and thou be found a liar.
Right. The point is this, that, well, I'm going to say it again, the Most High allowed this to be here because Paul, in the Spirit, was on point. And these are the things that we left off from. You started following all the other nations, and you left off from the order. Corinth was out of order as hell. Ephesians was out of order. These cats was out of order. Galatia was out of order. Paul had to come in and start setting these churches, schools, peoples in order. All right, read on. What verse we at?
Verse 10.
Go ahead.
For this cause ought the woman to have power on her head,
right,
because of the angel.
See, for this cause, the woman have to have power on her head. Meaning, who is the power on her head? Who? The man, right? Because of what? Because what?
Because of the angel.
Right. What is that saying? That means that everything is in their order. The gods are in order. Who the hell are you? The gods are in order. God, the angels, do they not fall under Yahweh Shai? Okay. So as there is order in heaven, there is got to be order on earth. Right? And that's all he's doing. He's just reiterating the establishment from the beginning to show you that, am I speaking out of the Spirit, or was not Adam created, or Eve created for Adam, and is this not the order how we should be rolling? Any fool would deny it, right? So this is just reestablishing the order. So I know we went over it, but a lot of us went over this. So you'll get confused, and then cats start talking about the head cover, and we didn't have our head covers. Like, well then, why the Most High let Paul do this? The Bible's confusing. Why? Y'all are slow. You're messing up. You're confusing brothers and sisters that are coming to the Most High and learning these things that put us back in line with the Father because of your double-mindedness. All right. So hopefully that answers your question. Next question.
Ecclesiasticus chapter 8 and verse 14.
Ecclesiasticus 8 and what?
And 14.
8 and 14.
Why does it say, for they will judge for him?
Ecclesiasticus 8 and 14. Somebody read it.
Ecclesiasticus chapter 8, verse 14. Go not to law what they judge, for they will judge for him according to his honor.
Man, there's another verse I want with this. There's another verse that goes into that honor. And it's not coming to my head now. But read it one more time.
Go not to law what they judge.
Right. So if you go to the law with a teacher, right? If you go to the law with a leader, right? Because that's, remember, what were the judges? Go get you officers, soldiers, 50s, judges, right? These judges were at the gates, right?
God.
And you go to law with the judge, right? You better be on point. You better be on point. You know what you're saying? Oh, really? Well, let's go there. Show me in the scripture. Right? Because they're judges. They know. Right? So you got to be careful going to law with someone that knows what they're talking about and you have no damn idea or wide circumference of the Bible. Right? You're going to get chopped up. Not nowadays. Nowadays, nobody concedes, right? The pride is your ego's too damn big. Even when you get checked, you don't want to get checked, right? But truthfully, when you deal with a judge, he's going to be able to go through the Bible, go through the scriptures, go through the understanding, and shut you down if you're not on point. So what is he telling us? Read it again.
Go not too low with a judge,
Go ahead.
for they will judge for him according to his honor.
Yeah, you're bringing this person before somebody, and there it is. It just hit me. It says the scripture is about elders, and when you bring an accusation, there you go. It just hit me right there. It tells you, the accusation. It tells you watch what you bring this accusation, because what are they gonna do?
For they will judge for him.
They will do what?
Judge for him.
They'll be like, okay, wait a minute. We know this man's work. Who the hell are you? You better watch who you're bringing to the judge. You better watch what accusations you're bringing out, because they are going to vouch for this man's actions. Now, I'm going to keep it on a righteous tip, because why? We know that this is not talking about he's off and they're still going to judge for him, because the scriptures make clear, right? That we're not supposed to have respect to persons. So this is not saying, oh yeah, you're supposed to have respect to persons. What it's saying is, okay, you got a judge and you're not on point and you're running your mouth and you're saying things. They're going to look at this man's record and they're going to speak according to that. Y'all get that? Yeah, that's all this is saying. Where you at?
Deuteronomy chapter 19 and verse 15.
There was another one in the...
And 1 Timothy chapter 5 and verse 19.
Yeah, go to the 1 Timothy. Yeah, you know how it's right there, but you ain't you can't have all the every scripture. Right? You heard Timothy's what?
1 Timothy chapter 5 verse 19.
Go ahead.
Against an elder, receive not an accusation.
Okay, so there you go. Why? Because they're going to vouch for the judge. Like, you can't just say, yeah, I seen him doing that. Oh, I seen them doing this. Oh, okay. Really? Yeah, that brother's not known for that. So, wait a minute. Hold on a second. Let's find out what you're really talking about. You see, now you put your foot in your mouth because you ain't really, your insight is really not there. You're just making accusations, right? Go ahead.
But before 2 or 3 witnesses.
How are you going to do it?
Before 2 or 3 witnesses.
You said you seen who over there stripping?
But before 2 and 3 witnesses.
Oh, really? Who was with you? Because I don't know the brother for being a stripper. I'm telling you, I saw him. Who you with? Who seen him with? It was just me. Come on, Hey, were you stripping? No.
No magic
mic here. Brother, I wasn't stripping. Okay, like now is your word against her. Like you gotta watch what you're saying. You gotta be on point, and you gotta make sure you have witnesses, because they're gonna vouch for that man's character. That's what it's saying here. You hit it right on point, right? 5 and 19. Go ahead.
Verse 20. Them that sin rebuke.
Oh no, 19. That was it. All right, jump to the other one.
Deuteronomy chapter 19, verse 15.
That was First Timothy's what?
5 and 19.
Yeah, go ahead.
Deuteronomy chapter 19, verse 15. One witness shall not rise up against the man for any iniquity, or for any sin. In any sin that he sinneth, at the mouth of two
Yeah,
witnesses.
that's good, but this speaks so more to, like, you got a judge, you got somebody that people are going to look at for his works and the things he do. You can't just have one person opening up their mouth. You got to bring a witness. You see that? Because when it's an elder or it's a judge, you gotta be on point, right? Yeah. Because you're bringing a big accusation. You're finna trot down a lot of works, right? So that's what it's saying there. And that's good, because in its entirety, that's what we're supposed to be doing, right? For anybody, 2 or 3 witnesses. It ain't gonna be, when it comes to your word and another, bro, I wasn't stripping. That wasn't me. Bro, it sure did look like you. You saluted me. Nah, that wasn't me, bro. You said shalom, Mark. Right?
Yeah, I say shalom.
You say shalom, it's definitely you. Hit it with a stone. No, all jokes aside, y'all get it, right? Yeah. You can't just say something. You gotta know what you're talking about. And above all, you gotta have a witness, especially when it comes to condemning. Right? Because it ain't the internet, man. You can bring down a whole house, a whole family, a whole brother. Right? You gotta have some what? Witnesses. That's what it's saying here. So that's an easy one. What else?
Was 2 Corinthians 11 and 8.
2 Corinthians. We just went there. No. Oh, 11. We were in, right, my bad. First, 2 Corinthians 11.
In verse 30. What does it mean to glory in my affliction?
Oh, yeah, read that. Read that.
2 Corinthians chapter 11, verse 8.
11. All right, we can't start at 8. We're coming to priest. Well, start at 5. Start at 5.
Verse 5. For I suppose I was not a whit behind the very chiefest apostle.
Right.
But though I be rude in speech, yet not in knowledge.
Okay, so what is Paul doing here? Anybody ever read this chapter? That does not sound confident. Is the saints of the Most High going to take the kingdom?
God!
Nah, it was. Yeah, y'all was definitely not vigorous with that. Has anybody read the dang chapter? It's been a while. Okay, I put it. Okay, so what Paul's doing here. Start from verse 1.
God. 2 Corinthians chapter 11, verse 1. With the Most High, he could bear with me a little in my folly.
Right. Now, why would he say in folly? Because to boast is folly. But sometimes you have to remind them among you in the spirit of what is done in the spirit. The work you put in. The folly comes from, like, do I really need to say this?
Do I really got to toot my,
I got to toot my own horn? I shouldn't have to, right? But for the sake of the spirit, in the spirit, Paul, we were all going to have to deal with this. Like a lot of times, like I'm telling you my inception, not because I'm tooting my horn. I'm reminding y'all that, like, look, this is the lifestyle. This is what you're going to have to deal with. It's not about my path, or I'm some great person. So that's what he's saying. Go ahead.
And indeed, bear with me. For I am jealous over you with godly jealousy.
Right.
For I have espoused you to one husband.
Right, I have espoused you, meaning he really understands that his job was to present you to Yahweh Shai. Go ahead.
That I may present you as a chaste virgin to Hamashiach. But I fear, lest by any means, as the serpent beguiled Eve through his subtlety, so your mind should be corrupted from the simplicity that is in Hamashiach.
He said, I got to bring this out, because if I don't bring this out, Satan's going to work on your mind and trick you, right? And use these things around you to trick you. So I gotta speak in this term for you. He did this a lot. He's like, I can't speak to you as a man. I gotta speak to you as children because this is how you roll it, right? Go ahead.
For if he that cometh preaches of another Yahushua,
right,
whom we have not preached, or if you receive another spirit, which ye have not received,
right,
or another gospel, which ye have not accepted.
Right, because look, Paul was laying down, he was adding to the tracks that Yahushua laid down. Yahushua started this. Go back. Yahushua was checking the Pharisees and the Sadducees, these Israelites that were puffed up in the law that really didn't even keep the law. He was checking the heathens. He was checking everybody, right? Paul came back and just laid the tracks and was adding because that's what Yahushua chose him to do. So a lot of times he's rechecking this mentality of a lot of these brothers and sisters among them. So that's why he's treading softly on how he talks. Go ahead.
Ye might well bear with it.
Right.
For I suppose I was not a whit behind the very chiefest apostles.
He said, if it was anybody else, you bear it. He said, well, what about me? What am I? Mashed potatoes? Like, I'm behind the chiefest apostles. Do I not have works under my belt? Can you at least say, damn, this brother's works are seen? Right? And that's what he's doing. That's why he said from the beginning, okay, let me speak foolishly. Because we shouldn't have to say that. But sometimes you got this other man, damn, riding in with horses. You're like, and brothers hold that stuff in admiration. Brother, people like that. Like I said, that's whack to me, but people like that. And they look up to that. Like, oh yeah, this brother's doing this. Then you gotta what? Now you gotta speak foolishly to remind brothers of your inception and your work. It shouldn't have to be. And that's what Paul's doing. He's like, it shouldn't have to be, but I gotta speak because y'all act like I don't got works. Go ahead.
But though I be rude in speech, yet not in knowledge.
Okay, I know I come off to you sometimes rude. I know I come off to you sometimes that might not be to your liking. But look at what you're given, the knowledge. Right? Go ahead.
But we have been thoroughly made manifest among you in all things.
And look at the works. Look at what I've been doing among you. It's manifest that are works of the Most High, right? Go ahead.
Have I committed an offense in abasing myself that he might be exalted?
Okay, what did I do? And now this is answering your number 9 verse or 8 verse, right? This is what where he's speaking from. He's saying he did things to lower himself to benefit the body, right? That's what he's telling us. I did things, man. I put myself low in place for the body. Go ahead.
Because I have preached to you the gospel of the Most High freely.
Right.
I robbed other churches.
See, because I preached to the Most High the gospel freely. Meaning what? He didn't take the opportunity to get and to receive all the time. And that's when you read the whole chapter, he tells us about those that labor, right? It's this chapter, right? Do they not eat of the works? I thought it was in the same chapter. It said, do they not eat of the gospel? Right. We'll find it. But he's telling it to the Corinthians. Right? Do they not eat of the gospel that work? Right? Look up the scripture that says muzzled ox. It's in the New Testament. Go ahead.
Taking wages of them to do you service.
Right. See, he took wages of them to what?
To do you service.
So, he's answering that question right there. Right? In the same verse. He took wages. Did it mean he actually took a gun?
No.
Did it mean he's Mr. Pork Chop Preacher?
No.
Okay. Though he be rude in speech, but not in knowledge. He clarified what he meant. What he did by he robbed other churches. He did what? Come on, stay here with me.
I robbed other churches,
right?
Taking wages of them.
He's telling you what he meant. He took wages of them, read,
to do you service,
and gave it over to this other school. Right? He took from Ephesians, right? He says, make up this bounty, y'all. When I come through, make sure y'all have this bounty. But he didn't use it for himself. He took that and used it over here for the school in this area. Y'all see that? That's what he's saying. Remember, he had to remind them of this inception, and he's like, damn, am I doing wrong by doing this for you? Y'all see that? Yeah, 9 and what? Go to 1 Corinthians 9 and, okay, yeah, right back there. 1 Corinthians 9, 13. Go ahead.
1 Corinthians chapter 9, verse 13. Do ye not know that they which minister about holy things live of the things of the temple? And they which wait at the altar are partakers with the altar.
Right. He said, don't you know this? Go ahead.
Even so hath the Lord ordained that they which preach the gospel should live of the gospel.
Read.
But I have used none of these things.
What is he saying? He's showing you that I didn't use none of these things. I literally took from one school to benefit another school.
Not for himself.
It wasn't for himself. It's like when you wanted me to, when you wanted or something was needed, what's the word? Where you moving from one place to the next? Nah. Yeah,
delegate.
Yeah, I redelegated. Right, there's another word. I moved this over here, but for y'all's sake. So that's what he's saying. Well, hopefully y'all know he didn't really rob churches. That's the word. What? Allocate. It was right about to. I allocated this over here for that. Right. A sister gave alms for the Passover. We didn't use for the Passover. We use that for the school rent. Right? It didn't be like, well, she gave the alms. You know what I mean? Let me go get the new speakers and all the new this and new that. No. The rent needs to be paid for the school. And we didn't even have rent. So, Parakataya Tawala says, you know what I mean? But she gave it for alms, right? So we reallocated from one to the next. But not for our own benefit, for the body. Y'all see that? Okay, so as long as y'all know, he didn't really rob churches, y'all. Go to 2 Corinthians, where you at? Go to 2 Corinthians 11 and 9.
Tom, 2 Corinthians chapter 11, verse 9. And when I was present with you.
Hold on. Finish that.
Come.
Finish that.
Neither have I written these things, that it should be so done unto me.
Right? He's not saying like, hey, I'm boasting of this because I want. That's why he flips over in this other letter and reminds them, it wasn't about me. I was using this for the body. Right? No, the muzzle of the ox was a reference to where this is at. Yeah. So go to 2 Corinthians 11 and 9. Y'all will be, right? 2 Corinthians 11 and 9.
2 Corinthians chapter 11, verse 9. And when I was present with you and wanted, I was chargeable to no man.
I was what?
Chargeable to no man.
It wasn't about him taking just to take because he had the right to. Right? He will remember it. And I understand that very well. The scriptures say, oh, no man. Why? Because when somebody gives you something, oh, Lord. You know what I mean? You got to watch it. Especially, it says, especially when they give it with an evil eye. Right? So he understands. Like, man, when I'm dealing with the gospel, I'm not going to let the gospel's name be crapped on because of something. So when anything is given for gospel's sake, I'm using that for the gospel. Go ahead.
For that which was lagging to me, the brethren which came from Macedonia supplied.
And if there's something was needed for me, and the reason why I'm going to this is for y'all to understand Paul's train of thought. He wasn't saying he robbed, sticked up. What he was saying is, look, I had to go get these brothers to bring up this bounty just for y'all benefit. So why y'all acting like silly as hell, right? And y'all don't understand what's going on. You know, we need this to roll, but you didn't got it because, so we have to go over here and ask for it here to make sure this gets taken care of, right? That's what he was saying. Go ahead, finish.
And in all things I have kept myself from being burdensome unto you.
So he's showing us it wasn't that he really stuck up somebody or stole something.
Right.
He knows the law. Though I be rude in speech, let not acknowledge. Hopefully you know what he meant by I robbed other churches. Y'all get that, right? All right. So is that it?
One more. She's got verse 30 in that chapter.
Okay. What chapter?
2 Corinthians 11 and 30.
2 Corinthians 11 and what?
30.
Go ahead.
Verse 30. If I must needs glory, I will glory of the things which concern my infirmity.
Right. If I need to glory, if I need to boast about something, what do I boast about the things that you can learn from? That infirmity. Because boasting about anything else is worthless. You ain't going to learn from that. Let's talk about the hell you're going to catch. That's going to benefit you and prepare you for the trial that's ahead of you. Right? Let's glory in our infirmity. Right? Go ahead.
Verse 31. The Most High, and the God and Father of our Lord Yahweh.
Right.
Which is
so that's the verse you want, right? 30? That's all it's saying there. Jump to verse 29. Read 29.
Verse 29. Who is weak? And I am not weak.
Hey, you going through that? Am I not? Like we ain't catching it too. You broke. You got less of this. You don't think we're hurting the same way, or I'm hurting the same way? So Paul is just reminding them, like, look, I'm just like you, right? I'm not glorying about anything but the Most High and the will of the Father and the work, right? Go ahead.
Who was offended, and I burden not.
Yeah, you're like, oh, you're the only one that gets offended? Like, if I was emotional or queer, right? I was frustrated. I'd be crying about everything too. Like, you're not the only one that's human. Right? And he's just reminding them, like, we're all going through this together. Like, you're not going through it alone. Right? We go through all the things, and we all have to stand on the Most High and fight as we go through this trial. Go ahead.
And that's how we see it, because it goes into the next chapter, in chapter 12 and 9. It says, that's through my weakness. It says, my strength is made perfect in weakness. Yeah. Like those things that we go through, whether it's the afflictions of the flesh, the financial woes, whatever it is, it doesn't break us. Right? It doesn't consume us like it does those that don't have what we have.
Right.
It's the peace.
Yeah.
Right?
That's dope. Yeah. Paul is beautiful, man. He's beautiful. It's beautiful because he attacked every angle. And when it comes to Galatians and Ephesians, now you can see the in workings of the body of the church and our mind state within those arenas. All right, what else?
2 Corinthians chapter 12.
Okay, go ahead, read that.
2 Corinthians chapter 12, verse 1. It is not expedient for me, doubtless, to glory.
Right, so he's still on that train of thought, like this is not about glorying, but I got to speak on these things. Go ahead.
I will come to visions and revelations of the Most High.
Right, he says in the other chapter, he says, if any man speak in tongues, I speak in more than they. Like, if you want me to talk about the revelation of the Spirit of the Most High, we can do that, right? Go ahead.
I knew a man in Hamashiach about 14 years ago.
I knew a man in Christ, right, about 14 years ago. Go ahead.
Whether in the body, I cannot tell. Or whether out of the body, I cannot tell. The Most High knoweth.
Read.
Such an one caught up to the third heaven.
Okay, so that man was Christ. Because we know the only one that was caught up to heaven was him. Right? He could not tell because he was blinded on the road to Damascus, right? The Most High blinded him. Yahushua blinded him because he said, Peter, Paul, why does thou kick against the pricks? Go ahead.
And I knew such a man, whether in the body or out of the body, I cannot tell. The Most High knoweth.
Right.
How that he was caught up into paradise and heard unspeakable words, which is not lawful for a man to utter.
What were those words? It wasn't lawful to utter. We don't know. Go ahead. Yeah, like, what were the words? No one knows. I know the words. It's written over here. No, really? Really?
You got the Testament of Paul.
The Testament of Paul. Go ahead.
Of such an one will I glory.
Right. Yet, so I'm going to glory in Yahushua. Go ahead.
Yet of myself I will not glory, but in my infirmity.
Yeah, if I want to talk about something or boast something, I'm going to talk about the hell I've been catching. Yeah, I'm going to talk about the trials I've been going through. You want to hear me boast? Go ahead.
For though I would desire to glory, I shall not be a fool.
Right, and that's why he said in the other chapter, I'm going to speak as a fool. Right, because there's no need to glory and lift yourself up or puff yourself up. Right. Go ahead.
For I will say the truth. But now I forbear, lest any man should think of me above that which he seeth me to be.
Because Paul was really showing us how to stay humble. A lot of us need this check in this day and age. Brothers want to boast about frivolous things or look a certain way, when really there should be no boasting. We're nothing, right? And that's what he was doing. He was keeping us down to earth, right? Go ahead.
Or that heareth of me,
right?
At least I should be exalted.
Oh, Paul, man, I heard all those. I heard you over here. I heard you doing this good work. All praise to the Most High, right? Let me just stay focused, right? Great, give honor where honor's due. But I'm going to still keep my mind in the right place, right? Go ahead.
Making sure the brothers don't get caught up in our man worship.
Right, the man worship or holding men in admiration to where it's about that. No, it ain't about that. You want anything, let's follow those works, right? Go ahead.
At least I should be exalted above measure through the abundance of the revelation.
Right, and to keep myself humble, because I know I got so much knowledge, I'm not going to let myself get puffed up. He knew so many things, sitting with Yahushua, right? The Most High opening up his mind to teach this gospel on another level. You know he was on. Go ahead.
There was given to me a thorn in the flesh.
And you want how the Most High keep you humble? He what? He put a little affliction on you. Like, you going to stay humble, bro. How you going to stay humble? The thorn in the flesh. That thorn, it doesn't get specific, but it was a body. It had to be a body ailment. Something to keep him what? Damn, like, yeah, it's like you can't, your back hurt, your foot hurt, you got gout, you got, you know, there's something to where you're like, ah, dang, bro, cause you're in here. You're in here, and all you can do is what? Pray and ask the Most High, like, please, Yahweh, be merciful. Take a little bit of this pain from me, right? And that's what he's saying. Go ahead. But he understood the Most High did it to keep them in the right mind. He didn't say, oh, the Most High abandoned me. Yahweh, you abandoned me. Why? You don't see all my works? That's how Israel get. Like well, where are my works at? I'm here. I'm doing this. I'm doing that. I've heard this. I'm doing this. I'm over here. I'm working for the brother. Why the Most High don't do this? Because look at your mouth. Look at your thinking. You don't deserve it. Go ahead.
The messenger of Satan to buffet me, lest I should be exalted above measure.
Go ahead.
For this thing I besought the Most High thrice.
Right. And he said, I went to the Most High 3 times. Go ahead.
That it might depart from me.
Yahweh, please take this away from me. Go ahead.
And he said unto me, my grace is sufficient for thee.
Bro, you got grace. You here. You remember who you were? You was an abuser. You beat up the apostles. Your uncle's damn near killing some of them. Right? You're my grace. You lucky you're called, huh? Right? You lucky you here. Read.
For my strength is made perfect in weakness.
And truthfully, this is gonna get you strong, right? Like, yo, oh, But I can get strong in other ways. I can do reps. Nah, this is going to get you strong in this pain, this trial. Right? Gold is tried in the fire, and acceptable being in the furnace of adversity. Right? He understood that. Go ahead.
Most gladly, therefore, will I rather glory in my infirmities.
You know what? Then let me glory in this. Let this be my exemplification. Right? If I wanted to boast myself, let's talk about that. Right?
When you it said gladness. He said, therefore I take pleasure in the infirmities, right? So that word pleasure is synonymous with what? Think about it. What's the fruit of the Spirit? Joy, close. Patience. Because to be patient is to endure suffering or pain without being grievous in your mind. That's why it was pleasurable. It might hurt, but you're not thinking any ill thought towards it.
You got your spiritual goggles on, perspective. If you're bitter, you ain't looking at it none of this way. You're gonna say what? Like the woman, you're gonna say what? Well, that's what you gave me the word for? To break me down, Yahweh? This is what it is. This is what it is. I thought I was supposed to be called for you. You know, this is bullshit, right? Come on, y'all know the deal. And you know, you being ignorant, it will come out of your mouth like that sometimes.
And in this case, he copied what Yahweh Shai said. Because in 1 Corinthians, be you followers of me as I also am of Christ, right? Right. But what did Yahweh Shai do? He said, nevertheless, thy will be done. So what is Paul doing? He said, therefore I'm going to take pleasure in my infirmities. Nevertheless, thy will be done.
Yeah.
That's how we see it.
Yeah, go ahead.
That the power of Hamashiach may rest upon me.
Wait a minute, so you get more powerful through your afflictions?
That the power of Hamashiach may rest upon me.
Listen, everybody know the burn is growth. That burn is growth. When you're doing those sit-ups and those push-ups and those pull-ups and you just barely doing it and there's no burn, your little skinny-ass arms ain't growing. Right? Your little skinny legs ain't growing. It's only when you get the burn that you see, whoo, yeah, that's where they're screaming, yeah, right? Well, that's how the Most High created us, right? When we go through these afflictions and that burn brings forth growth, the trial brings forth growth. It brings forth refinement, refined thinking, endurance, faith, patience, long suffering. It just, increases us. Go ahead.
Therefore I take pleasure in my infirmities, in reproaches, in necessities, in persecutions, in distresses for Hamashiach's sake.
Right, we can be on that all day, right? There's a class for each one of these. Go ahead.
For when I am weak, then I am strong.
Right, what verse you at?
Verse 11. I am become a fool in glory.
Right, see, when I am weak, I am strong. And that's a mind state. That's understanding that when the Most High brings you low, that's when your mind gets focused, right? It tells you about it's better to dwell in the house of the morning. Right, because the mind state focuses more on the Most High. Prayer, doing the right thing, pleasing the Father, right? So that's when he knew he was strong. Go ahead.
I become a fool in glory.
Right, go ahead. He said, no, look at me over here talking. I'm foolish now. But really what we were saying, he was saying that I'm glorifying about the things that you're gonna go through and really know how to endure in. Right? Go ahead.
Ye have compelled me, for I ought to have been commended of you.
Right.
For in nothing am I behind the very chiefest apostle,
right?
Though I be nothing.
Right. So reminding him that look, I'm nobody. I'm behind the chiefest apostles. Okay, you want to say I'm a sub-apostle? Okay, I am. Right? I am. I'm behind the chiefest. These brothers are more great than me. Right? Go ahead.
Truly the signs of an apostle were wrought among you in all patience.
Right. He said, but the true signs of an apostle was through what?
All patience.
Read.
in signs, in wonders, in mighty deeds.
Right. Let me see those actions. You know, if you want to check my apostleship, or anybody's for that sake, let's look at the works, the patience, the endurance through these times. Right? And it's all those things that what? Brothers and sisters don't want to face. Right? You don't want to be identified as an apostle that way. But you will be. He said, you will drink of this cup.
That time of fire.
He said, well, that seed is not for me to give, but you will drink of this cup. Right? Go ahead.
For what is it wherein you were inferior to other churches? Except it be that I myself was not burdensome to you.
Right.
Forgive me this wrong.
What verse are you at?
That was the end of verse 13.
Right. So read that last part.
Except it be that I myself was not burdensome to you.
Right. Question mark. Was it not? It's a question mark. Question, right? So was he burdensome? No, he wasn't. So unless I've done this thing, which we've been reading about it, if you've been reading, you see that he wasn't burdensome to them. Go ahead.
Forgive me this wrong.
Right. And if I was a burden, if I was not a burden, well then forgive me. Right? Forgive me this wrong. But you know he's being facetious right there, right? Right. He's like, okay, that's the wrong I did. Not being a burden. Go ahead.
Verse 14.
Okay, I mean, so that was it, right? So you kind of see where his mind, like these are the real chapters. A lot of people don't want to read. So you can understand the underlying thinking of how a church, a body, is really dealt with. How a minister really is supposed to think. And when you study his thought process, the Most High didn't put it in here because Paul was not a spiritual man. He put it in there so you can calibrate your brain and understand how to live in your apostleship, in your duty, whether it be trials and tribulation, whether it be giving and receiving, taking, and all these things. You start to see this more with Paul. And man, it's great to see it because if you say, well, I don't know what it is to be an apostle, he's telling us. He's laying out the mind state. All right, 7 o'clock. Is that it?
Oh, wow.
One more it is.
She asked, is it okay to pray with unclean hands?
It's not a law to not wash your hands, but it is in the law that we were what? That we were clean, God. So there's not, thou shalt wash thy hands. Right? You don't ever read that. Thou shalt wash thy hands. But in the law, when the priests were going to go into the temple, what did they have to do? So if you want to be technical and say, well, where's the law? We were talking about this the other day. Be quiet as out of Zion. Do I really got to tell you to clean your hands after you come out the bathroom? Because you really pick up that sandwich and you just wiped your ass? Right? Like, do we really got to talk about those? We should. The scriptures, the scriptures show, it says, look. Nah, check this out. What you got? It is 1 Thessalonians 4. Here you go. Here's for the carnal aspect. Go ahead.
Verse 1?
4:4. 1 Thessalonians 4:4.
1 Thessalonians chapter 4, verse 4. That every one of you should know how to possess his vessel in sanctification.
Your body in sanctification. Which is what?
Wash, cleanse, set apart.
Do we gotta talk about how you supposed to wash your butt? And I know you're like, well, that's spiritual. Okay, so it's not carnal either?
No, it was carnal.
Huh? You don't know how the priest came in, their breath was right? Their hair had to be a certain length?
They couldn't sweat.
They couldn't sweat. They had to wear the right coat. That's what the whole garment can be mingled, because you weren't going to go in the sanctuary, be one of those priests. Oh, the Lord! Oh, and like, bro, you sweating, you're doing all this stuff because you got on all that damn material you don't supposed to have on, bro. Mm-hmm. Right? So, and the sanctuary is not built like it's supposed to be. Right? So, we shouldn't have to talk about how to keep yourself cleansed, because you should know according to the law, just because it doesn't say thou shalt wash thy hand, we were clean people. All right? All right. That was it? All right. I want you to put your aqua down, rise and face east.
What did I say? Who called him?
He's a prophet, the scriptures say.
I said that twice.
Come on, let's do this, y'all. Barakatah Yahweh. Barakatah Yahweh Shai. Barakatah Yahweh. Barakatah Yahweh Shai. For this Sabbath, this day of rest, we ask of you to please open up the minds of the people, brothers, sisters, and remove doubt, fear, anguish, anxiety, suffering, and a double mind away from us. Please, Yahweh, keep our thoughts with wisdom, knowledge, and understanding. Put in us the fruits of the Spirit, and remove Satan, bitterness, anger, doubt, jealousy, confusion away from us, Yahweh. Please, Yahweh, this Sabbath, as all of the rest, keep us at peace, united, remove confusion and negative discord from the husbands, wives, and the children. Unite us in one mind, one spirit under you, Yahweh. The water for your grace, your mercy, and deliver your servants. Deliver the chosen. Revive the 144,000. And deliver your nation. Bahasham Yahushua. We pray. Barakatah Yahweh. Bahasham Yahushua. Hahawa. Natalanawa. Hatawara.
Bless you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahushua, that gives to us the law.
Barakatah Yahweh. Bahasham Yahushua. Hahawa. Natalanawa. A war. Laura.
Bless you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahushua, that gives us the light to see.
Barakatah Yahweh. Bahasham Yahushua. Hawa. Natalanawa. Hayo. Korah. La Korah. Ha'ain.
Bless you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahushua, that gives to us the ram's horn to call the people.
Barakatah Yahweh. Bahasham Yahushua. Hawa. Natalanawa. Shimon. Zayaf. Lamashaf. Yasha'ala.
Bless you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahushua, that gives us the olive oil to anoint Israel.
Psalm 92. It is a good thing to give thanks unto Yahweh and to sing praises unto his name. O Most High, to show forth thy loving kindness in the morning and thy faithfulness every night. Upon an instrument of 10 strings, upon the psaltery, upon works of thy hands. O Yahweh, how great are thy works. And thy thoughts are very deep. But a brutish man knoweth not, neither doeth a fool understand this. When the wicked spring up as grass, and all the workers of iniquity do flourish, it is that they shall be destroyed forever. But thou, Yahweh, art most high forevermore. For lo, thine enemies, O Yahweh, for lo, thine enemies shall perish. All the workers of iniquity shall be scattered. But our horn shalt thou exalt like the horn of a unicorn. We shall be anointed with fresh oil. My eye also shall see my desire on my enemies. And my ears shall hear my desire of the wicked that rise up against us. The righteous shall flourish like the palm tree. He shall grow like the cedar in Lebanon. Those that be planted in the house of Yahweh shall flourish in the courts of the Most High. They shall bring forth fruit in old age. They shall be fat and flourishing to show that Yahweh is upright. He is my rock, and there is no unrighteousness in him. Psalms 133. Shayar, Hamalawath, Ladawah, Hana, Matawa, Wabah, Ayam, Shabbat, Gum, no, Shabbat, Akim, Gum, Yachad, Kashaman, Hatawa, Ayo, Haraash, Yerah, Ayo, Hazakwan, Zakwan, Aharam, Shayarah, Alpanya, Marawathiwa, Katol, Karawan, Shayarah, Ayo, Haria, Kazayawan, Kaya, Sham, Kazawa, Yahweh, At, Habaraka, Kayayam, Ai, Kaiwalam, Aman.
Psalms 133. Behold, how good and how pleasant it is for brethren to dwell together in unity. It is like the precious ointment upon the head that went down upon the beard, even Aaron's beard, that went down to the skirts of his garments, as the dew of Hermon, and as the dew that descended upon the mountains of Zion. For there the Most High commanded the blessings, even life forevermore.
Bahashem Yahushai.
Bahashem Yahushai.
What was that wood called we looked up last Sabbath? Alma. We need an Alma wood harp. You know what I mean? And the sister just plays it.
Or brother.
You know what I mean?
You know what I'm saying? Go ahead with Mr. One Bag, you know what I mean?
God, call it.
Uncle, everybody, run!
Can we run and go get him, Mike? Can we run and go get him?
Nation is near.
Call it.
Saluting now the daughters of Zion. Uncle, everybody, right?
outside, dismiss, fall out. It's everybody say Shabbat Shalom.
Shabbat Shalom.